Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. Today, we're going to go over 10 new and crucial words that you need to know if you want to take IELTS. So, IELTS is the International English Language Testing System, and that is an English language proficiency test. So, if you want to test your English skills, IELTS is a good one to try. So, we're going to go over 10 new and crucial words that you need to know in order to take this test. And if you don't know what crucial means, that's okay. We're going to learn about it today. Also available only to my members on my website. You can get a free PDF and you can take a quiz in order to make sure you understand these words. So if you're interested in getting free PDFs, members only lessons and videos, check out my website, breezeenglishstudio.com. I'll leave the link in the description and in the comments. So if you're interested in getting that PDF and taking that quiz, go and check it out. If you become a member, you get access to everything on my website. I'm always updating it. There's PDFs, quizzes, courses, members only videos, everything you can think of. So go check it out. We'd be happy to have you as a member. Okay, let's jump into the lesson. Master IELTS vocabulary. Learn 10 new and crucial words. What does crucial mean? Let's find out. Okay. The first word we're going to look at is the word analyze. Analyze is a verb, to analyze something. It means to examine something in detail, typically to understand its components. Components means like parts, structure, or meaning. So you look at something very closely, and you're trying to understand the meaning or the different parts of it to analyze something. Okay? Let's take a look at the example sentences. The scientist decided to analyze the data to identify any patterns. So the scientist decided to look very closely and try to understand the data because they want to find patterns. They're looking for patterns. Okay? In literature class, we often analyze poems to uncover their hidden meanings. So literature class, you're going to be reading lots of poems, lots of books, things like Shakespeare, and you want to analyze them. Analyze. Look very closely and try to understand it. So analyze poems to uncover their hidden meanings. Okay, so far so good? Great. Let's go to the next word. Evaluate. Evaluate is also a verb, to evaluate. Let's look at the meaning. To assess or judge the quality, significance, or value of something. So when you evaluate something, you're judging it or assessing the quality usually. Okay? Quality, value, significance. Let's take a look at the sentences. The teacher asked the students to evaluate each other's presentations. So that means the teacher asked the students to kind of rate, judge other students' presentations. Did they do a good job? Did they have enough information? So they want to evaluate the presentation. Before making a decision, it's important to carefully evaluate all the options. So you want to carefully check all of your options. What are the best options? What are the worst options? We can evaluate them to see the quality or value. We can also use the word evaluation. Evaluation is a noun, the noun form. And sometimes if you're working for a company, maybe every year they will have an evaluation. They're going to judge how well you work. Are you an asset for the company or are you just causing problems? They're going to evaluate your work. Next, categorize. It is a verb, meaning to place something into a particular group or category based on its characteristics or features. So I remember as a young student in America, our science teacher often had us categorize things. So, for example, categorizing animals. That means putting the animal into their specific group based on if they're a mammal or if they lay eggs, things like that. You put everything in their correct group. You categorize them. Okay? Example sentences. The librarian helped categorize the books into different genres. So all of the nonfiction books go here, all of the fiction books go here, and so on and so on. Okay? You can easily categorize these animals as mammals because they all give birth to live young. So this is kind of what I was talking about with science class. These animals, we'll categorize them as mammals. We'll put them in the mammal group because they give birth to live young. They don't lay eggs. They give birth to already alive babies, if that makes sense. Okay, next one. Synthesize. Synthesize. So I know in American English, we use a Z in synthesize. I think in British English, they sometimes use an S. So if you see it spelled differently, it's not wrong, it's just British English. Okay? Synthesize, the meaning. To combine or blend different elements or information to create a new whole or understanding. So basically, if you synthesize some things, you're just combining them. You're taking two different things and combining them together. Okay? Look at the example sentences. The chemist. I know the pronunciation is a little bit hard, so we don't say chemist. We say chemist, like a K. The chemist needed to synthesize several compounds to develop the new drug. So compounds of chemicals. So the chemist, someone who does chemistry, needed to combine maybe 2 or 3 different compounds to create a new drug, new medicine. Okay, the second one. In her research paper, she was able to synthesize various theories to propose a new approach. So in her research paper, she took theories from different places, combined them to make a new approach. So we combine these things to make something new. We synthesize. Okay? Next one. Implication. This is a noun. Implication. So it means a conclusion that can be drawn from something, often indirectly or without it being explicitly stated. Okay, so when there is an implication, it means that even though we don't say it outright, we don't say it directly, we can conclude something from that. Let's take a look at the sentences and talk about it a little bit more. The implication of his statement was that we needed to work harder. So somebody said something. He didn't say, we need to work harder. He didn't say that. But what he said made people think we need to work harder. So that's kind of the meaning that they took from his statement. Okay? The implication of his statement, the meaning that we got from his statement is that we need to work harder. The next one, there are many implications of climate change, including rising sea levels and extreme weather events. So when we talk about climate change, there are many bad things that can arise from climate change. So that is the implication of climate change. So we can understand all of the bad things that could happen because of climate change. In this sentence, they give two examples: rising sea levels, extreme weather events. So other than those things, there are implications that other bad things will happen. That is the conclusion we can draw from climate change. Okay, next one, diverse. Diverse is an adjective, meaning comprising of a variety of different elements, types, or qualities. Let's look at the first example sentence. Our school has a diverse student body with students from over 20 different countries. Diverse means there is a variety of different things. Okay, so a variety of people from different countries. We can say that school is diverse. Okay, the next sentence. The conference featured a diverse range of speakers, each with unique perspectives. So here, diverse range. We often hear these words together, a diverse range. A diverse range is similar to a wide variety. So it means that there's all different kinds of speakers. So they each have their unique perspectives. So a diverse range, a wide variety. We often hear diverse range, those two words together. Next one, ambiguous, adjective. I was just having a private lesson with a student. I think she's about 10 years old, and I was teaching her this word. So if my 10-year-old student knows this word, you should know this word. Okay? You can do it. Ambiguous. It means having more than one possible meaning or interpretation, often due to lack of clarity. Simply, ambiguous means unclear. Something is not clear. Take a look at the sentences. Her response was so ambiguous that I couldn't determine what she really meant. So her response was so unclear that I don't really know what she was trying to say. Second one, the instructions for the assignment were ambiguous, causing confusion among the students. The instructions for the assignment were ambiguous. It means it was not clear. The students had no idea what they were supposed to do. Okay? I like this word because it's very simple. It just means unclear. You could say the meaning of the poem was ambiguous, or the ending of the story was ambiguous. Really easy to use, and if you use it, you're going to sound like you really know English. Okay, next one, convey. This is a verb. It means to communicate or express something, typically a message, feeling, or information. So we can convey a feeling, we can convey information, we can convey a message. So you're telling someone something, right? Telling or showing. Okay, let's look at the sentences. The artist used colors and shapes to convey a sense of tranquility in the painting. The artist did not use their words, right? They used colors and shapes to convey a sense of tranquility. Tranquility is kind of like peacefulness, calmness. The use of colors and shapes, we can get their message. They're trying to tell us a feeling. It's peaceful, it's calm. So convey, you don't need to use words. You can use other things to show something or tell a feeling, okay? The next one, it's important to convey your thoughts clearly in a job interview. So basically here, it means to tell, to say. So we could replace the word convey with say. It's important to say your thoughts clearly, tell your thoughts clearly, okay? So convey, you're trying to give your message, your information, your feeling to someone else, okay? Convey. Convey your thoughts, convey your feeling, convey a sense of tranquility. All right? Crucial. Adjective. This one was in the title of this lesson. Crucial. Crucial is a crucial word for you to know. It means extremely important or necessary for the success, completion, or understanding of something. So basically, crucial means it's very, very important. Another word we could use is vital. If something's vital, if something's crucial, it means it is necessary. You need it. So the pronunciation, really quick, the pronunciation is crucial, crucial, crucial. Sometimes I know some students have a hard time pronouncing it because it doesn't look how it's pronounced, but crucial sounds like an SH, crucial, okay? Let's look at the example sentences. Proper planning is crucial for the success of any project. So proper planning is important, it is vital, it is crucial for the success of any project. Very true. The second one, the witness's testimony played a crucial role in solving the case. So a witness is someone who saw something happen. So if a crime occurred, a witness is the person who was there, who saw what was happening. We sometimes call them an eyewitness. Okay, if they saw with their own eyes what happened, they're an eyewitness. Okay, the witness's testimony. Testimony is, in this case, if a crime occurred, the witness's testimony would be them telling what happened. So they're telling their truth, what they think happened, what they saw or what they heard. That is their testimony. The witness's testimony played a crucial role in solving the case. So the person that saw what was happening and told what was happening, that was very important to help solve the case. Okay? Very good. Good job, you guys. Paradox. A paradox is a noun. Paradox might be one of the more trickier words to use because you need to use paradox in a specific situation. When you're talking about a specific situation, a specific kind of situation, you can use the word paradox. It doesn't come up that often in daily conversations. So for me, I would say that paradox is probably one of the more difficult words in today's word list. Okay, but if you want to take IELTS, paradox is a crucial word for you to know. Okay, so what is paradox? Well, it is a noun. It is a statement or situation that seems contradictory or absurd, but may have a hidden truth or resolution. Usually, we can use paradox when things are contradictory. So if we look at the example sentences, the meaning might become a little bit more understandable. Let's look at the first sentence. The idea that less is more is a paradox in the world of fashion, where extravagance often prevails. This sentence might be a little tricky. Let's break it down. The idea that less is more. So less is more is an expression in English that we use when we mean less of something can sometimes enhance something or be greater than having more of something. For example, we often hear this with makeup. So sometimes young girls like to put on a lot of makeup. They think putting on a lot of makeup will make them look more beautiful. But some people think that putting on less makeup, less obvious makeup, enhances your features more. So when it comes to makeup, less is more. This is an expression we sometimes hear. Less makeup will make you more attractive. Less makeup will enhance your features more. Having more makeup does not always mean more beautiful, right? Okay, so that is the meaning of less is more. So in this sentence, the idea that less is more is a paradox in the world of fashion. So I just mentioned makeup. So sometimes maybe in the fashion world, they're saying less is more. So maybe less clothes or less gaudy jewelry is more attractive. But it's kind of a paradox because extravagance, maybe very expensive things, or sometimes a lot of gaudy things is often prevailing in the fashion world. Okay, we often see those things a lot. Maybe big hair, lots of makeup, lots of jewelry, crazy fashion. It's extravagant. So that is a paradox. It's contradictory. We're saying less is more, but then they're very extravagant. Does that make sense? I hope so. Okay, let's look at the second sentence. This also will help you understand the word paradox. It's a paradox that the more you try to control things, the less control you often have. It seems contradictory, but there is some kind of truth there, right? So it's a paradox. So the more you try to control things, if you try to control the people around you, if you try to control your business, sometimes you lose control. So then you're getting less and less control of things. So that is a paradox. You're trying to control it more, but you're losing control. So they're contradictory. Okay? All right, that was our last word. What did you think of these 10 crucial words that you need to know for IELTS? Were they easy? Were they difficult? Did you know some of these words already, or were some of them new for you? If you would like, you can write some example sentences in the comments. I'll check them. I'll try to comment to everyone as much as I can. And if you would like to take the quiz and get the PDF for this lesson, I'll leave the link for that too. If you want to become a member, you can get access to it. I'm always updating the features and the courses for members, so please come check it out. We'd love to have you as a member. Okay, that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you in our next lesson. Bye, guys. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Breeze Practical English. Today we are going to be looking at English vocabulary using the news. So we're going to look at an article, I believe it's from the BBC. So we're going to be talking about Russia, Ukraine, and America, Donald Trump. So we're going to put all that together and create an advanced English lesson for you today. So I'm so happy to see you all today. Thank you guys for participating in my live lesson. It was kind of rushed because I didn't know if I was going to be able to go live today, but I'm here. I'm here and I'm ready. I'm sorry. My area behind me is kind of messy because I'll be moving soon. So that's exciting. Okay, welcome to the chat. Hello. Hello. So we're going to be looking at an article. And if you need any help with understanding the article, that's why I'm here. So you can ask questions in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to go like paragraph by paragraph through the article. And then we're going to look at the kind of key vocabulary that I think is very important for you to know to understand the article. Okay, and then we're going to do a quick review at the end. So welcome. Hello, your name is just a little face. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so let's get into the lesson. Ready to go? Okay, here we go. So, learn English with the news. So first off, let's take a look at the title, okay? So here, let me bring it up a little bit. Okay, so our title is Kremlin Plays Down Zelensky Talks as Trump Warns Putin May Not Want to Make Deal. So if you don't understand this at all, that is okay. So let's see. First of all, what is Kremlin? So Kremlin is the Russian government, especially the president's office. Okay, so we're talking about Putin. Kremlin plays down Zelensky. Zelensky is the president of Ukraine. Talks as Trump, president of the US, warns Putin may not want to make deal. So when you play down, so we have Kremlin plays down Zelensky talks. So when you play something down, it means you make something seem less important. So, for example, she played down her mistake so it wouldn't look serious. So make something less important. And talks here means formal discussions, okay? And make a deal, that means to reach an agreement, basically. So Russia, Putin is saying that a formal talk between Russia and Ukraine is maybe not that important right now. And Trump warns Putin might not want to be making any deals. Okay? So far, so good. Very nice. Okay. So we'll read these first two paragraphs together. The Kremlin has played down talk of an imminent summit between Russian President Vladimir Putin and Ukraine's Volodymyr Zelensky, as Donald Trump renewed his call for the two leaders to meet to discuss ending the war in Ukraine. The push for a bilateral meeting comes after the U.S. president met Putin in Alaska last week and welcomed 7 European leaders and Zelensky to the White House on Monday. What does that mean? Okay, so here we have Kremlin. That means Russia, Putin. Played down, we talked about, right? So make less important. The Kremlin has played down talk of an imminent summit. So imminent means happening very soon. Dark clouds mean a storm is imminent. A storm is coming very soon. So a summit is the high-level meeting between leaders. So this summit between Vladimir Putin and Zelensky. So they're saying, maybe we don't want to talk. And as Donald Trump renewed his call, so that means like asking again, kind of like a repeated request, asking more strongly for the leaders to meet so they can end the war. The push for a bilateral meeting. So bilateral is usually a meeting between two sides and usually like two countries. Bi means two. So two countries meeting. Okay? Very good. Let's read the next part. Trump admitted the conflict was a tough one to solve and conceded it was possible the Russian president was not interested in ending hostilities. We're going to find out about President Putin in the next couple of weeks, he said on Tuesday. It's possible that he doesn't want to make a deal. Okay. So here we have two important words, conceded. So Trump conceded it was possible that the Russian president was not interested. So concede, when you concede something, it means you kind of admit something, usually reluctantly admit something. So he conceded that he was wrong. Okay, so like, yeah, I was wrong. Sorry. Abi MB Act, welcome. Thank you for joining the chat. Okay. And hostilities. Hostilities mean like acts of war, fighting. Okay. So the basic gist is Trump admitted that maybe Vladimir Putin doesn't want to end the war just yet. Okay? Putin faced a rough situation. If that were the case, Trump added, without offering any details. Trump suggested it would be better if Putin and Zelensky met without him. In an interview with conservative radio talk show host Mark Levin late on Tuesday night. He added that he would attend a meeting with the two leaders if necessary, but he wanted to see what happens. Okay, so here, a rough situation. So this is just a difficult or challenging condition. So here, the basic gist is Trump is saying, I think Putin and Zelensky should meet without me. Very interesting, right? Okay. Next, the Russian president told Trump on Monday that he was open to the idea of direct talks with Ukraine. But the next day, Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov watered down that already vague commitment. Lots of good vocabulary here. Any meeting would have to be prepared gradually, starting with the expert level and thereafter going through all the required steps, he said, repeating a frequent Kremlin line. Okay. So here, Trump on Monday, the Russian president told Trump on Monday that he was open to the idea of direct talks. So when you're open to the idea of something, it means you're willing to consider it. You're willing to think about it. Then we have watered down. Watered down. If you water down something, it means you make it weaker. You make it less strong. So, for example, if you're drinking alcohol, but the alcohol is too strong, you can water it down with like some soda. Okay? So make it less strong. Then we have the word vague. Vague means unclear. It's not certain. So they're saying they're open to the idea of direct talks with Ukraine. So it was kind of a vague statement. It was an unclear statement. we're open to talks. We're open to talking with them. We'll think about it. But then the next day, the foreign minister made that statement even weaker, saying, I don't think that's going to happen. Okay? Dmitry Polinsky, a Russian deputy representative to the UN, told the BBC nobody had rejected the opportunity for direct talks, but it shouldn't be a meeting for the sake of a meeting. We'll get to this. NATO's military chiefs are expected to hold a virtual meeting on Wednesday, while the UK's military chief, Admiral Tony Radakin, is traveling to Washington for discussions on the deployment of a reassurance force in Ukraine. Okay, so here we have a meeting for the sake of a meeting. So that means a meeting with no real purpose, no real result. Just a meeting to say you had a meeting. So the deputy representative is saying, we're not saying no to having talks, but we're not just going to have a meeting for the sake of a meeting. Okay? Then there was discussions on the deployment of a reassurance force in Ukraine. Deployment means like sending troops, sending equipment to somewhere. Okay? It was reported on Tuesday that Putin had suggested to Trump that Zelensky could travel to Moscow for talks, something Ukraine was never likely to accept. The proposal may have been Russia's way of putting forward an option so far-fetched that Kyiv could not possibly have agreed to it. Talks over the last few days appear to have given Trump a renewed understanding of the complexities of the war and the gulf between Moscow's demands and Kyiv's position. Okay, let's look at this. A lot to look at. So, it was reported that Putin suggested to Trump that Zelensky could travel to Moscow. Okay, so Putin said, Zelensky can travel to Moscow, but of course, maybe Ukraine is not going to accept that. They don't want to meet in Moscow. They want to meet maybe somewhere neutral. Okay, so that's why Russia's way of putting forward an option so far-fetched, Kyiv could not possibly have agreed to it. So far-fetched. When something is far-fetched, it means it's very unrealistic. It's unlikely. So Zelensky going to Moscow is far-fetched. It's not going to happen. Okay? So what this article is saying is that Putin suggested you can come to Moscow and we can have talks. But that's far-fetched because probably Zelensky is not going to agree to it. Does that make sense? Okay. And then we have complexities and the gulf between Moscow's demands. So the complexities mean like difficult or complicated details. So the details are very complex, the complexities. Okay? And the gulf between something means like a big difference, a big gap. Okay? So these talks have given Trump a better understanding, a renewed understanding that the war is complex, relationships between Moscow and Kyiv are complex, and there's a big gap there. Okay? The much vaunted ceasefire, he said he could get Putin to agree to, has not materialized. And now the US president has said Ukraine and Russia should move directly to a permanent peace deal instead. but some headway was made in terms of security guarantees for Ukraine. Zelensky and European leaders seem to have convinced Trump that such commitments would be paramount to Kyiv's sovereignty in the event of a peace deal. Okay, again, lots of vocabulary here. Much vaunted. Okay, that means talked about a lot. You want it to happen. Okay, ceasefire means temporary stop in fighting. So everyone's talking about a ceasefire, stopping to stop fighting. That has not materialized. Materialized means happen, become real. So it hasn't happened yet. The ceasefire hasn't happened. But some headway was made. Headway means progress. So although a ceasefire hasn't happened, they have made some progress. Okay? We have the word paramount here. So paramount means most important, very, very important. And then we have sovereignty. Sovereignty. Sovereignty means the right of a country to control itself. Okay? All right. On Tuesday, Trump said the U.S. was willing to help the Europeans by air if they provided boots on the ground in Ukraine in the event of a ceasefire or peace deal, although he ruled out deploying U.S. troops. The U.S. president, however, did not go into the specifics of whether such air support may entail intelligence or the use of fighter jets and warplanes. Okay, so here, boots on the ground in Ukraine. So when we say boots on the ground, that means soldiers physically in a country, physically present there. And then entail. So entail means like include something. So they're not sure if the air support will include intelligence. Okay? Then let's see. While Trump's commitments remain vague, the France and UK-led coalition of the willing said it had been working to firm up plans for a reassurance force that could be sent to Ukraine if the hostilities end. After a virtual meeting of the group on Tuesday, a Downing Street spokesperson said the group would meet U.S. counterparts in the coming days to further strengthen plans to deliver robust security guarantees. So firm up plans. Oh, sorry, you have coalition. Coalition is like an alliance. And firm up plans mean, what's a good way to say it? Make plans more like definite, clearer. And robust means strong. Okay? Following his summit with Putin and the latest talks with Zelensky, Trump now appears to think direct talks between Ukraine and Russia could bring a peace deal closer, although he acknowledged there had been tremendous bad blood between the two leaders. The last time they met was in 2019. Since then, Moscow's war on Kyiv has resulted in tens of thousands of casualties, as well as widespread destruction and ongoing aerial attacks on civilian targets. Okay. Bad blood. When you have bad blood between people or countries, it means very bad tension, right? You have bad blood. Casualties are deaths. Aerial attacks are attacks from above. And civilians are regular people, not soldiers. Putin considers Zelensky illegitimate and views him as responsible for Ukraine's growing proximity to the West. For years now, he has made baseless claims about Kyiv being ruled by a neo-Nazi regime and has said any ceasefire with Ukraine would need to entail so we learned this word, a change in Kiev's leadership involve. Russia also has little interest in agreeing to talks while its troops have the upper hand on the front line. So illegitimate means like could be illegal or maybe not viewed as legitimate. Okay, baseless. Baseless means having no evidence to support it. And upper hand means you have the advantage. Okay, so I'm running out of time, so we'll skip the end, but vocab review. What does imminent mean? So happening very soon, very far away, already finished, extremely unlikely. Leave your answer in the chat. Go ahead. Okay. It means happening very soon, imminent. Watered down. This is a good one to know. If something is watered down, what does it mean? Strengthened or made stronger, made weaker or less strong, mixed with water literally, or completely ignored. The answer is made weaker, less strong. Very good. And last one, sovereignty. What does sovereignty mean? The right of a country to control itself, a type of government official, a military alliance, a popular vote. The correct answer is A, the right of a country to control itself. Very good. Okay. I hope you enjoyed this quick lesson. Sorry, it's a little bit rushed. I have to go to an actual English lesson. So thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. Okay. Thank you guys. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our review lesson. So all week we studied phrasal verbs that contained the word talk. So now we are going to review all 8 phrasal verbs that we learned. So I hope you're ready. I hope you studied. I hope you reviewed the last lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Thank you for joining me. So we're just starting. So I'm sorry I'm a little bit late today. I was a little bit busy, but we're going to start the review lesson. So we'll just jump into it. So we learned 8 phrasal verbs this week with talk. Do you remember all of them? There was quite a lot. So we have talk into, talk out of, talk down to, talk over, talk it over, talk back, talk at, and talk up. Okay. Oh, hello. Ooh, Armenia. Very nice. Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. So I'm glad you guys are all here. Hello, Chit. Is that how you pronounce your name? Okay. So we learned these 8 phrasal verbs. So I'm just going to quickly review them and then we can go to your review test, kind of like a test. Hello, Omar. Hello, Javi from Mexico. Oh, you sound like a native speaker. I am. I'm from America. Okay. So we're going to go over these. So the first one is talk into. So if you remember, talk into means that you use your words to convince someone to do something or that something is a good idea. So he talked me into going to the movie. He talked me into going to the movie. Okay? So he convinced me to go by using his words. Oh, hello from El Salvador. Okay. Talk out of is the opposite of talk into. Talk out of means that you use your words to convince someone or persuade someone not to do something or that something is a bad idea. So I talked him out of spending all of his money. I talked him out of spending all of his money. Spending all of his money would be a bad idea. So I talked him out of it. I convinced him not to do that. Oh, Botswana, hello. Okay. Then we have number 3, talk down to. Talk down to. So if you remember in the previous lesson, talk down to means like, I think I am up here. I am better than other people. So I talk down. Like that. So if you talk down to someone, you think that you are above them and the other person is not as important or not as intelligent as you are. Okay? So this is usually a negative thing to talk down to someone. Okay? We don't want to talk down to people. So I think my voice is a little bit strange today, so sorry about that. I think I'm getting a cold. Okay? Let's fix it. Okay. Number 4. Okay, number 4 and number 5 are easy to mix up, aren't they? So number 4 is talk over. So talk over, I should put someone here. Talk over someone. Okay? To talk over someone. This means that somebody is talking, but then you start talking over them. So they're not done talking and you don't wait. So you start talking while they're talking. This is pretty rude, but sometimes, so like if you do it to a teacher or your parents, it would be pretty rude, I think, to talk over your teacher. Yeah, I don't know. My voice is a little bit strange. I think I have a cold. Thank you. Okay, so to talk over someone, like a teacher, would be pretty rude. But sometimes when friends are talking and they get really excited, maybe they start talking over each other. They're talking at the same time. Okay, so it's kind of hard to hear when people are talking over each other, right? It's kind of hard to understand what people are saying. Then number 5 is very different. So not, let's see, can you see that? Okay, so number 4 is talk over someone. Number 5 is to talk it over. So you need this it somewhere. Talk it over. So that means to discuss something before making a decision, before deciding on something. You want to talk it over first. Okay? Oh, hello. Yeah, I think I shouldn't drink. I had some cold tea this morning. I should have had hot tea, I think. I need hot tea with lemon, maybe. Okay. Are you understanding so far? Is it understandable? To talk it over, to talk over something means to discuss it one more time. Okay? Number 6, this is also something that we shouldn't do. Talk back. So talk back means to reply rudely to someone. So, if your teacher says, please do your homework. And if you reply, hey, you do your own homework to your teacher, you talked back to your teacher. So usually when a teacher or a parent is giving some kind of instruction, sometimes a child might be really angry and reply rudely, and then they would talk back to their teacher or their parent. That is not a good thing. Yes, ginger tea, lemon and honey. I will have it right after this lesson. Thank you. Okay, so number 7. So this is also a pretty rude one, to talk at someone. To talk at someone. Usually we talk to someone. That means having a conversation. But talk at someone means you are not listening to what they're saying. you don't let them talk. You just keep talking. So if you talk at someone, people might think it's a little bit rude or it's not very friendly, right? Okay, so I don't know how to pronounce your name. Vahi asked a very good question. What's the difference between talk over and talk back? So to talk over someone means that you're talking at the same time. And actually, you could put talk over something too. So like if I have the TV on and it's very noisy, I might try to yell over the TV so that you can hear me over the TV. That would be talking over the TV. But to talk over someone means that you are talking at the same time. Then to talk back to someone means to reply rudely. So if someone says, if your parent says, hey, clean your room, and then you tell your parent, no way, I don't want to clean my room. Why don't you clean it? That would be talking back. So replying rudely. Oh, I'm glad you could catch the live lesson. Thank you for joining us. Okay. And then if we go to the last one, number 8, talk up. Talk up. To talk someone up or to talk up something means that you are saying positive things in order to convince someone to do something. Okay? Okay. So to talk up, so for example, let's see. If I said, oh, my friend is really pretty and she's really smart, you should date her. That means I'm saying positive things about my friend because I want you to date her. So I'm trying to convince you by saying positive things, okay? So talking up someone is saying positive things about someone or something, okay? So let's see. Talk over and talk it over. Okay, I'll clarify one more time. Talk over and talk it over. Talk over someone means talking at the same time. And talking something over means discussing something, okay? Trying to talk about something with someone before making a decision. Talk something over, okay? So these are the 8 that we studied, and I'm going to get into our exercises, okay? So I hope you're ready. So I'll put this over here. Okay, so we have 8 phrasal verbs, so we have 8 questions, okay? And I wrote all of the phrasal verbs at the top. I don't know if you can see them that well, okay? So let's try with, I'll sit like this, okay? So number one, can you see? The proposal so that his clients would agree. Okay? The proposal so that his clients would agree. Which one do you think it is? So we have 8 options up here. The proposal so that his clients would agree. So this sounds like he is talking positively about the proposal. So he's saying good things about the proposal to convince someone to accept. Okay, so talk into. So okay, so we have 2 answers so far. Some people are saying talk into and some people are saying talk up. So talk into and talk up are very similar. So when we use talk into, we're going to talk someone into doing something. So if I had over here, he said good things about the proposal to talk his clients into agreeing, that would be correct. Talk them into doing. But over here, we have the proposal here. So the correct answer is he talked up the proposal. So he's saying positive things about the proposal in order to get the client to agree. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing. So talked up is the correct answer. Talked up. Oops, I need another marker. Okay, talked up. Okay, so he talked up the proposal. We wouldn't say he talked into the proposal. So it's a little bit of a grammar problem there. Okay, so let's try number 2. Okay, when you each other, I can't hear what you're saying. It's very small handwriting, sorry. I'll put it a little bit closer. When you each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Oh, very good. Okay, I see Anna says talk over. Anybody else? Okay, so the correct answer is talk over. When you talk over each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Very good. When you talk over. Talk over. Very nice. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello. So when you talk over each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Very good. Okay, I see some people are going on to the next one. So let's see. Number 3. Thank you for, oh, this is a separable one. Thank you for me going. It was fun. So it was fun. So we know it was in the past. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. We have the correct answer. But remember, it is past tense. It was fun. Okay. Thank you for talking me into is the correct verb tense. Talking me into going. Yes. Thank you for talking me into going. It was fun. So here we would not say talk me into. Thank you for talking me into going. Very good. Oh, hello from Sudan. Very nice. Okay. Oop, we're halfway through number 4. Okay. So all you do is people and never let them speak. All you do is people and never let them speak. So never let them speak is a big key here. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna. Yes. All you do is talk at people. Very good. All you do is talk at people. I hope the lighting is okay. It keeps changing in here. So all you do is talk at people and never let them speak. Very good. Okay, so some people are going on to the next one. Number 5. Oh, I see Cobra said talk down to for number 4. Talk down to would be okay. Like all you do is talk down to people and never let them speak. But maybe this is a good key, never letting them speak. That's talking at. So when you talk at someone, you don't let them speak. Okay? Number 5. I thought it was a bad idea, so I, him, it. What do you think? Oh, Hafez, very good. Okay. I thought it was a bad idea, so I, him, it. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay, good answers. So I talked him out of it. I talked him out of it. Oh no, my marker is dying. Uh-oh, I've run out of ink again. Hold on one moment. I think I have to change the color. We can't do red anymore. All right, we'll do blue. Blue is a good one. Okay, I talked him out of it. Okay, that's cleaner, I think. I thought it was a bad idea, so I talked him out of it. Very good. Vahi asked, what is the difference between talk at and talk up? So talk at means you're just talking at someone. You're not letting them talk. Talk up someone is saying positive things. Like, she's so beautiful, she's so smart. Positive things, okay? Very good. So let's try number 6, okay? Very good. Number 6, you're not my boss. Don't me. You're not my boss. Don't me. So a boss maybe is above. So if a boss is talking to someone, maybe it's kind of this way, right? Boss is up here talking to me. So I'm saying, you're not my boss. Don't. Oh, very good. Very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. Don't talk down to me. Don't talk down to me. You're not my boss. Don't talk down to me. Very good. Okay. Number 7. We have only 2 more. Awesome. So I'd like to with you before deciding. I'd like to with you before deciding. So this means you want to discuss something before making a decision. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna. Awesome. So the correct answer is, I'd like to talk it over with you before deciding. Good job. Talk it over. Awesome. Okay. So we're going to do the last one, number 8. Children shouldn't to their parents. Children shouldn't to their parents. So there's only one that we haven't used so far. Okay? Oh, very good. Very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna again. Awesome. So the correct answer is children shouldn't talk back to their parents. Children shouldn't talk back to their parents. That is naughty. Very good. The reason why it is not talk over means we would say children shouldn't talk over their parents with no to. But we have a to here. So children shouldn't talk back to their parents. So that is something you should watch out for. Very good. Awesome. So I saw one question. What is the difference between talk down and talk over? So just to be clear, talking over someone means that you are talking at the same time. So if person A is talking, and suddenly person B talks over them, maybe in a louder voice, it's at the same time. 2 people are talking. And then talk down to someone means that you are from a higher position. Maybe you are a parent or a teacher or a boss, and you are saying, I am more important, you are not so important, right? Talking down to someone in a negative way. Okay, very good. So you got all the answers correct. So I'm going to put it up one more time so that you guys can see it. I hope you can see it okay. All right, good job. So thank you very much. That was the last lesson for this week. So I will be going live on the YouTube channel this weekend. Oh, thank you. I will have some tea. I've been sick for a little while, so I will have some tea right after this lesson, and hopefully I will feel better. But yes. Oh, I've got another lesson from now, so I've got to go. But this weekend, I will be doing a live lesson on the YouTube channel. So I'll post it on Facebook channel as well. So please check that out if you can. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel also. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. You guys are such good participants. All right, I will see you this weekend for another lesson on the YouTube channel. Okay, bye guys. Hello everyone. Excuse me, my voice is always so funky in the morning. I hope everyone is having a very good Friday. It is Friday for me. Is it Friday for you? I know some people are in, everybody's in different time zones, so it could be different days of the week actually right now. So I hope everyone's having a good day. We're going to do our review lesson today. So, hello, Anna. Hello, Minj. How is everybody? So, if you like, hello, Claudia. If you want to know when I go live, there should be a little notification bell somewhere on your screen right now. So if you hit the notification bell, you'll know when I go live. You'll get a notification. Hello. Hello, Pusin. Hello, Ataf. Hello, Hitai. Hello, Keen. Hello. How is everybody? Everybody's safe, healthy, doing well? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Anna. Hello. Hello from Beirut. How are you? Okay. So are you guys ready for our review lesson? Have you studied? Have you caught up on all of the previous lessons this week? Okay. Hello from Vietnam. Hi. Hello, Manuel. Okay. Excuse me. My voice is always so weird in the morning. Okay. So we're going to do our review. So if you've studied, if you've looked at all of our previous lessons this week, we did lessons on confusing verbs. Oh, Anna asked, did you vote? Yes, I did. I sent in my absentee ballot. Since I'm American, I voted early. Hello from Palestine. Anna, can you vote in America? Did you vote? I don't know if you're a citizen or not. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay. So let's get into the lesson, okay? So we've learned 8 confusing verbs this week. We learned 8, okay? And they're simple verbs, but they do get mixed up. Oh, good. I'm glad you voted, Anna. Yes, I used an absentee ballot. Yes, I sent it in 2 weeks ago or something. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at our verbs. This is what we learned, okay? All week we learned the subtle differences between each pair of verbs, okay? So we learned make, do, borrow, lend, teach, learn, come, go. Oh my goodness, there's so many. But they're pretty simple words. But again, a lot of students, no matter their level, advanced students, intermediate, beginners, everybody kind of makes mistakes sometimes. So we're just going to try and avoid those mistakes with these lessons, okay? So, oh, I've got hairs in my eyes. Ooh. Okay. So remember, make or do. Make or do. So generally speaking, do is for repeated tasks like do your homework. Okay. We can also use do to replace obvious verbs. For example, do the laundry. Do the laundry. What does do mean? It means wash the laundry, right? So you could say, I'll do the laundry after I do my homework. Okay. However, make, there are certain things, certain words we use with make. In general, make is for creating something. However, for example, we said do the laundry, do the dishes. And here, make, we could say make the bed, make a promise, make a phone call. I think you guys remember those. Do yoga. Very good. I am doing nothing. Very good. Very good. Okay. So next we had borrow and lend. Borrow and lend. So remember that borrow is the act of receiving something for a short period of time. Lend means you are giving something to somebody for a period of time. So the person who is doing the action is different, right? So can I borrow your car means, can I use your car? My parents will lend me some money, right? My parents will lend me some money. So that means my parents will give me some money, but I have to give it back later. Okay. Next was teach and learn. Teach and learn. Okay. So teach is the act of giving information. Okay. Imparting knowledge on someone. So teach, I have some knowledge and I will teach you my knowledge. Okay. I will give you my knowledge. Learn is the act of absorbing or getting that information, getting that knowledge. Okay. Is that understandable so far? Okay. Then we have come and go. So remember, come is the act of moving toward usually the speaker, right? Toward my group or my area. And go is away. Go is away. Okay. Very, very good. So I think everybody has these okay, right? Is everybody understandable? Can I borrow your car for a few days? Very, very good. Yes. Can I borrow your blue t-shirt? Yes, very good. Okay. Okay. So let's see. English teachers has a different question. So if I owe money, should I give or get? So if you owe money, that means you maybe borrowed some money and you have to give it back to somebody. You owe somebody money. I owe you money, so I have to give you money back. Okay, good question. Okay, so let's do, oh yes, very good. So teach is essentially give. You're giving knowledge, right? You're giving information, and learn is receiving that information or that knowledge. Okay, very, very good. So we're going to look at the questions that I have. Okay, so this is going to be the review part for you guys. I need your participation. Okay, so please write your answers in the comments. Okay, so we learned 8 confusing verbs, and I have 7 questions. One has 2 blanks. Okay, so let's see. Okay, very good. Okay. So we have all 8 verbs that we learned this week. Make, do, come, go, borrow, lend, teach, learn. Okay, so we need to put these in the correct place with the correct tense. Okay, so, oh my goodness. Okay, so let's try to do number 1 together. Let's do number 1 together, okay? He, me, how to drive a car. He, me, how to drive a car. And if you can see here, we have a person here. He, me, how to drive a car. Oh, very good. I see number 1, learn, teach, teaches, taught, make, teach. Okay, a little bit difficult, maybe the first one. Okay, so he, me, how to drive a car. So, number 1, the correct answer would be, so the tense could be either in the past or the simple present, right? I'm going to put it in the past. So for example, he taught me how to drive a car. He taught me how to drive a car. I see some people saying learn. So he taught me how to drive a car. We would not say he learned me how to drive a car. We wouldn't say somebody learned me, right? I learned how to drive a car would be okay. I learned how to drive a car, but we have me here. So somebody did an action to me, right? He taught me. He gave me the information. Okay, is it understandable? You could also say he teaches me how to drive a car. That is totally okay. Okay, how about number 2? Could you the dishes, please? Could you the dishes, please? Okay, what is the best answer? So for number 2, we want an answer that means washing. Okay, I see Anna said do, Rabe said make, let's see, make, do. Okay, yes, they're quite difficult one. So, very good. Okay, DeSylvia, very good. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2, when we talk about regular tasks that we have to do, and we can easily replace the word wash, right? So we're going to put, could you do the dishes, please? Could you do the dishes, please? So we often use do to mean wash for the dishes. We say do the laundry. However, we say make for other things, right? I was going to give it away, but it's in here somewhere. So could you do the dishes, please? So could you wash the dishes, please? Could you do your homework? Could you do the laundry? Okay, it's a little bit confusing. Just remember for most regular tasks, especially around the house, we use do. Do the chores. Do the cooking. Okay? Number 3. I forgot my pen. Oh, I forgot my pen. Can I, yours? I forgot my pen. Can I, yours? Okay. Oh, Anna said borrow. Very good. I forgot my pen. Can I? Oh, very good. I see Bilal. Very good. Ali. Very good. Okay. Sharon DeSylvia. Awesome. Okay. So I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? So yours equals your pen, right? So I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? Can I borrow your pen? Very good. So I am the one who is receiving. So I would use, can I receive your pen? Can I get your pen? Can I borrow your pen? Okay, very, very good. I saw a lot of correct answers. Awesome. Okay, number 4. How to play the piano at 5 years old. How to play the piano at 5 years old. Okay. Oh, very, very good. How to play the piano at 5 years old. Very good. Okay, so I see teach, teaches, learn, learn, to learned. Okay, very good. So he learned how to play the piano at 5 years old. Very, very good. I saw a bunch of correct answers. We would not say taught, right? We would not say teach or taught because he did the action, right? So he learned how to play the piano. He got that information. And see, he was 5 years old. So usually you wouldn't be teaching, right? You're not the teacher. You are the student at 5 years old. Okay, very, very good. Number 5. I my bed every morning. I my bed every morning. What do you think the correct answer for number 5 is? I my bed every morning. Okay, Hong says come. Anna says make. Okay, Bilal, very good. Ali, Patel, Yahan. Whoa, Pyo, Ali, Win. Okay. I see a bunch of different answers now. I see mostly correct answers. Very good. So remember what I said. We use do for a lot of household daily tasks. Do the laundry, do the dishes, do the cooking, do the chores. However, there is an exception. English has so many exceptions, right? We're going to say, I make. So please remember this one. I make my bed every morning. So remember that make means create something. So you can imagine that when you get out of bed, your bed is kind of a mess. So you want to make it clean, create a clean bed. So that way you can kind of remember, I make my bed, but I do the dishes. Do replaces wash. Here I make my bed. I make it into a beautiful, beautiful bed. Okay? It is. Yes, it's a regular task. That is why this one is an exception. So generally speaking, do is for regular tasks. However, this is an exception. I make my bed. Okay? So please remember that one. Oh, let me check my time. Oh my gosh, I have to go soon. Okay. So number 6, if you're cold, I can you my coat. So if you notice, we have a person after this blank. If you're cold, I can you my coat. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of lens. Very good. Awesome. Okay. So number 6 was a little bit easy. That's good. Okay. Number 6, if you're cold, I can lend you my coat. Excellent. Very good. And the last one, the grand finale, number 7, we have 2 blanks here. So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Okay. So this is a little bit tricky. I made it tricky, okay? So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Ooh, tricky, tricky, tricky. So we're going to think of where we are right now. Where are we? So in this sentence, today I to work by bus. Okay? Are we at work or are we at home? But I will home by taxi. So where am I? Where am I? Okay, that will give you a hint. Okay, if you think where the speaker is. Okay, so I'll give you a hint. The speaker is still at work. Today I to work by bus. So maybe you're talking to your colleague, your coworker, or your boss. Today I here where I am now. So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Okay, so this is very, very tricky. So today I came. Oh my gosh. Today I came to work by bus, but I will, we're talking about the future, I will go home by taxi. So usually we say go to work, come home, right? But in this case, I am still at work. And maybe I'm talking to somebody at work. So today I came here. I came to work by bus, but I will go home by taxi. Okay, so the speaker is at work. So we're talking about here and there. Come here, go there. Okay, is it understandable? Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time for you, and then I have to go. I'm so sorry. So number 1, he taught me how to drive a car, or he teaches me how to drive a car. Number 2, could you do the dishes, please? So remember, we say do the dishes, do the laundry, do the chores, do the cooking. Number 3, I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? Can you give me yours? He learned how to play the piano at 5 years old. He learned how to do something. Okay? Number 5, I make my bed every morning. I make my bed every morning. So make the bed. Make my bed, make your bed, make a bed. Okay? Number 6, if you're cold, I can lend you my coat. I can lend you my coat. After lend, we need to put somebody. Lend somebody something. Okay, number 7, today I came to work by bus because I'm still at work, but I will go home by taxi. Very, very good. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching our review lesson and participating. Okay, so let's see. I don't have enough time to answer questions today. I'm so sorry. But if you have some questions, leave them in the comments. And when I have time, I'll try to go back and answer your individual comments. Okay? So thank you so much for watching, guys. Sorry, I have to run to my next lesson. Okay, but thank you so much. And we will have another lesson on Monday. And there is a new pronunciation lesson on the YouTube channel right now. So you can go check the YouTube channel and you guys can check out the new lesson. Okay, thank you so much. And oh my gosh, I have to say thank you. We reached 4,000 subscribers, 4,000 students on the YouTube channel, which I was so surprised. So thank you so much for subscribing and sharing my lessons. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you guys are enjoying them. If you have any suggestions, you can write them in the comments. Okay, thank you, everybody. Have a great weekend. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Whew, I am tired. I've had such a busy day, and I did a live stream already on YouTube, and I'm here on Facebook to do the last moon expression for this week. Okay, so, oh, I see some people are joining. That's great. We are just starting, okay? Can you hear me all right? Let's see. Okay, so I know it is very late for some of you. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Ahmad. Hello, Nitin. Hello, Jalil. Oh, from Philippines. Nice. I'm good. Hello, Soare. Is that how you say your name? Okay. So, wow, we've got a lot of people in here. Hello. Oh, very good. Thank you. Thank you, Chaiti. Okay. So, I did a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to see that one, we're talking about romance and dating on the YouTube channel in English. That one is only for the YouTube channel. So if you want to see it, head over to the YouTube channel. It's the same name as here, Breeze Practical English. Oh, hello, Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Hello from Iraq. Hi, Omar. Hello, good afternoon. Is it the afternoon for everybody? It's kind of, as you can see, it's kind of dark now. Okay, so it looks like we've got a bunch of people in here, so that's great. Hello, Sandy. We're going to start the lesson. So today's idiom is shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. So there are several similar expressions. Shoot for the moon, shoot for the stars, reach for the moon. Basically, they're all the same, but we're going to use shoot for the moon today, okay? Oh, hello. Oh, will there be a blue moon on Halloween? That's crazy. I wonder if that's true. Hello from Kurdistan, Iraq, Algeria. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, we're in all different time zones, I think. Okay, so shoot for the moon. Does anyone have any idea what it means to shoot for the moon? To shoot for the moon? Oh, 5:25 in the Philippines. It is, let's see, it's 6:25 here in Tokyo. Okay, so shoot for the moon. Oh, shoot for the moon. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Shoot for the moon. Okay, so if nobody knows what it means, so to shoot for the moon, if you can imagine the moon is very far away. It is a very high up in the sky, in space. It's very far. We can't just reach out and take it, right? It is very, very far. It looks close, but is actually very far away. So to shoot for the moon means that, yes, I am in Tokyo at the moment. Yes. So to shoot for the moon means that you set your goal or your aim very, very high. So you're shooting for a high goal, a high aim. You're aiming very high. And it is not easy to obtain that goal. It is not easy to get that goal. If you don't like something, then you can shoot it for the, yeah, you can throw it to the moon. That's a good one. Okay. So to shoot for the moon means to set a very high goal that is not easy to get. So you're very ambitious if you are shooting for the moon, right? So, for example, I have never acted in my life. I have never been an actress. But if I said, okay, I'm going to quit English teaching, I'm going to go to Hollywood, and I want to be a famous actress, that would be shooting for the moon. So people might say, I think you're shooting for the moon. It's a little bit far away goal, right? It's not easy to become an actress all of a sudden with no experience. Okay. Then, I see a lot of good comments. Okay. So I wrote down the explanation, and I'll get into I wrote down a famous, quote that uses this expression also. So you can learn that. But let's look at the meaning all written down. So I'm using the whiteboard now. Yes, something impossible, not impossible, but it's a little bit difficult to get, right? Not 100% impossible, but pretty difficult. Hello from Myanmar. Okay. Just like when pigs fly. So when pigs fly, it sounds like pigs will never fly, right? It's not going to happen. So when pigs fly or impossible is more like 100% never going to happen. Shooting for the moon is the goal is very high, but it's not impossible, but be prepared that it's not going to work out. Ooh, very nice. Okay. So I'll read you the meaning. So it's to set your goal very high despite a low chance of achieving it. So a similar word to shoot for the moon is being ambitious, very, very ambitious. Okay. So if I'm a business person, I might shoot for the moon and try to start my own company and become very successful. So it's not impossible, but maybe not everyone can reach that goal, right? So it's very, very far away. Okay. So to set your goal very high despite a low chance of achieving it. Okay. So let's just go through these sentences really quick. So number 1, he always shoots for the moon. He always shoots for the moon. This is a very simple sentence. So it means he's always very ambitious. He's very ambitious. Oh, so Frederick said, I would like to enter Japan as a tourist. Am I shooting for the moon? Yes, right now they're not allowing tourists in. So you are kind of shooting for the moon to try and enter Japan right now. Oh, I'm glad I could be your morning lesson, Salem. Okay. So if you say he always shoots for the moon, she always shoots for the moon, I always shoot for the moon, it means that this person is always ambitious. They never do it slowly. They go straight for the top, right? They're always ambitious. They're always shooting for the moon. Okay. And number 2, if you're going to ask for a promotion, so a promotion is already a pretty high goal, right? If you're going to ask for a promotion, you might as well shoot for the moon and ask for a raise too. So if you're going to ask for a promotion, so promotion is a high goal, you might as well. So why not? What's the worst that can happen? Shoot for the moon. Go a little bit higher than a promotion. Ask for a raise too. Okay, so it might not happen, but you can try. Just try. Nothing bad is going to happen. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Okay, number 3. Oh, can you see it's a glare on my... So shoot for the moon. Okay, so number 3, this is a very famous expression. Okay, this is a very famous quote from an author. And it says, shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. So this is a very famous quote, and a lot of people like to use it in English. So shoot for the moon means reach for your goals, aim for your goals, set your goals very, very high. And even if you miss, so even if you can't achieve your high goal, you'll land among the stars. So even if you can't get your goal that's very high, you'll still end up in a better place than you were to begin with. So you'll land among the stars. You'll be in a better position. At least you tried, right? So this is a very inspirational, positive quote that's very famous in English. Shoot for the shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. So I like that quote a lot, actually. Ooh, hello from Pakistan, Afghanistan, Bangladesh. Okay. So number 4, I often shoot for the moon and lose sight of my smaller goals. So this sentence is probably not a really positive one, right? I often shoot for the moon. So my goals are often set very high, and I lose sight. I forget about my smaller goals. Okay? So if you're always shooting for the moon, you might forget about the smaller steps you have to take in order to achieve those goals, right? So if I said, I want to become an actress in Hollywood, I'm going to shoot for the moon. Maybe you should look at your smaller goals first, like becoming better at acting or taking some acting classes. You need the smaller steps first. So we shouldn't forget these smaller steps. So it can be okay to shoot for the moon, but if you're always shooting for the moon, you might lose sight or track of smaller goals. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Frederick, for sharing the link. I appreciate it. Okay. Does everyone understand to shoot for the moon? So we can also say shoot for the moon, shoot for the stars, or reach for the moon, reach for the stars. Those are some common expressions. They all mean basically the same thing, that your goal is very high and it's a little bit difficult to achieve. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Is it all right? Understandable? Okay. So let's see. I always try to shoot for the moon. Yeah, that's a very good sentence. I'm doing well, thank you. So that's it for this lesson then. English teachers, I like your name. English teachers said there's a fat chance for that to happen. Yes. So a fat chance is a very similar expression. It's probably not going to happen the way you're expecting it, right? Very good. It's possible, but maybe difficult. Okay, so remember to shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. Because even if you'll miss, you'll end up among the stars, right? Yeah, even if you make mistakes, you can shoot for the moon. Very good. Okay, so tomorrow will be our review lesson. Yay! So it's Friday, TGIF, so we'll do the review lesson. And please review the other lessons. And if you can, please share these videos. It really helps me a lot. Oh, very good. However, the difficult situation is I always shoot for the moon. Very good. However, no matter what the situation is, shoot for the moon. Very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share with your friends who are learning English. That really helps me a lot. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in tomorrow's review lesson. Okay, so go and review real quick. All right, thank you. Oh, hello teacher, my name is Osas, not real name. And I'm a new student. Hello, Osas. Is that how you say it? Thank you for joining. Okay. You are my guest today for lunch. Oh, I'm glad I could join you for lunch. Oh, thank you for reviewing. Yeah, if you can go and review the lessons, it's really good. Okay. Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello, Emmanuel. So we're just finishing up the lesson, but for those just joining, we learned shoot for the moon. So once I end the live stream, the video will stay up so you can watch it and you can review today's lesson. Okay, so see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great night. Bye. Hello, students. How is everybody doing today? I hope you are having a good week. Welcome to another lesson. I don't have too much time again today. I'm so sorry. And if you don't know, excuse me, I am posting every single day on the YouTube channel. I'll put that link for you guys in the chat. Hello, Jordan. Hello. So I am, excuse me, again, I'm posting every single day on YouTube. So please subscribe and turn on notifications so that you know when the lessons will be, okay? So I'll post every single day, so including Saturday and Sunday. Okay, so please subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. And there is a new lesson out right now. I'll put that one in the chat also. So here's the newest video. Okay. Hello from Peru. Hello from Myanmar. How is everybody? Everybody's having a good day? Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so today we are going to review one vocabulary word that we learned before, and we're going to learn a new phrasal verb, okay? A phrasal verb that is related. So, okay. Hello. Oh, hello from Canada. Yes, hello. I hope everyone is in good health and you're staying healthy and you are, yes, everybody is doing well. Stay healthy, stay fit. Very good. Hello from Iraq. Hello from Mexico. Okay, so we have these two words that we're going to look at today. And the first one we learned a very long time ago. I think when I first started the Facebook page, I think was like one of my first videos there. Okay, and then we have a new phrasal verb that we'll look at. Very good. Yes, very good. Hello from Nigeria. Hello from Kuwait. Hello. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Cranky. So do you remember what cranky means? We learned it a long time ago together. Hello from El Salvador, Cambodia, Sudan, Azerbaijan. Is that how you say it? Oh my goodness. Azerbaijan. I hope I said that correctly. Okay. So if you don't know, cranky. So cranky means you are in a bad mood. Okay. So it is a synonym for grumpy. Okay. So for example, if I don't get a lot of sleep, I might wake up and be cranky. Or I might be grumpy. Okay. Please let me know a time when you felt cranky. Oh, hello from South Korea. Wow. I've been to Korea. Very nice. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So cranky. Please let me know a time that you have felt cranky. Do you feel cranky every day? Are you just cranky when certain situations happen? Okay, so cranky is an adjective. And we've learned this word before, okay? If you followed all of my lessons, you would have seen this word before. Okay, the next one that we have down here, this is a new one. This is a phrasal verb, okay? And this is crank out. So you can see the theme here, cranky and crank out, crank out. So what does crank out mean? Well, if you know what a crank is kind of like a lever that does this. This is a crank. I'm cranking something, right? So there's a crank on like machines, okay? So we use this phrasal verb to mean to produce something or make something, produce something very quickly and maybe many of something. So similar to a machine. So if a machine makes 50 pairs of shoes, we could say the machine cranks out 50 pairs of shoes. So it makes them very quickly and makes a large quantity, okay? So we can also use this for people, even though we are not machines. For example, if it's your job to write down memos, okay? It's your job to write down memos. You are a secretary. That means you have to crank out many, many memos, okay? Maybe in your 8-hour workday, you crank out 50 memos. That is a lot. So maybe you have to work very quickly. Maybe the quality is not so good and you produce many of them. Okay? Very good. Okay. If I don't take my lunch at time, so maybe if you can say, if I don't have my lunch on time, I am cranky all afternoon. Yeah, I can understand it. Very good. If I am not able to finish my work, I'm cranky. Yeah, that means you're in a bad mood, maybe for the rest of the day. Very, very good. Okay. What is something that you can crank out? Crank out. So something that you can produce very quickly. If you can give me an example of that, that would be really good. Oh, good morning. Okay. Oh, this is a good example of cranky. I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Very good. So you don't need a here because it is not a noun. It is an adjective. So I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Or you could say, I don't care if people think I am a cranky person would be okay. Very good. Okay. Very good. Oh, hello, Tututwin. Hello. Okay, so let's just quickly review. So cranky means you are grumpy, you are in a bad mood. And crank out means produce something very quickly and in large quantities, like a machine, Okay, very good. So let's look at my other board really quick. So, ta-da! I can scooch over here. Okay. Very good. Okay. So let's look at these one more time. So cranky up here. Can you see me? Cranky means grumpy or irritable in a bad mood, And this is an adjective. I am cranky. She is cranky. We are cranky. He is a cranky guy. Okay? Very, very good. Then crank out. So remember a crank is like maybe machines used to have a crank, right? So you used to have to do this. This is a crank. So probably machines don't really have a crank anymore, but to crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts like a machine. And this is a phrasal verb. So I crank out, he cranks out, they cranked out. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Okay, what does it mean crank out in Indonesian? Oh, I don't know. I think you might be asking someone for a translation. So crank out just means to produce many, many things very, very quickly. Okay? Awesome. Okay, so I have two examples and then I have one that you can kind of figure out, okay? You can answer. So let's read my examples first. So number 1, he was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he was grumpy. He was in a bad mood. He was cranky after a long day of hard work. Very good. Okay. So we could say he was grumpy or he was in a bad mood. He was irritable. Okay. So long day of hard work. Maybe you're very tired. You want to relax. You're not going to be in the best mood. You're not going to be super happy, right? Okay. Very good. So number 2, the author. So maybe an author is a person who writes a book. So this author cranks out 5 new books a year. Oh my gosh. So usually if you write a good quality book, it probably takes some time, right? It takes some time. But this author is producing very, very quickly. They are writing books very, very quickly and producing a lot of them. Okay, so maybe the quality is not the best, but the author cranks out 5 new books a year. So write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish. Okay, I think I did that 5 times. All right, is it understandable? Okay, awesome. What is the meaning of the first sentence? He was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he worked, it was a long day, so maybe 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours of hard work. So because of that, he was cranky. He was in a bad mood. He wasn't happy, right? He was irritable. Okay. Yes, very good. My brother and I crank out lots of bread this morning. Okay. So if you say, my brother and I crank out a lot of bread, maybe every morning, this means that you are making the bread. You're making the bread and I don't know, maybe selling it or keeping it in your house. If you crank out something, it means you produce something. Okay, so if you're talking about eating, we wouldn't use crank out for consuming, just producing. Okay, awesome. Okay, so let's look at these 2 examples and you can figure out which one goes where. All right, pretty simple, I think. They're very different words. Okay. So number 3, I didn't start working on my homework until now. So I waited and I waited and I waited and I knew I had to do homework, but I waited until now to do it. And now I have to these 3 essays. So I didn't start working on my homework until now. And now I have to 3 essays. So, very good. Ashin, very good. Twahirwa, Jean Bosco, I think. Okay, Arthur, Patrick, good job. Okay. Yes, so the correct answer is crank out. So I have to write 3 essays in a short amount of time, which is a lot, and I have to do it very, very quickly. I didn't start working on my homework until now. And now I have to crank out 3 essays. Yes. So I have to work very quickly. Okay. Oh, everybody, good job. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, number 4. She's when things don't go her way. She's when things don't go her way. So things don't go her way. That means that maybe the way she wants things doesn't actually go the way she wants them to, right? So maybe she is kind of it could be a young girl. We often say this about young children. They want things to go their way, so they get. Oh, very good. They get, yes, everybody got it right. She's cranky. So all the time. She's cranky when things don't go her way. So, for example, if a young child, let's say a little girl, I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. But mom or dad says, sorry, Sally, we can't go to the park today. I have to go to work, or you have to go see your grandma. Maybe the little girl would be cranky because things didn't go her way. It didn't go as she wanted it, right? She wanted to go to the park, but she couldn't. So now she's cranky. Okay. Very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we have cranky and crank out. Remember, cranky is grumpy, irritable, bad mood. To crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts like a machine, okay? Oh, very good example. For my portfolio, I should crank out 3 web projects. Wow. So yes, so maybe usually you might take more time, or you might work a little harder or a little slowly, but you need to get it done for your portfolio, so you'll crank them out. Or if they're easy, okay? Oh, let's see. Okay, I'm going to put this down so I can see your examples a little bit better. Okay. My boss will attend the meeting. I crank out his 2 reports. Ah, okay. So does that mean that you have to do the reports for your boss? So you could say, my boss will attend the meeting, so I have to crank out his 2 reports. Okay. My boss will attend the meeting, so I have to, or so I will crank out his 2 reports. Okay, good job. Let's see. In this pandemic, I hope they crank out the vaccine. Yes, very good. I hope they produce it very quickly and in large quantities, right? Hopefully with good quality too. Okay, awesome. This is a good example. I am cranky if someone wakes me up too early. Yes, remember, too early is T-O-O, too early. Okay. Oh, what's next? What's next? Well, there will be another Facebook lesson tomorrow and a YouTube lesson. So that's right. Let me get, let's see. I'm going to post the link in the chat. So I'm posting it on the Facebook chat, by the way. So if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel, because I will be posting videos there every single day. Okay? I had to crank out my projects because I was lazy the whole week. Very, very good. Good example. I had to crank out my projects one after the next. Okay. He can crank out many translation novel a year, but his translation skill is really lackluster. Oh, this is very good. So I would correct it just a little bit grammatically. He can crank out many maybe translated novels a year, but his translation skills are really lackluster. Excellent. Very good. So lackluster, we've learned before. It means kind of lacking that oomph. You can go check out that lesson on YouTube. Okay. I just have 5 more minutes. Oh my gosh. So let me quickly see if there's 1 or 2 more I can look at. You need to crank out more lessons every day. Yes, very good. Very good. I should crank out more lessons. hopefully, I can do them with good quality though. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Jalil, thank you so much. Let's support the channel of Teacher Bree, guys. Subscribe, like, and share. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you can subscribe, like, and share, that really helps. And it gives me motivation to keep cranking out lessons. Okay. All right. So, okay, that's all for today's lesson. Sorry, it was a little bit short, only 20 minutes. But I will be back tomorrow with a Facebook lesson and a YouTube lesson. I'm cranking them out. Okay, so please like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much. See you soon. Bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's English lesson, if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that big red button that says subscribe. And if you want, you can turn on notifications. That way you'll know when I go live, when I post new videos, everything like that. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. All the links will be in the description box below, so you can check those out as well. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. So today we're going to talk about changing our vocabulary to sound more fluent. Okay, so today we're going to look at not saying I understand or I know. Okay, so I know that a lot of students get into the habit of repeating the same thing in every situation. So it's really easy and comfortable for you to use words that you have been using for a long time, like I know or I understand. But we have to challenge ourselves if we want to improve. So today I would like you to think of some new ways to say the same thing, but without repeating yourself. Okay, so today we're going to look at replacing I know, I understand with some other phrases that might be more suitable in certain situations. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. Ready? Okay, here we are. So we have stop saying I understand. We could also stop saying I know. So I know, I understand, those are very common words that, even people who are just starting to study English, probably everyone knows I know, I understand. Okay? But we want to speak like a native. Let's speak like a native English speaker. Okay, so in some situations, we don't say, I know or I understand. So we have the first one. Okay, very good. The first one is informal. So we can say this with our friends or our family members. It's quite casual. So we can say, I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay? You can look at these examples. Could you explain it one more time? I don't get it. So if you say, I don't get it, it means I don't understand. But a lot of the times when we want to ask a question, it's a little bit strange to say, I do not understand. Okay? Especially if you're speaking with friends or your family or someone you've known for a long time. It's a little bit strange to say, I do not understand. It sounds a little bit too correct. So if you can replace it with, I don't get it, that is going to sound very, very natural. Okay, so remember, this is informal, it's casual. You probably won't see this on a test, but I guarantee you, every American talks like this, okay? Another way you can express it is, do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? So sometimes when I give English lessons like this online, when I have live English lessons, I like to ask my students, do you get what I'm saying? Or if I explain something that's a little bit complicated, I might ask, do you guys get it? Do you get it? That means, do you understand? Okay, do you understand? Do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, very good. Let's go on to the second one. This one is also very, very informal. Informal, okay? So this one is very close to the last one. We're going to say getcha or gotcha. Gotcha is past tense. Getcha is present tense. Okay, so these words, getcha, gotcha, they're not really official words, but we do write them like this. We do write them. They're informal. Again, you probably won't see these on an English test, but I guarantee you, every American will say getcha or gotcha. Okay? So, like the last one, do you get it? Do you get it? This one is combining get you. So if I say, I get you, it means I understand you. But here we say it really quickly. So we say, I getcha or I gotcha, because you often gets shortened to ya, ya. I get ya, I getcha, I getcha. I got ya, I gotcha. Okay, so that's the origin. So let's look at my examples. I don't want you borrowing my clothes without asking me first. Okay, gotcha. So when you say, okay, gotcha, it means I understand what you're telling me. Okay, now I understand that I can't borrow your clothes without asking first. I need to ask first. I gotcha, I gotcha. Okay? The next one, very simple. Do you understand? Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. I understand. Okay? So those are the informal ones. Getcha, gotcha, I get ya, I get it. Okay? Very good. The next one is not informal. Not informal. So you might understand this word. You might recognize this word. We have recognize. Recognize. Be careful with the pronunciation. It does have an O here, but we're going to pronounce it recognize. Recognize, not recognize, okay? Recognize, recognize. All right? So I recognize that you have had a difficult time. So sometimes recognize is similar in meaning to understand or know. So in this example sentence, I recognize that you have had a difficult time. I understand. I know you have had a difficult time. Okay? Next example. She didn't recognize that she had made a huge mistake. She didn't recognize. So she didn't know. She didn't know that she made a huge mistake. So here we can also say recognize. She didn't recognize her mistake. Very good. This one can be used in any kind of situation. You might see this on an English test. It is not informal. Next one is very similar. Realize. Realize. Do you realize what you're doing? So you might hear this, you might hear English native speakers talk like this. Do you realize what you're doing? Do you realize what you've done? It means, do you understand? Do you know what you're doing? Okay? He realized his error at once. He realized his error at once. So he understood his error, his mistake, and at once means right away, immediately. He made a mistake and then he understood, he realized he made a mistake right away. Okay, very good. The next one is grasp, grasp. Okay, I used to wonder why my parents couldn't grasp technology. Grasp. So the meaning of grasp, there are two meanings. If you grasp something with your hand, it means you hold on to it. Okay? You hold on to it. You get a hold of something. So when we use grasp in this sense, to know or to understand, it means with your mind to completely understand something. Okay? I used to wonder why my parents couldn't grasp technology. Okay? Do your parents grasp new technology? I know for my parents and my grandma, they don't really grasp all of the new technology, but they try, right? They try their best. Do you grasp the severity of your actions? Do you grasp, do you understand the severity of your actions? So if you know the word severe, severity is the noun, severity. So something is very serious. Your actions are very serious. Do you understand that? So for example, a severe action could be driving a car after drinking alcohol. Maybe if a police officer stopped you, the police officer pulled you over to the side of the road. Sir, were you drinking? Ma'am, how much you had to drink tonight? They might say, do you grasp the severity of your actions? Do you understand that this is very severe? This is very dangerous. Okay, do you grasp it? Very good. Okay, the next one is acknowledge. Acknowledge. Okay, he acknowledged her hard work. So acknowledged, here, we're going to use it that he understood that she worked hard. He knows she works hard. So he acknowledged her hard work. Okay? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? Do you acknowledge that you are wrong? So do you understand and accept that you are wrong? Okay, do you acknowledge that you are wrong? Of course, we can say, do you know that you are wrong? Do you understand that you are wrong? But when we use the word acknowledge, it has the meaning of understand and know, but also accept something. So do you acknowledge has a little bit of a different nuance than do you know, do you understand? Okay, we're also accepting something. Okay, very good. The next one is comprehend. Comprehend. Okay, she couldn't comprehend why he was mad. This is very close in meaning to understand. We could also put grasp here. She couldn't grasp why he was mad. She couldn't comprehend why he was mad. So here, if we say someone can't comprehend something, it means they have no idea. They can't understand something. They just don't know. Okay, she couldn't comprehend why he was mad. Next example, it took me a while to comprehend what was going on. So it took me some time, it took me a while to fully understand what was going on, what was happening. Okay, it took me a while to comprehend what was going on. Very good. Okay, so we learned 7 new ways to say I understand or I know. So, really quick recap. I get it. I get it. Informal. Do you get what I'm saying? Did you get this lesson? Do you get it? Means do you understand? Getcha, gotcha, very informal. So for example, if someone says, please wash your hands before you eat dinner. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Very good. Number 3 was recognize. Recognize. Do you recognize your mistakes? Number 4 is realize. Do you realize what you're doing? Number 5 is grasp. Grasp. Grasp means fully understand something. Grasp. Then we had acknowledge. Acknowledge means you understand and you accept something. Okay, it has a little bit of a deeper meaning than just understand. Okay, and then we have comprehend. So comprehend again means fully understand something. So similar to grasp. Okay, very good. We have 7 new words that you can use instead of I know, I understand, I know, I understand. Okay, having a variety of vocabulary is going to help you sound more fluent, understand what people are saying, and I think it's going to help you if you are trying to get a good score on the TOEIC, the IELTS. If you have any speaking tests with your tests, it's good to learn new ways to say something because they do look for repetition. If you're repeating those simple, easy words that you know. So if you know the nuances between them, you're going to be able to have better conversations in English. Okay, very good. So please, in the comments, write some example sentences. Try to do at least 1 or 2. If you're a really good student, you could write 7 example sentences. That would be so amazing. I would definitely look at yours. Okay, so if you can write some examples, try and practice and use them. See if you can get used to them. Okay, and then try to use them in conversation as much as possible. All right, thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. If you have any lesson suggestions, you can also comment them down below. And yeah, I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome back to another lesson. Today, I have a really fun lesson for you. I think it will help you with your writing skills a lot. We're going to be looking at adventure-themed adverbs. And we're going to learn 10 adventure-themed adverbs today. But I created a whole workbook that goes along with this lesson. And there's a few extra adverbs thrown into the workbook as well. But the workbook is designed to help you understand these adverbs more and to help you with your writing skills. So there's tips on how to use these adverbs to enhance your writing, enhance your sentence structures. So if you want to check that out, I'll leave a link. And you can also scan the QR code that will show up on the lesson today, and you can go straight to my website and you can see it there. So let's jump into the lesson. I'm so excited, you guys. So we have adventure adverbs. These are very exciting adverbs. They're very thrilling. They're going to be great for when you want to spice up your writing, right? So especially if you want to talk about something adventurous you did, climbing a mountain, bungee jumping. If you're an adventurous person, these words are going to be great to know. And if you like to read things like adventure novels or you like to watch like action movies, these words are going to help you so much, okay? So first, let's review the basics. What is an adverb? An adverb is a word that modifies or describes a verb, adjective, or another adverb. Very, very useful, right? A lot of them end in ly. Adverbs provide additional information about the circumstances surrounding an action, describing how it's done, when it's done, where it's done, or to what extent it's done. Okay? So the first one we have is boldly. Boldly. It means confidently and without fear. Okay? She stepped boldly onto the stage to deliver her speech. When I go through these adverbs, you'll notice that some are synonyms for each other. So English has a lot of synonyms, and we like to use different words in different situations. If we always say the same word, for example, if we're always saying confidently, 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 it gets a little bit old. It gets tiring to listen to. So we like to switch up the words. It's especially good when you're writing, okay? Boldly. Boldly go where no man has gone before. Swiftly. Swiftly means quickly or promptly. The gazelle, a gazelle is an animal, the gazelle ran swiftly to escape the pursuing lion. Okay, swiftly. I like this word. It really has that feeling of quickness with saying the word swiftly. Bravely. So bravely is similar to boldly. It means courageously or without hesitation. Despite her fear, she bravely stood up to the bully. So I think even though boldly and bravely are technically synonyms, I think in different situations we would use different words. Okay, wildly. Wildly means in an uncontrolled or unrestrained manner. Our example sentence: the wind howled wildly as the storm approached. So the wind, when we say the wind was howling, it sounds like you can hear the noises of the wind. Dogs also howl. We say they howl when like they're staring up at the sky, at the moon. Oh, like that. That's howling. So the wind howled wildly. We get the sense that the wind, the storm that is coming, is maybe a little scary. It's very violent. It's very uncontrollable. So you can see here the difference between the wind was blowing. That is a simple, basic sentence. And the wind howled wildly. Do you see how just using this adverb, it enhances the sentence? We get a more vivid picture of what's happening in our mind. Fearlessly. Fearlessly also means without fear or hesitation. The firefighter fearlessly entered the burning building to rescue the trapped family. Okay? We could also put boldly, bravely, fearlessly. Okay? Eagerly. Eagerly means with enthusiasm or keenness. The children eagerly awaited the arrival of the ice cream truck. I don't know if you have ice cream trucks in your country, but when I was a kid, the ice cream truck would drive around neighborhoods and it would play music so you knew it was there. And everyone would run out of their houses in summer and would buy ice cream. So it was something very exciting, something you're waiting for as a child. So the children eagerly awaited. We can sense that they're very excited for it. They've been waiting. They really can't wait until the truck comes. So here again, it enhances the sentence. We get a picture in our mind. We can feel that they are very enthusiastic. Okay, adventurously. In a daring or adventurous manner. They explored the uncharted territory, so someplace nobody has ever gone before. They explored the uncharted territory adventurously, seeking new discoveries. So they're very brave. They want to go on an adventure. Daringly. Daringly also means boldly or courageously, often in a risky manner. So if there is some risk involved, we can use the word daringly. He daringly leaped from the cliff into the deep waters below. So taking a leap, a jump off of a cliff, sounds a little risky. So daringly is an appropriate adverb for this sentence. Spiritedly. Spiritedly means with energy, liveliness, or enthusiasm. Something is very exciting, something is very lively, there's lots of energy. Okay? The crowd cheered spiritedly as their team scored the winning goal. Very good. Okay? So this means the crowd is so exciting. The team scored the winning goal. Yay, let's go. They're so energized. Intrepidly. Intrepidly. Meaning is fearlessly or boldly, even in the face of danger. So even if there's something dangerous, you are fearless. You're bold. The explorer ventured into the unknown jungle intrepidly, determined to uncover its secrets. So usually an explorer is going to be adventurous. They're going to be fearless, even if something is scary or possibly dangerous. In those cases, we can use intrepidly, and we can sense that they're not scared of anything. Okay, so since we went over these 10 adverbs, let's quickly take a quiz and see how much information you retained. Quiz time. Question number 1. What does the adverb boldly mean? A, timidly. B, confidently. C, hesitantly. Or D, quietly. Quick, put your answers in the chat, in the comments. Which one do you think? Should be easy if you are paying attention. The answer is confidently, boldly, confidently, fearlessly. Where other people might be scared or unsure, you are confident. Okay? Question 2. Choose the sentence where the adverb eagerly is used correctly. Okay? A. She slowly approached the finish line eagerly. B. He eagerly waited for the bus, tapping his foot. C. They fearlessly explored the haunted house eagerly. D. The cat stealthily crept up on its prey eagerly. A, B, C, or D. Which sentence uses eagerly correctly? Okay, the best sentence is B. He eagerly waited for the bus, tapping his foot. That extra information about tapping his foot, we can get the sense that he's maybe impatient, he's waiting, he wants it to hurry up. He eagerly waited for the bus. Okay? Question number 3. Which adverb means quickly or promptly? A, bravely. B, swiftly. C, wildly. Or D, spiritedly. Okay, write your answer down. A, B, C, or D. Yes, the answer is B, swiftly. Swiftly means quickly or promptly. Question 4. In which sentence is the adverb daringly used correctly? The timid kitten daringly approached the large dog. She whispered daringly, hoping no one would hear. C. The firefighter daringly entered the burning building. D. He sat quietly, daringly in the back of the classroom. Which sentence is correct? Which one uses daringly correctly? Okay, C is the correct answer. The firefighter daringly entered the burning building. Entering a burning building sounds very scary. It's very risky. So if you are daringly entering the burning building, it means you're very brave. Last question for you. What is the synonym for the adverb intrepidly? A, nervously. B, shyly. C, lazily. Or D, confidently. Which one means intrepidly? Okay, please write your answer down. And it is, of course, D, confidently. Intrepidly means confidently. Okay, how did you do? Were the questions easy? Did you get 100%? So I'll leave a link to the workbook and I hope you guys really enjoy it. There's a lot of activities for you to do. So yeah, I'm gonna give you one last challenge. I want you to choose one of the adverbs that we learned today and use it in a sentence in the comments, okay? That is your homework, that is your challenge. Okay, pick your favorite one, write a sentence, and I will definitely comment. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, guys. Hi, everyone. How is everybody today? We are going to do an advanced vocabulary test today, an advanced English vocabulary test. So I think a lot of these words we haven't gone over yet, but I want to see everybody's level. So just so you know, before you enter this lesson, it is an advanced English lesson, okay? Is that okay with everybody? Hello. And I apologize for my casual clothes today. It's kind of the New Year's holidays here, so in Japan, so I'm dressed pretty casually now. Hello from Nashville. Wow. Hi, everyone. Hello, Kaiser, Samar, Polani. How is everybody? Okay, I'm glad that you're all here. Hello from Kenya. Wow. Okay, so now that we have some people in the chat, which is awesome, we're going to do the test. So today is a pop quiz. Do you know what a pop quiz is? A pop quiz is a test or a quiz with no warning. All right, so I just hopped on live and we're going to do a test together. There's only 4 questions, so not too bad, but we'll go over each question and we'll go over the vocabulary so that you understand it, okay? Hello, hello. Wow. So many different countries. Yeah, don't forget to let me know what country you are in, because that is always really interesting to see. Hello, hello. Okay, so shall we get into the test then? Okay, so let's see. I think before, some students said it was, so I'm not going to use my whiteboard today. I'm going to do it a little bit of a different way. Konbanwa. We're going to do it a little bit of a different way. So we are going to, I have the test on my computer. So if I do this, are you able to see it all right? Can you see it pretty well? Or do you want it bigger? I can also do this way. I guess it doesn't change that much, does it? Okay, maybe this is fine. Can everyone see the test okay? Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Morocco. Wow, hello, hello. Okay, so Sunho says they can see it. Hello from Malaysia. Okay, awesome. Hello from Tokyo. Wow. We are both in Japan then. Okay, so we're going to do an advanced vocabulary test. So don't worry if the words are difficult. That's okay. That's why it's advanced, right? So let's try question number 1. Okay. Ooh, very simple, right? Very, very simple. So question 1 is, the door was left something. Okay. And we have just 2 choices. The door was left afar, or the door was left ajar. They kind of rhyme, right? So A is afar, B is ajar. Does anyone know the correct answer? Hello from Guatemala, Jordan, Philippines. Hello. Okay, I see some answers. I see afar, ajar. Okay, yeah, it's okay to guess. One says ajar. Suhana says ajar. Okay, some people are saying afar. Okay, so let's look at the correct answer. So the door was left. The correct answer is ajar. Excuse me, my voice. Ajar. The door was left ajar. So let's go back and look at why A is wrong. Afar. What does afar mean? So afar means from a distance. from a distance. So, for example, he loved her from afar. So she didn't know he loved her. He is at a distance loving her. He loved her from afar. Okay? What does ajar mean then? So ajar means slightly open. Okay? So that word makes the most sense in this sentence, right? The door was left ajar, slightly open. Okay? Is it understandable? Yes. So Amusha said like a crush. Yes. So loving someone from a distance, loving someone from afar means like a crush. Very good. So I don't know in your country if you drive cars very often, but I know whenever I drive my car and I don't close the door strongly enough, there will be a beeping sound to let me know that my car door is ajar. So it means slightly open. So you might even see it in a car, like on a dashboard. So there might be a sound and a blinking icon, door ajar. So that means you left your door slightly open. Okay? Oh, good. I'm glad you learned a new word. Okay, very good. So you can leave something slightly ajar means you left it slightly open. Okay? Like, my refrigerator was left ajar and everything went bad, right? Okay, let's look at question number 2. Ooh, okay. His words left her something. So we have befall. A is befall and B is bewildered. Bewildered. His words left her befall. Bewildered. Okay, very good. Oh, I see a lot of people saying B. Okay. And Sunho Lee asked how often do we use it? I think you're talking about the word ajar. Ajar we use quite often in English when you leave something accidentally slightly open. Okay. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. So the correct answer is his words left her bewildered. Bewildered. Now, we sometimes use the word bewildered, right? But let's look at why A is not correct. What does A mean? So befall is actually a verb. And it means something bad usually happens to someone. So for example, tragedy, so something sad, tragedy befell her. So tragedy is something bad, happened to, befell her. Okay, so this one actually doesn't work at all with this sentence, right? Because this is a verb. His words left her befall. We wouldn't say that. The correct answer, bewildered, means confused. So this is an adjective, and this works perfectly in this sentence. His words left her bewildered. His words left her confused. Okay? Very, very good. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so I'm trying to catch up with your comments. Tragedy befell her. Yes, tragedy befell her. So something bad happened to her. A car accident befell the boy. Yes. Okay, so something bad happened to someone. Okay, so in this case, bewildered would be the correct answer because bewildered means confused. All right, so we can use this bewildered in like everyday conversation also. Befall, I think sometimes is more, it's very dramatic, right? It's very dramatic. So you'll often see it in books or maybe in the newspaper maybe. when something's very dramatic, right? Okay. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Okay, let's try question number 3. Ooh, okay. She told Anne about work. She told an anecdote about work, or she told an agitate about work. Okay, so the first word is anecdote. Second word is agitate. Do you think A or B is correct? Which one? Oh, a lot of people saying A. Hello from Beirut. Hello. Sometimes some words bewilder us. Very good. Yes, that is a good example of bewilder. Very good. Oh, okay. I think lots of people are saying A, anecdote, and you are all correct. Very good. She told an anecdote about work. An anecdote. So what is an anecdote? An anecdote is a short, interesting story, right? Usually a true story. An anecdote. Okay? So what does agitate mean? Agitate. Agitate means to disturb someone. Okay? So you'll notice that anecdote is a noun. So this works very good. She told an anecdote about work. She told a story about work. Interesting story. Agitate, however, is a verb. And it means like to disturb someone. So, for example, it really agitates me when you talk with your mouth full of food. Oh, it really agitates me. Okay, it really bothers me. It upsets me. It disturbs me. Okay, very good. Everybody, very, very good. Okay. So anecdote is the correct answer. Very nice. Okay, we're going to go on to our last question here. Last question. Oh my goodness. Okay. Please write a something report. So we could say, please write a wordy report. Or please write a concise report. Which do you think is the best answer here? Okay, I see B, B, A. You're very welcome, B. Okay. So Jadang Ang said concise, concise, wordy, concise, wordy, concise. Okay. Very good. So a lot of people are going back and forth, A or B. All right, are you ready for the answer? Please write a concise report. Please write a concise report. So let's look at wordy first, because wordy and report sounds like they could go together, right? However, wordy means using too many words. So your teacher, your professor, nobody will say, please write a wordy report. It's kind of like saying, please write a bad report. Usually we don't ask that, right? So wordy means like if you are writing something, you are describing something in too many words or too many phrases. It's not a very good report. However, B, concise. Concise is a very good way to write a report. It's clear and it's brief, okay? Brief means short. So a concise report would be clear, short, and to the point. A wordy report might get you a bad grade, right? If it's too wordy, there's too many words, it's very confusing. That's not a good report. A concise report is a good report. Okay. How well did you do? Oh, this is a good one. Her articles were concise, simple, and clear. Wonderful. Yes, good example. Okay, so that was the whole quiz. There were 4 questions. I'm going to come back on here. Okay, there were 4 questions. So out of 4, how many did you get correct? How many did you get correct? Did you get 4 out of 4 correct, 100%? Or did you get maybe 3 right, 2 right? It's okay if you got 1 or 0. That is okay. All right, very good. Okay, so we learned some new words today. So I hope you can remember them. And please try to use them sometimes. So let me go back to the test. So I'll go over. Okay. So for example, number 1 was a jar, right? The correct answer was a jar. So a jar means slightly open. We do use this word sometimes in regular conversation. Whenever something is left slightly open. My front door was ajar, or I left my refrigerator ajar. Okay, slightly open. I would recommend you know this word because it is useful. Befall, bewildered, maybe those are okay. Anecdote, this is a good one to know because anecdote is just a short, interesting story. And if you are working with people or you're in school, maybe you like to talk about things, you like to share anecdotes. This is a good word to know. Also, agitate is a very good word to know because it means you're bothering someone or disturbing someone. So please don't agitate me while I'm studying, right? Okay, and then we have wordy and concise. So these are both very good words to know. These are the opposites of each other, right? Wordy, too many words. Concise, clear, and brief. So I suggest you know both of these. Okay, very good. Does anyone have any questions? Oh, so Tet Tet Win said, today's lesson is very difficult. Yes, today was a very advanced lesson. We didn't go over any of these words before, so we just started with no explanation just to see how much you knew and how much you can kind of guess from the sentence, but it is very tricky. Okay, 10% correct, only 2, that's okay. I got 3 correct, that's no problem. You guys did well. Oh, thank you so much. 2 out of 4, very good. Oops. Hello, teacher. I'm an elementary level student. No problem, no problem. If you are a beginner student, that is totally okay. Please don't worry. Even though if today's lesson was a challenge for you, don't worry because if you always have English lessons that are easy, it's not going to help you improve that much, right? So something that is challenging every once in a while is going to be good for you. Okay, so it's like training your muscles, right? You're training your English mind. Okay. Teacher, can you speak Japanese? Yes, I can. I live in Japan. Oh, I'm watching from Mexico. Hello. Okay. I've seen bewildered and agitate words, but never used them before, so I guess I can try using them now. Yes, please try using them. Bewildered just means confused. So, for example, if you, what's a good way to use bewildered? I don't know, if you see someone and they look confused, you could describe them as being bewildered. She has a bewildered look on her face. Okay. Agitate, I use that word a lot. Okay, very good. So yeah, I suggest that you, if these words are new, if these words are new for you, I suggest trying to use them either in writing or try to make your own sentences. And yeah, I think that is a good way to improve. Okay. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I have to go now, but I will be back probably tomorrow. There is a new lesson on the YouTube channel. Oh, let me get the YouTube lesson link for you guys. So there'll be a new lesson on YouTube tomorrow and a new Facebook Live lesson also tomorrow. So that is very, very good, right? You guys get a lot of lessons. I hope I'm not overwhelming you with lessons, though. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to share the link so you can go over and watch the newest lesson. Okay, if you missed it. Okay, there's the newest lesson for you. Okay, so thank you very much, and I will see you guys tomorrow, all right? Thank you. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my new setup. I have been spending a lot of time getting this ready, but I hope it is the best for our lessons so that you can learn more easily. And yeah, I hope you enjoy today's lesson. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button, and that way you'll be notified when I go live and post lessons. Okay, so we're going to be having an advanced vocabulary test. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you the meanings of the words first. I want you to be able to answer the questions with your own knowledge, okay? And then at the end of the test, we are going to look at the explanation, and if you don't know the words yet, you'll find out what the words mean. Okay, are you ready? So don't forget to post your answers in the comments. I'll be checking your answers as we go, so don't forget to post your answers. All right, so let's get into the test. I'm going to do it with you, so don't worry. We can do it together. Okay, so advanced vocabulary test. Are you ready? So, question number 1. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. So we have 4 answers at the bottom. A, divulged. B, exuded. C, averted. Or D, ostracized. Okay, so these vocabulary words we are going to be looking at today. So divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. Have any of you heard any of these words before? They're kind of a little bit, I would say, advanced for English learners. They have some rare letters in them, don't they? V in divulged, X, exude, V again, avert, and Z in ostracized. Okay? Write down your answer, A, B, C, or D, and then we're going to look at the answer. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is exuded. Exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, he exuded confidence. How many of you got that one right? Let me know in the comments, okay? Let's try question number 2. Remember, we're going to go over the answers at the end of the lesson, okay? So stick around for the end. Question number 2. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would her gaze. Okay, so here we have the same 4 words. They are not in the past tense this time. So we have A, divulge, B, exude, C, avert, D, ostracize. Okay? Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. All right. The answer to number 2 is avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. Did you get this one right? Let me know, okay? Very good. So we've had 2 questions so far. Next is question number 3. Question number 3. Okay. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, again, the 4 answers are at the bottom. This time they're in the past tense again. Divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. A, B, C, or D. Write your answers in the comments. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, the answer to question number 3 is ostracized. Ostracized. Did you get this one correct? He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, let's go to number 4. This is the last question, okay? She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. Okay, last question. Divulge, exude, avert, ostracize. Okay, give you a few seconds. Are you ready to see the answer? The answer is divulge. Divulge. She is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. Okay, how many of you got 4 correct out of 4? These are a little bit difficult, so don't worry if you got 1 or 2 wrong. That's no problem. If you got all of them wrong, also not a problem, because we're going to go over the answers. This is why you're here, right? To learn new words. Okay, answers explained. Let's go over the answers. In question number 1, we used the word exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, so he's going to his new job, it's his first day. Usually people are kind of nervous on their first days, right? Their first day of work, they're kind of nervous. However, this person exuded confidence. So when we exude something, usually we're talking about an emotion, a feeling. So exude, having a lot of an emotion. So sometimes we can say exude love, exude pain, exude confidence. So we're showing it and we have a lot of that emotion. So if someone is exuding confidence, that means they have a lot of confidence and it's just kind of coming off of them. In this case, I think it is quite positive, right? They're not scared, they're not nervous, they're exuding confidence. Okay, let's check question number 2. Question number 2, we use the word avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. So first, maybe we need to know what gaze means. Gaze is where your eyes are looking, your eyesight, your eye line. Okay, oops, your eye line. So if somebody averts their gaze, it means they turn away, they look somewhere else, they turn aside. Okay, so we often say avert one's eyes or avert one's gaze. Okay, so that just means to look away, look away. Okay, avert your gaze. So in question number 2, maybe this person didn't know the answer. The teacher is asking a question. I don't want the teacher to call on me. I don't want to have to answer, so I'm going to pretend I'm looking somewhere else. Avert your gaze. Okay? Excellent. So, question number 3. Question number 3, we used ostracized. Ostracized. He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay. So, ostracized means exclude from a society or a group or a community. Okay? So, we don't want you in our group anymore. We don't want you in our community anymore. In this sentence, he was ostracized, so kind of kicked out, removed from the community after making several insensitive remarks. So a remark means something that you say, usually a statement, something you say. Insensitive remark means maybe you said something that most people find offensive. Something is insensitive means maybe other people don't like what you said. And the community could be an actual community in a neighborhood, or more recently, it could be a community online or a community at your school, something like that. A group of people who have common interests or have a reason to gather. And ostracize means remove someone from that group. Okay? Then we have the last question. Question number 4, we used the word divulge. Divulge. Okay? She is a woman of her word. Do you know what that means? She is a woman of her word. So we often say woman of her word, man of his word. This means that the person who we're talking about keeps their promises. They are very trustworthy. So in this sentence, she is a woman of her word means she is a woman who will keep her promises. She is trustworthy. So she is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. So what does divulge mean? It means to make something secret known. So to reveal, that is a synonym, a word that has a similar meaning. Expose, disclose something. So we have the 3 words at the bottom, reveal, expose, disclose. These are very similar words to divulge. So divulge is usually something that somebody wants to keep it a secret, but if someone divulges that, it means they make the secret known to other people. Okay, very good. How many did you get right? Did you get 4 right? 3, 2, 1, 0? Let me know in the comments. And yes, try, if you can, to make some example sentences. I would love to see your example sentences. And yes, let me know what you think of my new setup here. I have a new camera, I have a new background, I bought a chair. Okay, this is my office. So I might do an office tour or a desk tour on my vlog channel, Tokyo Bribri. That is always linked in the description. Let me know if you'd like to see that too. Okay, so that's going to be it for today's lesson. Let me know if you have any suggestions for more lessons. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Probably tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. Hello, hello. How are you guys? Welcome again to today's live lesson. Thank you for joining me. So in today's lesson, we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. But before we get into the lesson, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That is super helpful. You can like the Facebook page, of course, like this lesson and share it with somebody you know. Those are all really good things to help grow our community. So if you haven't done that yet, please do so. Thank you so much. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. How's it going? Hello, Adriana, Joshua, Site, Navu, Davis, Nathaniel, Sumyat. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Kosai from Myanmar. Hello from Nepal. How are you? Hello from Syria, Myanmar. Okay, hello everyone. So today we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. Oops, let me just move my microphone. Okay, so we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. I'm going to show you a sentence. I'm curious if you know what it means. Okay, so here we are. So it says, wow. I was floored. I was floored. Does anyone know the meaning of this sentence? I was floored. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello, hello. Okay, I was floored. So we're going to learn what this means and how to use it. I hope you're ready. Hello, Ali. Welcome. Okay. Hello from Vietnam, Bangladesh, Chicago. Okay, I was floored. So this is what we're going to be learning today. So what does it mean to floor someone? So believe it or not, floor can be a verb and it can have a few different meanings, right? So floor, of course, is, can you see my hand down there? The floor. So when you are floored, that means you are either so surprised, so shocked, or so confused that you don't really know what to do next. You can't really talk. So, you're floored. What? So you hit the floor because you are shocked. I'm floored. Okay, so that is the meaning to floor someone or to be floored. Okay, so I have some example sentences for you. All right, so To floor means to surprise or confuse. Now, this is informal. Excuse my microphone. I'm probably touching it so much. Okay, so to surprise or confuse, to shock, to be shocked. It is informal, but you'll often hear people use it when they are really surprised. Okay, so number 1. Can you see this? The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. So that means maybe they didn't expect her to sing so well, but she surprised everyone and sang extremely well. So everyone was floored. The audience was floored. Wow, she's so good. She's so amazing. I'm so surprised. Okay? How about number 2? I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Can you see this? I'll put it, oof. I'm sorry for my microphone. Okay. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so surprised. I can't believe it. So maybe many people, when they heard the recentish news about Bill Gates and his wife, they are getting divorced. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Very shocking, very sad. Okay. Number 3, you're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So you're going to shock your parents. Your parents will be like, oh, my daughter, my son has a tattoo. Oh my gosh. So you're going to floor them. So it could either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? So like number 1, the audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. This is probably a good thing. So they were really surprised. Wow, she's so good. She floored the audience. Maybe number 2, I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. That is more like shocking, confused. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Okay. So number 4 says, I was floored when blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's think of some sentences together. Okay. So I was floored when da, da, da. Okay, I was floored when something happened. Okay, so remember it means surprised, could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, it could mean confused, shocked, amazed. Okay, so positive things and negative things. Okay, so let's see your examples. Please write them in the comments. I will put them on the screen. Okay, so I was floored when the government implemented lockdowns for the first time amid COVID-19 first wave. Yes, very good. I would just correct this sentence. I was floored when the government implemented, you could say a lockdown or lockdowns, depending on what you're talking about, for the first time amid the first wave of COVID-19. Amid the first wave of COVID-19. Yes, I was also floored. I remember when the schools were shut down. Oh, we have another one. I was floored when Bree came up with the Pomodoro technique session on YouTube for the first time. Oh, is that a good thing? I hope that's a good thing. So that's when we study together on YouTube. I hope it gives you motivation. Okay. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. I hope that's not true. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. Yeah, my sister's car was stolen. that reminds me. I was floored when I heard that my sister's car was stolen. A thief took it from her work. That is so crazy. I was floored. Let's see. Oh, I was floored when he cheated on me. Yes. So this is a negative thing. You're very shocked. You're very surprised. How could he do that? What do I do now? I'm speechless. I was floored. Yes. So you didn't see it coming. You were floored. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Very good. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Okay, let's see. I was completely floored when my wife sent me a divorce letter. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. That would floor anyone, right? Let's see. I was floored. So remember, if you're going to use it as to be floored, you're going to have an ed at the end. I was floored when my friends sent me a present. Oh, this is very good. Yes. So if you weren't expecting anything, if you weren't expecting a present, you might be floored. Excellent. Very good. Okay. We'll do just a few more. Oh, I was floored when the elevator stopped inside. So does that mean that you were inside the elevator and it stopped? That would floor me too. So you could say, I was floored when the elevator stopped while I was inside. While I was inside. I was still inside, you could say. Very good. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, will there be a Pomodoro session on YouTube today? I will do my best. I have some quite a few private lessons today, so if I can, it will be a little bit later today. I will try. I'm glad that you like them. I really hope you guys enjoy those lessons. Well, not lessons, those study sessions. Okay. Could you please a sentence on the future? So using floor for the future. Here's a good one on here. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So it hasn't happened yet, but you have a tattoo, and when your parents see it, they will be surprised. So you're going to floor your parents. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad it was a positive one. Thank you so much, Ali. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think we're going to call it a day for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that the next time you are surprised or confused or shocked, you will use floored. I was floored. I am floored. Okay. Very good. So you can continue to make some example lessons in the comments, and I will check them for you. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. We'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and the next Facebook live stream will be on Monday. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share, all that stuff. And I will see you guys tomorrow, or later today, actually, later today. Okay, thank you guys. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Today's lesson is going to be a review lesson. So that is very exciting. And by the way, I'm so sleepy. I don't know if you can tell, but I am exhausted. I am pooped. Oh. So last night I couldn't sleep that well, so sorry if I have like dark circles under my eyes. Good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining me. Hello, Kevin. Hi. I was just saying that I am so sleepy today. I am very, very tired. Oh, hello. Do you pronounce your name Quarry? Anyway, I am a little bit tired, so I'm sorry if I look sleepy. I did not get much sleep last night. Very, very tired. Oh, hello. Okay, so today's lesson is going to be a review lesson. So I'm going to use all of the idioms that we learned all week. Okay, so we learned eight idioms this week in all of the live lessons. So we're going to quickly review them and then we'll do some exercises. Okay, are you guys ready? So here are all of the idioms that we learned. Okay. Oh, do I look tired? I am really tired. I think I slept about 3 hours last night. Okay. So let's look over these idioms today. Okay. So the first one is pig-headed. Pig-headed. Does anyone remember what pig-headed means? So pig-headed means that somebody is very stubborn. They don't change their mind easily. Maybe they don't listen to others. That is pig-headed. Pig-headed, stubborn. Very good, Kevin. Very good. Okay. So if we look at the next one, quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. What does quit cold turkey mean? Does anyone remember? So we did this lesson on Monday, I think. Does anybody remember quit cold turkey? What does that mean? Oh, very good with the last one, you guys. So pig-headed is stubborn. Quit cold turkey is So if you quit something cold turkey. Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Quit something very fast or suddenly. Good job. So quit cold turkey means that you quit something suddenly, quickly. You don't gradually quit something. You just stop immediately. Okay? So next one, wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one means you are very gentle. Someone is very gentle. Someone is very kind. So if I say, she wouldn't even hurt a fly, that means that she wouldn't hurt anyone, not even a fly. So she is not mean. She is not aggressive. Can't damage anything. Yes. So kind. Yes. So, for example, my mother wouldn't hurt a fly. So that means my mom is so gentle. She's so sweet. She's so caring. Yes, very good. Oh, you guys are very good. You remember a lot. Okay, so that was on Monday. Then on Tuesday, we learned just one idiom. It was cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. Does anybody remember cut me some slack? Yes. What does this mean? So if I say, he's new here, let's cut him some slack. That means that we shouldn't be so critical. Very good. You guys are very good. Yes. So cut me some slack is not being critical of someone. So you understand that maybe it's their first time trying something, or they're new, or they're young. So you're not as critical as you normally would be. you cut them some slack. Okay? Oh, very good with the I wasn't born yesterday. Yeah, we'll get to that one in a second. Okay? So here, this was when did we do this one? On Wednesday. So we learned about age idioms on Wednesday. So what does over the hill mean? Oh, so Sammy said he doesn't understand. So do you mean cut me some slack? Cut me or cut someone some slack means to not criticize so much. So usually, so let's think. Okay, so if you are an English student, maybe your English is not perfect like a native speaker yet. So I would cut you some slack. I would be less critical of your English because I know you're not a native speaker. You are still learning. So I would cut you some slack. So we could say, cut him some slack. He's still learning. Equals, don't be so critical. Don't judge so much. He's still learning. Okay? Yes, like not bullying. Yeah, be easy on someone. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, then let's go to over the hill. Over the hill. Over the hill means, okay, so I'll get my marker example. So if you think of life as a hill, so when you're young, you go up the hill. This is kind of the, you're growing up. You're getting older. Okay? Then once you reach the peak of your life, you're here. But after the peak, I can't hold these two at the same time, you start going down the hill. So we would say you're over the hill. So that means that you are already old. Oh, yes, very good. That means someone is old already. Yes, very good. So if you're over the hill, you are past the prime of your life. You're past the best point in your life. So usually it's people who are senior citizens, maybe over 60 years old. Maybe we could say they're over the hill. I wouldn't use over the hill so much when I talk to older people. It could sound a little bit rude, but sometimes people talk about it themselves, like, oh, I'm over the hill already. Okay, but I wouldn't call somebody over the hill. It's not that nice. Yeah, mature, very good. Mature, but past your prime. So it means you're kind of too old and you're not as functional as before. Over the hill. Okay? Then I wasn't born yesterday. I saw someone in the comments answer this one already. I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not a fool. You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh, hello from Pakistan. So we're just reviewing the words that we learned this week. So you're just in time. So I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not so foolish. So if you were born yesterday, you're obviously a baby. You don't have any experience in the world. So you wouldn't know if something is right or wrong. You wouldn't know if you're being tricked or not. So I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not a fool. I'm not stupid. I'm not an idiot. So if I told you, for example, we're sitting in a classroom having an English lesson, and I said, hey, there is a dinosaur behind you. There is a real life dinosaur behind you. You could say, hey, Miss Bree, I wasn't born yesterday. I know dinosaurs are not around anymore. There's not a dinosaur behind me. I'm not a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? Don't try to trick me. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? Oh, hello from India. Oh, you say something like that in Algeria. That's awesome. Very interesting. Okay. Then we have two more. Oh, very good, Anna. Yes, you can't trick me. Okay, the last two. So this is the last one about age. Young at heart. Young at heart. This is a very easy one. This means you might be older. So for example, somebody is 60 years old, but they are young at heart. It means they have a youthful spirit. Oh, hello from Jordan. Hi. Thanks for joining us. So young at heart means that even though your age might be older, you kind of have a youthful spirit. You're maybe very jolly, or you like to have fun. Young at heart. Okay? And the last one that we just learned yesterday, a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Hello from Israel. Wow. Hello. I'd like to visit all of your countries someday. So a dime a dozen. Hi from Michigan. Whoa. I'm from Wisconsin, which is very close to Michigan. Okay. So a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Does anyone know a dime a dozen? We just learned this yesterday. So if you haven't watched yesterday's lesson, this might be a new one for you. But a dime is a 10-cent coin used in America. And a dozen means 12. So if you can buy 12 of something for a dime, 10 cents, it's very, very cheap, right? So that means whatever you get for a dime is probably very cheap. It's not worth a lot, and it's probably very common. So as an idiom, a dime a dozen means that something is very common and not so valuable. So I think I gave the example yesterday that there are so many convenience stores in Japan. So when I walk home from the station, I pass 3 or 4 convenience stores. So we could say, in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Yes, very good, Anna. They're very common and they don't have a lot of value. Very good. Oh, where are you from in America? So I am from Wisconsin. It is very close to Chicago. It is close to Michigan, and it's close to Canada. Okay. So we've learned these 8 idioms. So now let's go into the exercises. Okay. Let's go into the exercises. So I'll get my red marker. I have all of these blank. Okay, so I want to see if you guys can tell me which idiom that I should put in each blank. Ooh, you're from Chicago, Anna. Wow. Very interesting. We're so close. Okay. So, far from Jordan, yes. Very far. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Ooh, can you see? Okay, so the number 1, he used to smoke every day, but last week. He used to smoke every day, but he last week. Oh, see, Anna is very fast. Very good. So the first one is quit cold turkey. So I'll write that down. He used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. So you can see I'm tired. I'm fumbling my words. Quit cold turkey. I hope I can get a good night's sleep tonight. Okay. So he used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. That means he just quit. Okay, without gradually quitting, he just quit. Okay, very good. So number 2, can you see it? Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, so what do you think the correct idiom is? Here, I'll get the idioms up for you guys. Oh, I'm going to drop it. Okay. We have all of these idioms. I'll do this. No, I'll do this. Can you see them? So since it was my first month, so that means you're pretty new. You're kind of new at work. So since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, oh, very good. Cut the slack. Give me some slack. Yes. Very good. So since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, we can say, cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. And cut is a very easy verb. It's an irregular verb. So the present, past, and past participle are all cut. Cut. So even though this sentence is in the past, we can use cut. Okay? Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss cut me some slack. Okay? Ooh, hello from Laos. Hello. Have you ever been to India? No, I haven't. I would like to go. I do have a friend from India, so I'd like to go and visit. Okay, let's try number 3. He is too, he won't listen to me. Yes, cut. Very good. He is too, he won't listen to me. So maybe this word is a synonym for stubborn. He is too stubborn, but what is an idiom that we can use? Very good. Pig-headed. Yes, very good. Okay, he is too pig-headed. He is too stubborn. He is too pig-headed. He won't listen to me. Very nice. Okay, can you guys get number 4? Greedy politicians are, so maybe this one is, greedy politicians are very common. Which one would you use? Here, I'll put this one up. Greedy politicians are very common. So which one means very common? I'll give you a second. Oh, yes, very good. Anna is so quick with the answers. Okay, greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. So there's so many greedy politicians. Greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. I don't know about in your country, but definitely in America. Greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. Okay. Oh, very good. Is your name pronounced Yasir? I'm so bad at names. Okay. Let's try number 5. He's 85 years old, but something. So the key word here is but. He's 85 years old, but something. Which one do you think? He's 85 years old, but, can you see me? He's 85 years old, but, oh, very good. He's 85 years old, but young at heart. Young at heart. He's very youthful. Maybe he has a, oh, can you hear the siren out there? He's very youthful. He has a young spirit. Yes. Very good. So he's 85 years old, but young at heart. Okay, we only have 3 more. So number 6, my sister is so kind. My sister is so kind. What do you think the answer is? My sister is so kind. Can you see? Is it too far away? It's hard because it's like flipped around for me, so I can't see where I am. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, no problem. You can leave and you can watch this anytime. I know it's like a long, today's lesson is a little bit long. Hello from Afghanistan. Wow. Okay. So my sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Very good. My sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, awesome. Then we're going to do number 7. He tried to trick me, but he tried to trick me, but very good. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm not a fool. He tried to trick me, but I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born. Oh, I can't fit it. Yesterday. Okay, very good. So he tried to trick me, but I'm not a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh, very good, Yasir. Very nice. Okay, last one, number 8. He says but he's only 30. My 30 kind of got erased, but it's 30. He says but he's only 30. So which one do you think is correct? He says but he's only 30. Which one is the correct idiom? There's only one left. Very good, over the hill. Yes, you guys are very fast. Good job. He says he's over the hill. He says he's very old, but he's only 30. He's not over the hill. Oh, very good. Very good, Sammy. Awesome. So he says he's over the hill, but he's only 30. Come on, you're not that old. Okay, we finished all of them. Good job, everyone. Oh, Anna said, I love your lessons. They are really helpful. I appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that they're helpful. Anna, are you in America right now? Are you in Chicago right now? Are you studying English there? Anyway, that was the lesson. So, or maybe I should read them all one more time so that you can hear the pronunciation and the sentences. Okay? I'll just read them out for you. So please listen. And if you'd like, you can repeat after me. Okay? So number 1, he used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. Number 2, I can barely see it. Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss cut me some slack. Number 3, he is too pig-headed. He won't listen to me. Number 4, greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. Number 5, he's 85 years old, but young at heart. Number 6, my sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Number 7, he tried to trick me, but I wasn't born yesterday. And number 8, he says he's over the hill, but he's only 30. Okay, good job. Oh, very nice. Okay. Oh, so Anna is in America right now. That's awesome. Thank you, Haidir. Thank you, Haidir, for watching. Thank you, Rafin. Thank you, Masar. Oh my gosh. In Morocco, it is 5 a.m.? Wow. Thank you, Sammy. Okay, so that was the lesson. Here are the idioms that we studied this week. So please remember them, practice them, and use them when you speak or when you leave comments on this page. You can always try to use one of these idioms. And next week, we'll start some new lessons, okay? So I might do a watch party on this page just to maybe tomorrow, just to review everything. If you want to watch the videos one more time, I'll make a playlist, okay? So the next lesson, tomorrow there won't be a lesson, but maybe Sunday. If not Sunday, definitely Monday, okay? Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope these idioms are useful and helpful. If you would be so kind, please like and follow our Facebook page. Please subscribe and like the videos on the YouTube page. That lets me know that you like these kinds of videos. Okay, very good. What time is your course started? So today I started at around 12:15, about 26 minutes ago here, 26 minutes ago. But it depends on the time and day. They start at different times. I'm sorry about that. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everybody. Have a nice weekend. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so before we get into today's lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out a lot. And if you want to follow me on Facebook, TikTok, I'm everywhere, so it should be linked somewhere. So please follow me. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello, Umar. Hi, how are you guys? Yes. And if you could like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English, that also really helps me out. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for coming. Oh, it's raining today in your hometown. Oh, no. It's not raining here today, but it's really hot. It's really hot today. Okay. Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we did a lesson the other day on reported speech. I think it was yesterday. We did a lesson on reported speech, and we talked about the grammar of changing somebody's direct statement into reported speech, okay? So we're going to have a little bit of a quiz on that today. I have 5 questions for you. So it's not a ton of questions, but I think it's going to be an interesting quiz for you guys. Hello, hello. Hello from Peru, from Cambodia. Yeah, shout out your countries. Hello from Iraq. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, on hot days, we have to drink a lot of water. Okay, so we'll get into it. All right, hello from the Philippines. Okay, so we have reported speech quiz. Okay, so here we're going to get into the questions, all right? So remember, there are 5 questions, and hopefully if you watched yesterday's lesson on reported speech, you'll be able to get 100% today. So let's try, okay? Reported speech. Question number 1. Okay, question number 1. I'm going to visit my cousin. This is the direct conversation. Okay, I'm going to visit my cousin. She said that she Visit her cousin. Okay, so we have, she said that she will go to visit her cousin. Is going to visit her cousin. Was going to visit her cousin. Now remember, this is reported speech, so we need to change some things around, okay? Wow, everybody, good job. Wow, I see that you are paying attention in the class. Excellent, excellent. Hello from Sri Lanka, very good. So the answer to question number 1 is, of course, C. I think everybody in the chat got it right. Very good, very good. She said that she was going to visit her cousin. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's try question number 2. You guys did such a good job. If you got it wrong, that's okay. You can go back and you can check our last lesson. But here we have going to visit. So this is in the future. So to simply change this to reported speech, we're going to say was or were going to. Okay, the other ones are incorrect. Okay, question number 2. I see you. I see you. Okay, we're going to change this to reported speech. So he said that me. So he said that he is seeing me. He said that he saw me. He said that he sees me. Okay. So we have A, B, or C. Is seeing, saw, or sees. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Nice job, everyone. Wow, you were really paying attention. Great. So the answer to question number 2 is, of course, saw. Very good. So when we have something in the present simple, I see you. The correct answer would be the past simple, the simple past. He said that he saw me. Okay, so is seeing me, sees me, those are not correct. Very good. Okay, question number 3. I am talking. I am talking. Okay, we're going to change it to reported speech. She said that she was talking. She said that she would talk. She said that she talks. So in the reported speech, I am talking. How do we change this one? How do we change the present continuous? Very good. Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay. You guys are very good. Excellent. Okay, so the answer to question number 3, I think everybody is getting it right. Excellent. She said that she was talking. Very good. We have present continuous, so we're going to change it to was talking, or they were talking. I was talking. She was talking. Very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar and Cambodia. Hello. Excellent. You guys are on a roll. Very good. Okay. Question number 4. There are only 2 questions left. Question number 4. Oh my gosh. I gave away the answer. I didn't mean to tap there. Uh-oh. Okay. Question number 4. I have seen it. I have seen it. Okay. The answer, he said that he something. So he said that he had saw it. He said that he has seen it. Or he said that he had seen it. Okay. So I think I gave away the answer. Ugh, silly me. I gave away the answer. But if you're just joining us, maybe you didn't see it. Okay. I'm very klutzy. this is maybe a new word for you. I am a klutz. That means I often make silly mistakes like that, or I drop things. I'm a klutz. So sometimes I reveal the answer before I meant to. Okay, so he said that he, C is correct. Very good, everybody. So he said that he had seen it. Very good. So have seen, we're going to change to had seen it. Okay. He said that he had seen it. If this was a tricky one, go back and review the last lesson on reported speech. I explain everything there in detail. Okay. And we're going to the last question number 5. Okay. If you get this one right, you guys are great. Okay. So the direct speech is, I will meet you there. I will meet you there. Okay. Reported speech, she said that she, me there. She said that she would meet me there. She said that she would have met me there. She said that she will have met me there. Is this an easy one or is this a little bit difficult? If you are paying attention to the last class, I think it should be okay. Very good, everybody. Okay, I see so far everyone that I see in the chat has the correct answer. Awesome. I will meet you there. So the correct answer would be would meet. Very good. She said that she would meet me there. Very good. So remember, when we use will in direct speech, I will do something. We're going to change it to would, okay? Can will become could, right? Will, would. Okay? Excellent. Who got 5 answers right? Who got all 5 right? Let me know what kind of score you got. And if you want to practice making some reported speech in the comments, please go ahead and do so. Oh, nice. 5 out of 5, correct. Very good, very good. That's impressive. Oh, yay, 5 out of 5. I'm so happy to see that. You are always in the lessons. Thank you for watching every time. 5 out of 5, excellent. I got 5 out of 5 thanks to teacher. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay. Very good, everybody. Wow. Oh, very good. I see 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 3 out of 5. Very good. If you have, if you need any more help, you can go back and watch the last lesson on reported speech. There, everything is in detail. Okay. Oh, I got 3 because I'm late. Yeah, if you joined late, maybe you didn't see all of the questions. That's okay. You can rewatch this lesson also. I made a mistake in the last one. No problem. Mistakes are easy. I made a mistake because I showed the answer, I think, for number 3 or 4. Okay. Okay, wow. My friend says that, reported speech, my friend says that Teacher Bree's lessons are so interesting and it can help us for improving English listening and writing skills. Very good. So my friend says that. Excellent. Says that. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Yes, we would use would for will. That is correct, William. Oh, we have another example. My sister said that she was moody during period time. Yes, yes. Very good. She was moody. So if you don't know what moody means, moody is like your emotions are a little bit unstable. So kind of you could be happy, one minute, angry the next. That is moody. Moody. Very good. Oh, I got 1 out of 5 because I came late. No problem. You can watch the lesson again anytime. Try and get all 5 right. If you made any mistakes, I would suggest going and reviewing the previous lesson and then come back and try to take it again and see if you get a better score. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. By the way, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you want to learn something in particular, please comment it below this lesson. I'll be looking for new lesson suggestions, and I'll try and make those lessons for you as soon as I can. Sometimes it takes me a bit because I have quite a long list already. Oh, everyone said that learning a new language, very good. Everyone said that I made a TikTok. If you don't follow me on TikTok, you can find me TikTok BRIS_English. That's my TikTok. So we learned other ways to say easy, right? So it's not rocket science. That means it's not that difficult. It's kind of easy, right? Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Please deliver a lesson on pronunciation. So I just posted a pronunciation lesson over on YouTube. Just the other day, I think. So if you can find that, I think that will help you too. Okay, so I will think of a new lesson for tomorrow's live stream. But if you have a suggestion, I'll try and do that one too. I have started to notice reported speech grammar in articles since yesterday. Oh, very good. Are you talking about news articles? Because yes, in news articles, when they report about something that somebody said, they will use that grammar. Great job. Okay. Oh, could we learn the difference between adverbs and adjectives? That's a good one. I will write that down right now, actually. I'll try to make that lesson as soon as possible. Okay. Adverbs or adjectives? Good thinking. Good idea. Adjectives or adverbs? Okay. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here. Please watch and like and review if you can and share it with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again a little bit later on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook and also on TikTok. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Learn the 100 most common English phrases. For more English courses and PDFs, please visit breezeenglishstudio.com. Could you give me a hand? Could you give me a hand? Could you give me a hand? What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. What's your problem? What's your problem? What's your problem? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? How are things? How are things? How are things? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Just let me know. Just let me know. Just let me know. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you. How's the weather? How's the weather? How's the weather? How are you? How are you? How are you? I'm heading out. I'm heading out. I'm heading out. Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty? I need some help. I need some help. I need some help. Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand? Let's not argue. Let's not argue. Let's not argue. You have a good point. You have a good point. You have a good point. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. My head is killing me. My head is killing me. My head is killing me. I'll shoot you a text. I'll shoot you a text. I'll shoot you a text. Do you have Wi-Fi here? Do you have Wi-Fi here? Do you have Wi-Fi here? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? That's great news. That's great news. That's great news. I've never thought of that. I've never thought of that. I've never thought of that. How much is it? How much is it? How much is it? I'll take this one. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. I'd like to order, please. I'd like to order, please. I'd like to order, please. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. Thanks for the feedback. Thanks for the feedback. Thanks for the feedback. He's up to no good. He's up to no good. He's up to no good. You won't change my mind. You won't change my mind. You won't change my mind. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go. You're on fire. You're on fire. You're on fire. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. Are you busy? Are you busy? Are you busy? I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Could I borrow a pen? Could I borrow a pen? Could I borrow a pen? That's outrageous. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. Take it from me. Take it from me. Take it from me. That's unheard of. That's unheard of. That's unheard of. May I use the bathroom? May I use the bathroom? May I use the bathroom? Turn off the light. Turn off the light. Turn off the light. Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn. It's your turn next. It's your turn next. It's your turn next. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. We don't have time. We don't have time. We don't have time. I used to study every day. I used to study every day. I used to study every day. I got used to it. I got used to it. I got used to it. We'll miss the bus. We'll miss the bus. We'll miss the bus. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Pass the salt, please. Pass the salt, please. Pass the salt, please. You can trust me. You can trust me. You can trust me. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'd like to buy a ticket. I'd like to buy a ticket. I'd like to buy a ticket. I made a reservation. I made a reservation. I made a reservation. I booked a table for us. I booked a table for us. I booked a table for us. Here's your invitation. Here's your invitation. Here's your invitation. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I should apologize. I should apologize. I should apologize. I'm running late. I'm running late. I'm running late. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'm sorry for the trouble. Go on ahead. Go on ahead. Go on ahead. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm starving. Dinner was delicious. Dinner was delicious. Dinner was delicious. Here's a midnight snack. Here's a midnight snack. Here's a midnight snack. Cheer up. Cheer up. Cheer up. Turn the volume down. Turn the volume down. Turn the volume down. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Could you repeat that? Could you repeat that? Could you repeat that? That's news to me. That's news to me. That's news to me. How was your day? How was your day? How was your day? That stinks. That stinks. That stinks. There's no going back. There's no going back. There's no going back. Could you do me a favor? Could you do me a favor? Could you do me a favor? I've tried everything. I've tried everything. I've tried everything. Where have you been? Where have you been? Where have you been? That was unexpected. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. Let's go together. Let's go together. Let's go together. Think it over. Think it over. Think it over. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Have a blast. Have a blast. Have a blast. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Time heals all wounds. Time heals all wounds. Time heals all wounds. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Hello, students. Hello, hello, welcome. I hope you are ready for today's lesson. Today we are going to be looking at some advanced English, in my opinion, that is gonna brush up your English skills a little bit, I think. Before we get into the lesson, if you could, you can go over to YouTube, Facebook, hit the subscribe button. And that way you'll know that I'll go live, you'll know when new lessons are available, all those good things. And if you could like this video and share it with one of your friends who is also learning English, I would really, really appreciate it. Okay, so today we're going to learn this idiom, and it is set in stone. Set in stone. Has anyone ever heard this idiom before? I used it once before in an English lesson somewhere. So, and a lot of students had questions on what set in stone meant. So today I'm going to explain it to you. Okay, let me know in the comments if you've heard this before or if you know what it means. And also, let me know which country you are watching from. So type your country in the comments. I love to see where everybody is from. Okay, so set in stone. If you think about the meaning of this idiom, you can imagine if you have a stone, right? And if you carve something, you take like a hammer or like a pick and you carve into the stone something. You carve a design, you carve a word, you carve a name. Now that you have carved something in the stone, it is very difficult and probably impossible for you to get the design or get the carving out of the stone, right? You can't erase it like a pencil. If we write with a pencil on paper, we can erase it. But if you carve something into a stone, you can't erase it, okay? It's going to be there forever. So that's where we get this idiom, set in stone. So let's look at the big whiteboard at the full definition. Okay, pretty easy, I think. Let me know what you think. Is it easy or difficult? Okay, so set in stone. Set in stone means to be very difficult or impossible to change, okay? So usually we use set in stone for decisions that are made and cannot be changed. Decisions, schedules, things like that, things that are pretty much impossible to change, okay? So I think the definition is fairly simple, right? What do you think? Okay, set in stone, set in stone. And I just want to point out, I am an American, so I have American pronunciation. When we pronounce set in stone, as a native speaker, at a natural speed, I would say set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. So here we have a T. However, the American T is quite tricky. So sometimes it is something called a flap T. It sounds like a soft D sound. So said, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. Okay, so we often change the pronunciation of the T, and that's why it sounds like we're talking really fast. Set in stone, set in stone. Okay, you can't really hear that T sound here. All right, so I have 4 examples. We'll go over these, and then I would really like you, if you can, to write some examples of your own in the comments, okay? And I will check them after. All right, so number 1, The exam results are set in stone. The exam results are set in stone. The exam results are set in stone. So this means once the exam is finished, you got your results, you can't change the grade. You can't change your exam results. Okay, you can't go to your teacher and, oh, I didn't get a good score. Can I take the test one more time? Or is there any extra credit I can do to raise my exam result? Can I raise my grade? No, you can't do that. The exam results are set in stone. You can't change them anymore. Okay, number two, I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. Okay, so here we're using the negative, isn't set in stone. So we often use it in the negative as well, so be careful of that. The time isn't set in stone yet. So I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time is flexible. We can change the time. So it isn't set in stone means that we can change it. We can modify something. It is flexible, okay? So be careful. We also use it in the negative quite a lot. Isn't set in stone. Isn't set in stone. All right, number 3. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. So when my boss decides something, we can't change his or her mind, okay? Once the boss decides something, it's impossible to convince the boss to change his or her mind, okay? Very good. Set in stone. It is set in stone. Okay, last one, number 4. No one's destiny is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. Do you know what destiny means? Destiny. So destiny is like your future, how your life will go in the future. So we could say no one's future is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. So we have free will. We can do what we want. So we can make choices and we can change our destiny. We can change our future. We have the power to do so. No one's destiny is set in stone. Okay, very good. So if you can go into the comments and write an example sentence using set in stone, I would love to see them. Let me think of one on the spot really quick. Let's see. In America, we have crazy elections, right? People run for president or governor or mayor, and they make many, many promises, right? But when a politician is running for office, their promises aren't set in stone. Their promises aren't set in stone. Okay, so even though they make many promises, it doesn't mean that they will never change, right? They'll make promises, but then once they get into office, they realize they can't do it or they don't want to do it anymore. So politicians' promises are never set in stone. Okay. I have to get going. I'm so sorry to cut it short. Please leave your example sentences in the comments and I'll be sure to read them. I'll try and like and comment as many as possible. And yes, let me know if you have any other lesson suggestions and I will try my best to make a lesson on your suggestions. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson and I will see you again very, very soon. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome. How is everyone doing today? Please don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. And we're going to get into the lesson. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students on Facebook. Let me get your name correct. F. Gun Leon. Leon, thank you for requesting this lesson. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Yes, and before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when new lessons are coming out when I go live, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook. So I post new lessons all the time in both places. And you can turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook. So that way, hopefully you will get a notification when I post a new lesson. Okay. And I'm also on TikTok, so you can go there and duet me. You can practice speaking English with me on TikTok. So please follow me on TikTok too. Okay. So thank you everyone for joining. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Afghanistan, Iraq, Korea. Wow, Sudan. Hello, hello. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Thank you to Leon for requesting this lesson. We're going to be talking about idioms that have to do with color. Okay, so I did an idiom lesson a long time ago about animals. Okay, so for example, going cold turkey, when pigs fly. So today we're going to talk about idioms that have to do with color, okay? So let's see, here we go. Okay, very good. So here we have our slide, idioms with color. So we're going to be learning 5 new idioms, okay? Very good. So let's look at the first one, okay? So the first one is roll out the red carpet for someone. Okay, so I'll give a little bit of background on each one also, but to roll out the red carpet, usually when we talk about a red carpet, we think of celebrities, right? So when celebrities go to like an awards show or a movie premiere, there's a long red carpet, there's photographers, everybody's very excited to see them. Okay, but when we're talking about rolling out the red carpet for a normal person, we mean it in this way: to give a guest special treatment. So when a guest comes to your house or when a guest comes to your party, you want to treat them very special, like they are a celebrity, like they are very, very special, like the Queen of England, okay? To give a guest special treatment, okay? We rolled out the red carpet for our dinner guests. So we had a party, we had a dinner party, our dinner guests came, and we made sure they felt very special. So this could mean using really nice dishware or like silverware. So like the dishes are very nice. The food is very good. You know, they don't need anything. You're treating them like they are a king or queen, okay? Is that understandable? And there's going to be a short quiz at the end, so stick around for the quiz, okay? So next one. Oh, hello. Okay, so the next one, red herring. Red herring. So this one is a little hard to understand maybe, but I'm going to go over the origin. Okay, so the meaning is a clue or piece of information which is or is intended to be misleading or distracting. Okay, So red herring actually has two meanings. So an actual red herring, a herring is a type of fish, and a red herring is one that is, I think it's like seasoned, or it becomes red after like smoking it for a long time. And it has a very, very strong smell. And they used to use red herrings, or like very smelly animals, for training dogs and also horses to hunt or to follow something. So it became, I think maybe in the last few decades or something, it became the meaning of misleading information. So, for example, I'll give you an example. If you're watching a scary movie and you think, like, the movie is kind of telling you, this character is suspicious. This character looks like he's the bad guy. But this character is just a red herring. So actually, the bad guy was this person over here. So the red herring is, oh, you thought it was something, but actually it wasn't. So this is the surprise bad guy. Okay, so information that is misleading or distracting. Does that make sense to everyone? It's kind of a difficult one to understand, but basically, when we use the word red herring in daily life, it means that something is misleading, something is distracting. Okay? So I'll give you the example down here that I wrote. The mystery novel is exciting and full of red herrings. Okay? So a mystery novel, there's a mystery to be solved. So maybe the novel is giving the reader some clues, some hints. Okay? Oh, it might be this person, it might be that person. But these were not real clues. Okay? They were red herrings. The actual mystery solution is this one. Okay? I hope that's understandable. Hello from Tibet. Welcome. Hello from Peru. Hello, hello. Okay, so if anyone has any questions, I'll go back to this one because it's kind of difficult, but we'll continue on. Okay, the next one, paint the town red. To paint the town red. So this meaning is to go out and enjoy yourself. So to have fun, go out on the town and have fun, usually by drinking alcohol, dancing, and laughing with friends. So why do we say paint the town red? Well, probably this comes from the 1800s. So in the 1800s, one man who I guess loved to drink alcohol, he was very drunk with his friends, and it was a night of debauchery, I guess. So they went out and they vandalized many things. So they took the door knockers off of doors. They did a lot of things that weren't so good. And they also used red paint and painted like statues and people's houses. So from that one night, we got this idiom, to paint the town red. So having a really great fun time with your friends. Okay? So the example is, we're going to paint the town red tonight. So simply it means we're going to go out and probably drink some alcohol and have a lot of fun. Okay? Very good. This is a good example of red herring. We'll go back to red herring really quick. I don't want to play the role of the red herring in the movie. Very good. So usually lots of mystery movies or suspense movies, they have red herrings. Okay, so those are like the distracting clues, the misleading clues. Very good. Okay. What does vandalize mean? Good question. So to vandalize something means you either break something or you do something. For example, if you have a statue and you throw eggs at the statue, we would call that vandalizing. You vandalized the statue. Now there's egg all over it. Or if you use spray paint and spray paint over a stop sign, for example, that would be vandalizing. So you're kind of destroying or making something that's not yours. You're making it dirty or you're destroying it. Okay? Very good. Okay. Good morning from Botswana. Hello. And this is a good example. Speeches of many politicians are red herrings. Yes. So a politician might talk about something, but it's actually distracting you from the real issue. Very good. That is a good use of red herring. Okay. So next one. Born with a silver spoon in one's mouth. So this is quite a long one. Born with a silver spoon in one's mouth. What does that mean? Well, it simply means to be born into a very wealthy family. So if somebody says you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth, that means you are rich. Your family is very rich. Your family is wealthy. Okay? So example, he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth and he doesn't understand the struggles of the working class. Okay, so somebody who is born to a very rich family would not really understand the struggle of the everyday person. Okay? Yes, rich with resources. Very good. Very good. Yes. Okay. All right. I think we have one more. Yes. So this is green light. So green light, when you're driving, there is a light for you to either go, slow down, or stop. So green means go, yellow means slow down, red means stop. Okay? So green light in this sense is one word. Sometimes you will see it hyphenated, but generally one word. So green light can be both a noun or a verb in this case, okay? And it means to give permission to go ahead with a project. To give permission to go ahead with a project. Okay, so the example here is they refused to greenlight the movie until all of the offensive language was removed. So here, basically, green light means approve. So to green light means to approve. And then if you want to use it as a noun, you could say they refused to give the green light until all of the offensive language was removed. So it can either be a verb or a noun. Okay? Very good. Green signal. Green signal usually is like a traffic signal. Usually when we're talking about an approval, we would use green light. Okay, so when we use this as a verb, it acts just like a verb. So it can have a past tense, which we would say green lit. They green lit the project. They are green lighting the movie. Okay, so it's kind of interesting, but we can use it as a verb. All right, so let's get into the short quiz. I think we have 3 questions. So we'll see how many you can get correct. All right, so question number 1. My best friend, ooh, this should be is. My best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to with her. Okay, my best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to with her. So are we going to paint the town red with her? Or are we going to red herring with her? Which one? Which one? A or B? Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, wow, so many comments all of a sudden. Sorry, I can't keep up if you have questions. Let's see. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of correct answers. So the answer to number 1, oh my gosh, that is not right. What the heck? So it looks like my, it should be A. A is correct. It looks like there is a mistake on this slide with the is and here. I don't know what happened. So it should be A. A. This is the correct answer. Red herring is incorrect. Boo boo, not this one. So my best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to paint the town red with her. It should be A. A is correct. Okay? A is correct. I think this was supposed to be an X, but it turned into a check mark. Okay, paint the town red. So it means to have fun. Very good. Next one. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me the silver spoon or green light. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Okay, so question number 2. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me the, oh, very good, the green light. That is correct. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me approval. So which word means approval? Green light. Very good. Last one, question number 3. We are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. There's no need to for us. Okay? We are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. There's no need to for us. There's no need to paint the town red for us. Or there's no need to roll out the red carpet for us. Which one do you think is correct? Davaska, hello, welcome. Thank you for watching my videos, Monlay. Okay, excellent. So I thought this one might be a little tricky because they are kind of similar. Red and red, paint the town red, roll out the red carpet. So remember that paint the town red means to have fun, go out and drink with your friends. Roll out the red carpet means to treat your guests very well. Okay, so the correct answer should be B, roll out the red carpet. Very good. So we wouldn't say paint the town red because grammatically it doesn't really make sense. There's no need to paint the town red for us. Usually we paint the town red with someone, okay? And we roll out the red carpet for someone, okay? So roll out the red carpet means make it very special, treat them like a celebrity. So they're saying, we are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. So it's nothing special. You don't need to treat us special. It's very relaxed, chill, okay? There's no need to make a big deal about it. There's no need to roll out the red carpet for us. Okay, very good. Thank you so much for watching today. You guys did an excellent job on the 5 new idioms that we learned. If you have any questions that I didn't get to, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will definitely check those out. And I have to get going because I have another lesson, but I cannot wait for our next live lesson together. Okay, so thank you very much. And I hope you look forward to the next lesson. And there will be another YouTube lesson today, and I think maybe a Facebook Live lesson. We'll see if I can do it tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. Okay, thank you guys so much. Turn on notifications and you'll be able to know when I go live. All right, thank you everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hello everyone. How are you guys today? Okay, so of course, oh my gosh, what did I just do? Before we get into today's lesson, again, if I can remind you, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can like me on Facebook, TikTok, pretty much anywhere. So all the links should be somewhere for you. But yeah, if you could like this video, share it with one of your friends who is learning English. That also helps me out a lot. Basically, it lets me know that you like these lessons and you want me to continue. Okay, hello everyone. Hi. What country is everyone watching from? I'm very good. How about you guys? So I am in Japan. I think you guys know that if you've been watching for a while. And yeah, it was pretty rainy for a while, but I guess now the rain has stopped and it's pretty sunny every day, so I'm liking it. Hello from Thailand, Afghanistan. Hello from Malaysia. Hi, guys. Vancouver. Brenda from Vancouver. Brenda. Now I know your name. Myanmar, Iraq, Bangladesh. Very good. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Yay. So I picked up some very useful expressions, and I think they are very fitting for English in the office if you work in an English-speaking atmosphere, an English-speaking environment. So we're going to look at, I think it's 4 expressions that are very useful for everyday work life. Okay? Very good. Hello from Thailand, Sweden, wow, Turkey, Myanmar, Morocco. Oh my gosh, I want to travel so much. Indonesia, Saudi Arabia. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's see, I'll pop up the screen. Okay, here we are. English expressions for the office. And we are going to enhance your English. So that means improve, greatly improve your English. Okay, so I just labeled this as expressions for the office, but of course you can use them in your everyday life. That is also okay if it is an appropriate time to use them. Okay, so let's see. Let's look at the first expression. This is the longest one, okay? It looks long, but I promise you it's not that difficult, okay? So the first expression is to have your work cut out for you. To have your work cut out for you. Okay, long expression, but this is a good one to know because people often say it, okay? So we can choose to replace your with my and me, or his, him, her, hers. So you can change this part, all right? So to have your work cut out for you. The meaning is to have something difficult to do. To have something difficult to do. Okay? So it's an easy definition, but let's look at some examples so that we really understand how we use it, okay? Here's example number 1. The newbie has his work cut out for him. The newbie has his work cut out for him. So, newbie, I think we've studied this word a few times, but newbie is kind of a casual way to say like newcomer. So if you're working in an office and you have a new colleague, a new employee, a new coworker, we can also call them the newbie. Now, this is really casual, so I wouldn't recommend always using this word. But if you're talking with your other friends or other colleagues, the newbie has his work cut out for him. So maybe the new person has a lot of difficulty getting into the groove of things, getting to know everything. So maybe they have a lot of new tasks that they have never done before. So it's kind of a little difficult, right? At first, at the beginning. So the newbie has his work cut out for him. The newcomer has something difficult to do. They have difficult tasks. Okay, very good. Let's see. The coach has his work cut out for him. None of the kids have played soccer before. Okay, so here maybe we have a soccer coach. Maybe this is for like, I don't know, young kids soccer team. So the coach has his work cut out for him. So that means he's got some difficult coaching to do. It's not going to be easy, okay? Because none of the kids have played soccer before. So nobody has played soccer. They have zero experience. So the coach has his work cut out for him. It is going to be a lot of work. Okay, very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so next one, crunch the numbers. Crunch the numbers. Have you heard this one before? This is a pretty good one to know. It means do a lot of calculations. Okay, to crunch the numbers means to do a lot of calculations. Okay, so usually we're talking about money or things like that, like a budget, finance. You have to crunch the numbers. Okay, here's the example sentence. She wanted to hire an assistant, but when she crunched the numbers, it didn't make sense financially. Okay, so maybe this is a business owner and she wants to hire an assistant. Oh, an assistant would be really good. Then she has to crunch the numbers. She has to calculate, okay, if I hire an assistant, I have to pay them this much, and I have to budget for this much. I have to pay for rent. I have to do this. And after doing all of the calculations, she realized it didn't make sense financially. So that means financially, maybe it's not good for her budget. Okay, it doesn't make sense financially. Maybe instead of an assistant to help her make more money, she would be spending more money on the assistant. So it doesn't make sense financially after crunching the numbers. Very good. Let's see. Hello from Pakistan. Oh, Malik said, yes, miss, I have heard this expression before. Very good. Okay. Then next one. Next one is really easy, right? 2 words, take off. Take off, very short. So you might know like a plane takes off. So similarly, like a plane, an airplane takes off. This means something becomes very popular quickly. Okay, so you can imagine a graph going like this. So maybe you have a product or you have an idea and suddenly it's very popular. It took off. Okay, so let's look at the 2 examples here. The new product has really taken off. So this means the new product, maybe your company's product, has become really popular very quickly. Okay, so very popular. Okay, her idea to expand the exhibition took off. So her idea to expand the exhibition became very popular. Maybe everybody liked that idea and they implemented that idea. Okay, take off, to take off. Oh, hello from Afghanistan, hello from Bangladesh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, very good. So take off. If you can think of a product or a service that has taken off, please feel free to write that in the comments as well. I'd be interested to hear that. What has taken off recently? Maybe, let's see. In the US, people are wearing face masks, which was uncommon before, but people started selling them online and it's really taken off. So people like to wear like the colorful face masks or maybe with like some design. It's really taken off, okay? We can also say somebody's business has taken off. So their business maybe became very popular and they became very successful very quickly. Their business took off. Okay, let's look at the next one. Ooh, I think this is the last one, and this looks very strange, doesn't it? A people person. A people person. Okay, so the meaning of a people person is someone who is good at and enjoys interacting with people. So this looks very strange, I know. People person. Have you heard this before? A people person. So sometimes when we want to describe what someone likes, we can put a something person. For example, if someone really likes dogs, we could say, he's a dog person. It doesn't mean he's a dog, but he likes dogs. He's a dog person. She doesn't like dogs. She's a cat person. So it's describing what people like, okay, what people enjoy. So a people person is someone who likes people, someone who enjoys talking to people. They're very good at talking to people. A people person, okay? So this example says, the job requires talking with clients. So we are looking for a real people person. Oh, Malik said they've seen this expression many times. Wow, very good. Okay. Oh, I like thank you for this kind example. Your lessons have recently taken off. Thank you. Okay. She wanted to hire a car, but when she crunched the numbers, she puts the idea off. Maybe she put off the idea. Very good. So she found out maybe it's too expensive. Very good. Okay. Are you a people person? Please leave it in the comments if you are a people person. I would say I'm a people person, but I also like having time to myself. Okay, so that was 4. We had 4 English expressions, right, that we can use in the office. So let's have a quick quiz, all right? Question number 1. Let's see how much you can remember, okay? Question number 1. Let's something before we agree to a budget. Let's take off before we agree to a budget. Let's crunch the numbers before we agree to a budget. Let's have our work cut out for us before we agree to a budget. Which one? Okay. Oh, Rana said, my sister is a people person. Very good. Oh, nice job, Brenda. Okay, so let's, the correct answer is crunch the numbers. Very good. So we're talking about a budget. So a budget is how much money you will spend or how much money you will save. That is your budget, right? How much money you have to work with. So let's do many calculations. Let's crunch the numbers before we agree to a budget. Very good. I see everybody said B. Excellent. Very good. All right, question number 2. I wasn't sure if the new program would be successful, but it has worldwide. Okay, so hopefully this one's an easy one. Easy. I wasn't sure if the new program would be successful, but it has people person worldwide. It has my work cut out for me worldwide. It has taken off worldwide. Hopefully this is an easy one, okay? Excellent. Oh, very good, everybody. Nice. Okay. So the answer to question number 2, of course, will be taken off. So I wasn't sure if the new program would be successful, but it has taken off worldwide. It has become super popular worldwide. It has become super successful worldwide. Very good. Very good. Okay. So let's try question number 3. Question number 3. I have to finish all of these reports by tomorrow. I really have something, okay? I really have my work cut out for me. I really have taken off. I really have to crunch the numbers. I have to finish all these reports by tomorrow. I really have something. Okay? What is the answer to question number 3? Very good. Okay. Awesome. Okay, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So the answer to number 3 is A. Very good. A. I have to finish all of these reports by tomorrow. I really have my work cut out for me. So I have to do something really difficult. So if you have to write maybe 5 reports by tomorrow, that takes a lot of time. That's going to be really difficult, stressful. Oh, I have my work cut out for me. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Let's try question number 4. Last one. My colleagues would describe me as a because I'm a true extrovert. My colleagues would describe me as a because I'm a true extrovert. Okay? Very good. What is the answer to question number 4? Take off, people person, person people. My colleagues would describe me as a take off because I'm a true extrovert, a people person because I'm a true extrovert, or a person people because I'm a true extrovert? I tried to trick you here a little bit, but I think it might be easy. Oh, everyone has it right. Very good. Very good. So the answer is B. My colleagues would describe me as a people person because I'm a true extrovert. So we say a people person, not a person people. So a people person is someone who is good at talking to people and who likes talking to people. And extrovert is someone who gets their energy from other people. They like to be with other people. Okay, so people person, extrovert, those are very similar in meaning. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent. Well done. Did you get 100%? There were 4 questions. Really quick. Extrovert, what does it mean? So an extrovert is someone who likes to be around other people. They like to talk with people. They like to meet with people. They don't like being alone all the time. So we have an extrovert who likes to talk to people, who likes to be with people. And an introvert is someone who would rather maybe stay home, rather do something by themselves. Okay? Very good. Oh, ネパール人です。お元気ですか？元気ですよ。日本語上手。Oh. Even though our new CEO is a decisive person, he has his work cut out for him. Very good example sentence. Very good. So, if you don't remember, we studied decisive quite a while ago. So a decisive person is someone who can make decisions quickly. They're very good at making decisions. They can say A, B, red, blue. They can decide. Okay. The opposite would be an indecisive person. I'm an indecisive person. Okay. Very good. Very good. I'm just scrolling up just a little bit because I saw some questions or I saw some examples. The new model of the car has quickly taken off. Very good example. Yes, good job. Let's see. Not all teachers are people person like you. Oh, thank you. So not all teachers are a people person. Not all teachers are people like you. That's a hard one. Very good though. Not all teachers are extroverts like you. Extroverts is another good word for people person. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, 100%. Very good. I'm glad you got it right. Let's see. What is the difference between should I and could I? So I have a whole lesson on would, could, should on YouTube. So if you can find that one, if you go to my YouTube homepage and type should, could, it should come up. It should come up. But basically, should I means you're asking for advice. Should I shut the door? Do you want me to shut the door? Could I is asking maybe politely. It's like, can I? Could I? So could I shut the door means I want to shut the door, but I'm asking you if it's okay. Okay? Very good. There's a whole lesson on the YouTube page, so I hope you can find that. Okay? We'll do 1 or 2 more comments. After crunching the numbers, remember it's numbers. After crunching the numbers, she managed some necessary things. Very good. So maybe you mean she figured out some necessary things, or she was able to budget for some necessary things. Good job. Okay. All right. Okay. American or British English? Are you asking me? I am American, so my accent is American English. Okay, I can't really do a good English accent, British English. Okay, very good. So, we're going to call it a day for this lesson. You guys did very, very well. If you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, quizzes, all those things, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok, and you can turn on the notifications so that you'll be able to know when I go live with new lessons. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. And please like and share this lesson with your friends. Okay, very good. Thank you so much. And I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. And there'll be another lesson on YouTube today and another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, very good. Thank you guys. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Today's lesson is going to be about also, as well, and to. This lesson was requested by one of my very good students, Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button so you'll be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. We do lots of quizzes and tests and things like that to brush up your English. So if that's something you're interested in, please don't forget to hit subscribe before you leave. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I have it on my computer, so hopefully you can see this also. Let me bring it up. Okay, so here we are. We have also, as well, or to. So all of these are used when we want to give some additional information. We want to say something more, right? We want to add something to our sentence. Okay, but when do we use each of these? Are they exactly the same? Are they a little bit different? Let's find out. Okay, so first we're going to focus on also. Okay, also, here we are. So we use also in both writing and speaking. Okay, maybe some people say we use it more in speaking than in writing, or vice versa. I think it really depends on the person. So you can use it in either, I think. We can use also at the beginning of a sentence for emphasis. Okay, we use it at the beginning for emphasis. This is kind of an important one to remember, okay? So here's an example. We need to buy dinner. Also, we don't have any food at home. Okay, so if you're talking with your maybe a family member or your friend, oh, we need to buy dinner. We don't have anything to eat today. Also, we don't have any food at home. We have nothing left at home. So we definitely need to go shopping, not just for dinner, but maybe for the week. Okay, very good. So the next one, we can use also in the mid position for adverbs between the subject and the main verb. Okay, let's take a look at an example of this one, because I know with all of those words, it can get a little confusing, but really look at what it says. We use also in the mid position for adverbs. So between the subject and the main verb. So also is going to come before the main verb. Let's take a look at this example. He plays football, but he also plays hockey on the weekends. Okay, so if you can see here, let me get my cursor. So if you can see here, he also plays. So here we have the subject, and then we have the main verb, plays. He also plays. Okay, does that make sense? Very good. Oops, okay. Next one. Okay, we're still looking at also. We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb, or after be as a main verb. Okay, are you following me so far? We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb, or after be as a main verb. Okay, so here is an example. I've been studying English this week, and I've also been practicing the violin. I've also been practicing, okay? So far, so good? Excellent. I hope you guys can make some example sentences. So write some example sentences in the comments if you can, all right? And looking at also one more time, we use also in the end position to connect two phrases. Now, this is not common in speech. You'll see this more in writing. Some people might say it in conversation, but it is not that common, okay? So here's the example. He didn't seem that excited. He looked tired also. Okay, so maybe if I was saying this in conversation, I probably wouldn't use also. I would probably use too. He looked tired too. Okay, but it is possible to use also. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. Here we're going to look at as well. As well. So as well is more common in speaking than in writing, okay? And as well commonly comes in the end position, the end, okay? Remember that. That is also a very important part, okay? I heard that he's coming to the party. Yes, I heard that as well, okay? So it comes up in speaking, right? So your friend says, I heard he's coming to the party. You could say, yes, I heard that as well. Okay, I heard that too. I heard that also. Maybe I wouldn't use also. I heard that as well. Okay, very good. Are you following so far? I hope it's not too difficult. It is a lot of information to take in. Let's look at the next one. So as well is pretty simple, right? We just have one slide. Next, we're going to look at to. Okay, to is very common in speech, like I said before. I often use to when I'm talking with my friends. Okay, and to is usually found in the end position. Okay, so here's the example I gave. I'm starving. You look pretty hungry too. Okay, so if you don't know what starving means, starving is used to kind of exaggerate how hungry you are. You are super hungry, all right? I'm starving means I'm very, very, very hungry. And then you look pretty hungry too. So you look pretty hungry as well. Okay? Let's look at the next slide. To can come after the subject when referring directly to the subject. So I would say this is not that common in everyday conversation. I think it's more You would more find it in writing, in my opinion. I don't usually use it this way in conversation, but to can come after the subject when it refers directly to the subject. It does not normally come after a modal or auxiliary verb. Okay? So here's the example. She too thought the man was strange. So she also thought the man was strange. Okay, she too thought the man was strange. You can also put commas here. So maybe if you have your subject, comma, to, comma. Sometimes we use commas with to. Okay? So just remember, this one is not that common in conversation, especially daily conversation. Okay? To is common in responses to fixed expressions and in responses with a single object pronoun. This is very important to remember because this is going to make your English sound really smooth and very natural, okay? So when you have fixed expressions, for example, have a great day. Here's my example. Have a great day. That is kind of a fixed expression. People usually say that all the time. Have a great day. Have a great night. The common response is you too. You too. Okay? Have a great day. You too. All right? We wouldn't really say you also, you as well. To is preferred for these kinds of responses. Okay? And here's another example for the single object pronoun. I'm exhausted. Yeah, me too. So we often say me too, not me also, me as well. Okay? Me too, me too. That is the most common response. I really want some ice cream. Me too. Very simple response, okay? So this one I would remember for to, all right? This is going to make your English sound very, very smooth. Okay. So this is going to be your homework, all right? So your homework is to write an example for also, as well, and to, and write them in the comments, okay? I would love, love, love to see them, all right? So please, if you can, write them in the comments, and then I will go and comment back to you, or I'll like it and make sure that you know that I read your homework. Okay, well, thank you so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed the lesson. Again, if you have any lesson suggestions, I would love to hear them. You can always leave suggestions in the comments, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to our lesson. How is everyone today? Before we get into today's lesson, of course, I'd like to ask you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook, and then you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. You can turn on notifications in both areas. And then you can also follow me on TikTok. Okay, so how is everyone today? I hope you're having a great day. We are going to be talking about prepositions of time. Hello, hello. So yeah, please tell me where you are watching from, what country. I see Pakistan, Syria, hello, Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, Angmyo, hello. Okay, Myanmar, very nice. Rwanda, Mexico, very good. Okay, yes, let's dive in. All right. Madagascar, hello. Okay, so we are going to be learning prepositions of time, which we have studied before, but today in particular, we're going to be looking at exceptions and common mistakes that I've noticed students making. Okay, so If you have been studying English for a while, you will know that we have many, many rules in English, but we also have many exceptions. Okay, so when we kind of break the rules a little bit. So I'm going to show you some common ones. Okay, very good. So let me share my screen. There you go. I hope you can see it all right. So we're going to go through some questions. So I want to see how many questions you can get correct. And I'm going to explain each one, so don't worry. Okay, very nice. So prepositions of time, exceptions and common mistakes. This is what we're going to be focusing on today. Okay, so let's look at the first one. So I have here potentially 4 questions, 4 sentences. So I want to know, do you see any mistakes with any of these sentences? Okay. So this part is going to stay the same. Can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the morning? Is that correct? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk in the night? So, do you see any mistakes? Do you think all of these sentences are correct? Or do you think some of these sentences could be changed? What do you think? All right, please leave it in the comments. What do you think should be changed, or should anything be changed? Are these all correct? Okay. Oh, very good. I'm so sorry. I can't read your name, but very nice. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I see some people saying the correct answer. So here, we would not say, can we talk in the night? Okay, so be careful with night. We would say, can we talk at night? This is correct. So notice that we don't use in and we don't use the. Okay, so night is an exception. Night is one of those special words that for some reason is different than the other times of day. Okay, so can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk at night? Very good to everyone who got that correct. Very good. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning. I am busy this afternoon. I am busy this evening. I am busy this night. Okay, do you see any mistakes here? Okay. Oh, very good, Sardar. Very nice. Okay. Oh, yes, we also say at dawn. Yes, at dawn, at dusk, at sunrise, at sunset. Very good. Okay, so here, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning, this afternoon, this evening, this night. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Awesome. Okay, so here, we're not going to say at night, right? But night is incorrect. Here we wouldn't say this night. Okay? What we would say is I am busy tonight. Tonight. Okay? So again, night is an exception. Okay, this morning, this afternoon, this evening, you're talking about today, right? Today is morning, this afternoon, this evening. But when we talk about today's night, we're going to call it tonight. Tonight. Okay, I am busy tonight. Very good. Next one. Okay. Do you see any mistakes? We met yesterday. We're talking about yesterday. We met yesterday morning. We met yesterday afternoon. We met yesterday evening. We met yesterday night. Okay. Do you see anything that could be changed here? Okay, very good. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we're talking about prepositions of time and common mistakes and exceptions. Oh, very good. Yes, I see some correct answers. Awesome. So we wouldn't say we met yesterday night, okay? Naturally, we would call yesterday night last night. Last night. We met last night. Okay. So we only use last with night. So we could say we met yesterday morning. We wouldn't say we met last morning. Okay, so this is kind of a special one again. Night is very special. We met last night. Okay, awesome. You guys are doing so well. Okay, let's see if we can do this one. Okay, we have good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Okay, so do you notice anything different about any of these words? Okay, very good. Hello from India. Nice. Okay, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'll give you a hint that all of these are grammatically correct, right? We can say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. That is okay. However, good night is not a greeting. Good night is not a greeting, okay? Excuse me. So when we meet someone for the first time in the day, we could say good morning, good afternoon. If it's getting dark, good evening. Okay, this is to say hello. So this is our greeting. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. However, when we say good night, that means we are saying goodbye. Okay, so goodbye or I'm going to sleep. Okay, so if you had for example, if you had a party at your office threw like a holiday party, and you stayed there all day, and now it is nighttime, and you want to say goodbye. Okay, so we would say good night, and you could leave. Okay, so we often say good night when we're leaving or when we're going to sleep. Okay, wow, it's already 11 p.m. Good night. That means I'm going to sleep. Okay, so when you're leaving a place, we would say good night. We wouldn't say good evening. So good evening means hello. Okay, so be careful with that one. All right, so night is always the exception. Very good. Okay, we have, I think, one more. Yes. Okay. So, do you see any mistakes? Okay. So we have these prepositions in, on, at. Then we have Saturday. We have a specific day of the week. And then we have morning, afternoon, evening, night. So which preposition are we going to use? So if you remember, we said in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we said at night. Okay? So which one do you think we will use? In, on, or at? Okay, I see a few different ones. I see some people saying on, I see some people saying at. Very good. Okay, so I'll show you that in is not correct. So we wouldn't say in Saturday morning, okay? And at is also not correct. We wouldn't say at Saturday morning, at Saturday night, okay? The correct answer is on. So when adding the day of the week, we will use on for every time of day, okay? So even though we say in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we say at night, however, when we talk about a specific day of the week, we would say on Saturday, on Monday. So when the day of the week comes in front of the time of day, we're always going to use on. So this on is always going to go with the day of the week, on Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday. Okay? Very good, everyone. Excellent. So how was it? Did you get most of the answers correct? Let me know in the comments. Very good. Yes, on Friday morning. Perfect. On Friday morning, on Friday night. We're always going to use on, okay? So this is a common mistake. So lots of students will try and use the preposition that they normally would use for the time of day. For example, lots of my students might say in Saturday morning or at Saturday night, okay? So remember, we're just going to link these two, okay? Whatever comes after the preposition is what is going to determine what preposition we're using, okay? Very good. Okay, yes, excellent. So let me know how you did. Did you get a lot of the answers correct? Oh, yes, and for time, that is right. At 9 p.m., we would use at for time, specific time. At 9 p.m. Very good, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Sudan. Welcome. On next day evening. Okay. So I wanted to touch on this. Thank you for bringing it up. So when we have a preposition, for example, in, on, at. So like on Saturday evening, okay? On Saturday evening, in the morning, at night. However, when we're going to say like next, or for example, in your sentence, you want to talk about tomorrow evening. So for this sentence, I would say tomorrow evening instead of next day evening. But for example, if you want to say next Saturday, okay? So here, let me bring up my page again. Okay, so here, the correct answer is on Saturday morning. But if we're going to include the word next, we would not include on, okay? We would just say next Saturday morning, okay? So for example, if we use a sentence, on Saturday morning, I will go to the store. But if I'm talking about next Saturday, we're going to get rid of the word on and we're going to replace it with next Saturday morning, okay? So we can't use both, all right? Very good. Okay, awesome. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So I hope this lesson was helpful. If you would like to see more lessons like this, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will be posting lessons quite often. So I hope that you will subscribe and turn on notifications. You can also like and follow me on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok, so those links should be somewhere down below. Okay. Very good. Yes, 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 yes. In April on Saturday at 7 p.m. Very good. So in is for bigger times. So for example, in 2021, in 2022, on Saturday, on Friday, and then at is a very specific time, at 7 p.m. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you would like, I also have another lesson on, in, at, and on prepositions of time. Let me find it for you. Prepositions. I can link it for you. Okay, so here is the link. You can go there. Oops. Okay. Here you are. So if you need more help with in, on, at, you can watch my lesson. It's more in detail. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I hope to see you in our next live lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Are you guys ready to start? Today we're going to have a live English listening test. So I'm going to be giving you some questions. You have to listen to some dialogue, and then we're going to figure out the answer together, and then we can look at the dialogue together, okay? Hello, English learning person. I like your name. Hello, hello. Hello, Angel, Rooney. Welcome, welcome. So we're going to do a live English listening test. Before we get into the test, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when I do listening tests like this, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, or you can like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications, both, and that way you'll know when I have new lessons. Oh, I see Tet Win in the chat. Hello. Devashka, hello. Nice to see you again. Okay, so we're going to start our live English listening test. So I'm going to pull up the screen. Okay, English listening test. Okay, so I have the text here. So the first one, question number 1. So please listen to the question. Try to understand the dialogue. Okay, so first we're going to listen to it. I'm going to read it at a regular native level speed. Okay, so try and follow. Then we'll look at the question. Okay, you can try to answer it with just hearing it once, but I'll read it one more time. Okay, and then we'll look at the answer. Okay, so I'm going to block my face for the reading part. I'm going to read it. So just listen, okay? Just listen. Okay, are you ready? What time's the barbecue? I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay. Let's look at the question. What time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? This should be a C, barbecue. 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6 o'clock, or 6:15? Okay, if you can answer it now, you can go ahead. I'm going to read it one more time, so please listen carefully. What time's the barbecue? I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay, so I'll bring my face back. Okay, oops, didn't want to do that. Okay, here we are. So, what time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? Okay, we have 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6, 6:15. Okay, I see a variety of answers. I see people saying 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6:15. Okay, so the correct answer is 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. So the answer is A. Let's look at the dialogue together and see why the answer is A. Okay, let's take a look. So here is the dialogue. What time's the barbecue? This is the next person. I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. So getting ready for the barbecue. Oh, shoot. So this is just an exclamation when you found out some bad news. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on my way there. So dessert is like nice baked goods, sweet baked food. I promised to bring brownies. Brownies are like little chocolate baked goods. They're so good. And the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. So getting to the bakery at 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So if this person goes to the bakery at 5:45, it's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So that would make it 6:15, right? However, the next person says, what bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? So this person can go to the bakery earlier and pick up the brownies, get the brownies. Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 o'clock to help set up. What do you say? What do you say? How about that? That's perfect. So what's perfect? This person going to the bakery to get the brownies and meeting at 5 o'clock at Shelly's at the barbecue. Okay? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. So meeting at 5 is perfect. Let's meet at 5 o'clock. Arriving after 6, I would have felt guilty. Okay? Thanks so much. Don't mention it. So don't mention it is you're welcome. No problem. Don't mention it. Okay, very good. So you guys are doing so well. Very good. Let's try another one. So question number 2, I'm going to make my face disappear. So please listen. Okay, listen once and then we'll look at the question. Okay, question number 2. I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah. Could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, let's take a look at the question. So the question is, what will the woman buy at the store? We have cookies, bread and jam, bread, jam, bananas. Okay, so if you can answer it now, go ahead. Otherwise, I'm going to read it one more time, so listen carefully. I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure. That's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, so I can bring myself back here, okay? So the answer to question number 2, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are doing very well. The answer to question number 2 is C, bread. What will the woman buy at the store? C, bread. Only bread, okay? So let's look at the dialogue. Why is it C? Okay, I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? And the next person says, I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Okay, so there are already cookies, so we don't need cookies. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? So because it is not Friday, bananas are always on sale on Fridays. So I want to buy them on Friday, not today. Is that okay? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf. So a loaf is a thing of bread, a loaf of bread, sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. So there is bread, but it is expired. That means you can't eat it anymore. It's too old. Okay? I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. So fridge is short version of refrigerator. Fridge. Okay? So there is bread, but it's too old to eat. We need new bread. But I found some jam way in the back of the fridge. So we don't need it. Okay? Okay, so just that then. So that is bread. Yep, thanks. Okay. Oh, very good. You guys are so good. Yes. So because the bread is expired. Perfect. Because the bread is expired, we need new bread. The answer was C, bread. Okay. So we have one more. This one might be a little tricky. So I'm going to disappear and you guys can listen. Okay. Here we go. Please listen. This is the last one. Okay. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yes, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty your fridge out so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, let's look at the question. Okay, question number 3. What does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? A. Leave the key with a friend. B. Notify the post office. C. Notify the landlord. Or D. Empty out the refrigerator. A, B, C, or D. What do they have to do from now? What do they have to do? Okay, so let's listen one more time. Okay, one more time. Take a listen. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yeah, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, how did you guys do? Let's see. What is the answer to question 3? Ooh, I see some correct answers. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, what does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? What do they have to do from now? Okay, so the answer to number 3 is C, notify the landlord. Okay, so why is it C? Well, let's take a look at the dialogue. Okay, very good. So let's see. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for a month. Very long time. Is there anything I should be careful of? The next person says, you should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. So if you're going to be gone for a very long time, notify the post office. Otherwise, you might be getting mail, packages. Yes, that is not good. Somebody might take them from your front porch. Yes, I already did that. Okay. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. So landlord is like the person who owns the building or who is in charge of your apartment building. Usually you pay rent to them, at least in America. Landlord. If you're doing anything with your apartment, you need to notify your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key. So he already gave his friend a key. I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. Okay, so he gave his friend the key already and his friend is supposed to check on his apartment. The next person says, what happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. So this person is kind of saying, is it a good idea to give your key to your friend? What happens if your friend loses your key? You're right. So the next person is agreeing. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know. So who is them? Them is the landlord. It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. So if your apartment is on fire, your friend who comes by maybe once a week can't really do anything. So it's best to let the landlord know. So just in case there's a fire or a disaster, they can respond accordingly to the situation, right? If there's a fire, the firefighters might think you're still inside, so they might risk their lives to try and save you. But if the landlord knows that you're not there, they can control the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. So that is let them know. And who is them? The landlord. Okay? Then here's an extra bit that is kind of confusing. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So this person is suggesting emptying out the refrigerator because if food expires, if food rots, if it gets too old, it's going to be really nasty. But this person says, yeah, like agreeing. Well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So I understand what you're saying and I agree, but actually there's no food in there, so I don't really need to do this step. Okay, how well did you do? Very good. It was the tricky one. Yeah, I think the last one was the trickiest one. But you guys did so well. I saw lots of correct answers. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this listening test. I hope that if you guys like it, you will share it with your friends and let me know if you like it or not. If you do, I'll continue to make more listening quizzes like this. Hopefully I could get another person to read with me, so it's not just me. That is also probably confusing. Oh, 2 out of 3. Oops. Oh, you're welcome. And Mara said, I got 2 out of 3. That means I need to improve my listening skill. 2 out of 3 is pretty good. These were tricky. I think they are kind of everyday conversations that you might hear. And I think that if you got 2 out of 3, that's pretty good. Maybe just some more listening practice and then you'll be good. Thanks for such tricky and brainstorming session. Nice attempt to improve listening skills. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Very good, very good. Let's see. I came right in and I got a good understanding skill. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. If you would like, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. I will be posting another lesson later today. You can like me on Facebook, and that way you'll know when I have those lessons also. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching and listening. I can't wait for the next lesson. Okay, thank you everyone. Take care, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye everyone. Hi everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. So, hold on one second, and then we'll just jump into it. I'm just making my screen a little bit bigger. Okay. So, okay. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. If you haven't already, please remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page if you want to see when I go live. So I go live every day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook. So if you want to see those lessons, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. So that way you know when new lessons are coming. And yeah, if you can share this video with someone you know who is also learning English, that would be great. Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to look at some simple vocabulary, but ones that are often confused. Okay, so I do get a lot of questions about this. Let me see. Okay. Oh, here's my marker. All right, so we're going to look at the difference between and among. Okay, so a lot of students have asked me, when do we use between and when do we use among? So they can be a little bit tricky, but I'm going to hopefully clear up any confusion you might have about these words. Okay, so let's see, maybe I can get into my bigger board first. Let's do this. So I'm going to explain the difference between and among. Okay, so I have it written down here, so maybe it's easier to understand, easier to see. Okay, so first of all, between is used when talking about more than one specific or individual things. Okay, so it needs to be more than one thing. And a lot of people have the wrong idea that it needs to be two things, only two things. But that's not true. You can use between for two things, three things, four things, as long as you're talking about specific individual things. Okay? So, like when I talk about the difference between and among. So I'm talking about two specific words. So between and among. So these are two specific words, so we would use between. Okay? And just so you know, I use a lot of two in here just to make it easier, but it could be two or three or four things. So for example, I need to choose between the black dress, the red dress, and the white dress. Okay, I need to choose between these three things. All right, but they are specific dresses. Okay, let's look at among. Okay, among is used for things that are part of a group, and it needs to be three or more things. So we wouldn't use among when we're talking about just two things. It needs to be three or more, and it needs to be things that are part of a group. So like I gave the example, I need to choose between the red dress, the white dress, and the black dress. Then if I want to use among, so I have three or more dresses, right? But I wouldn't say, specifically what they are. You need to put them in part of a group if you're going to use among. So I need to choose among these dresses. So you have 3 dresses, 4 dresses, 5 dresses. But dresses is a group, okay? Are you understanding me so far? Is it okay? I hope so. Hello for people who are just joining. Okay, so let's look at these examples, okay? Let's look at these examples. Number one, there was tension between the two friends. Okay, there was tension between the two friends. So I use between here because there are only two friends. And if there are only two, we need to use between. So remember, between can be two or more. Among needs to be three or more things. So let's look here. There was tension among the friends. These are very similar sentences, but if you'll notice, in number one, there are only two friends. There was tension between the two friends. In number two, there was tension among the friends. So among the friends implies that there are more than two friends. So maybe there are 3 friends, 4 friends, 5 friends, but more than 2. Okay? Very good, very good. All right, let's look at number 3. Okay, number 3. Stand between those 2 trees. So this between here, we can use between for spatial distance, right? So you will be in the middle of something. So I'm standing between my friends. So maybe you have a friend here, you are in the middle, and you have another friend. You are between them, okay? You are in the middle. Let's look at number 4. The cat was hidden among the crowd. Among the crowd. So a crowd is a group of many people, right? So a group, so this is good for using among. And also, the cat was hidden among the crowd. So this among is like you are kind of surrounded by people, right? Among the crowd. So there's a cat and then surrounded by many, many people, okay? So there's a difference. So if I say stand between the trees, you're standing in the middle of the trees, right? If I say walk among the trees, that means walk and you will be surrounded by trees, okay? So it's a little bit tricky. I can see where people get confused, but I hope it's understandable now. All right. Let's look at the final sentence. So this one uses both. All right. I sat between my parents. So I sat between, I'm in the middle. So maybe mom is here, I'm here, dad is over here. I sat between my parents while the other passengers, so maybe you are on a plane or you are on a bus or a train, somewhere where there are passengers. You are sitting in between your parents, and while the other passengers talked among themselves. So passengers themselves. This is a group of people, right? We're not talking about specific individual people, right? They talked among themselves. We often say this, like, talk among yourselves. We talked among ourselves. So talk among themselves. Maybe in a group of people, they are talking with each other. Okay? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Let's just quickly review. So remember, between is used when talking about more than one specific or individual things. Okay, needs to be more than one. It can be 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 10. Okay. Among, used for things that are a part of a group, not specific individual things. And they need to be 3 or more things. Okay, you shouldn't use among for 2 things, all right? Number 1, there was tension between the 2 friends. Number 2, there was tension among the friends. So maybe 3 or 4 friends. Stand between those 2 trees. So stand in the middle of the trees. Okay. Number 4, the cat was hidden among the crowd. The cat was hidden among the crowd. So the cat was surrounded by people, a group of people. Number 5, I sat between my parents while the other passengers talked among themselves. Okay, so a group of people talking with each other. Okay, very good. We would say talk among themselves. All right, very good. If you have any questions, please feel free to comment your questions, and please try and make a sentence. This is your homework, so please do it. Go to the comments, make a sentence with between, and make a sentence with among, okay? Please make a sentence with both of these words, okay? And I'll see if I can correct them. I will make sure to look at them. All right. Very, very good. I'll leave it up here one more second for you. Okay, very good. So, all right. So that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends. All right, let's grow our community. Okay, so thank you again, and I'll be back tomorrow with a new lesson on Facebook and YouTube. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. Hello, hello. How are you? Okay, so while we wait for some people to get into the chat, first, if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet already. I can share the link. I'll share the link on Facebook for you. If you haven't yet, go over and subscribe. You can also like the Facebook page, like this lesson, share it with your friends, all that stuff. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Hello from Cambodia. Hello, hello. Oh, everybody's doing well. Very good. Hello from Canada. Hi. Okay, so we're going to look at a few common English expressions today. Common English expressions. They're a little bit long, but they're good ones to know in case someone says them to you, or if you find yourself in an English conversation with some native English speakers, they might use these expressions. So they're really good ones to know. I hope you can try and use them in your daily life as well. Okay, let's see. Hello from Algeria, Morocco, Afghanistan. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to show you the common expressions. Okay, do any of these look familiar to either of you? To any of you? Okay, hello. Okay, so the first one, we'll go over them together. The first one is to have bigger fish to fry. To have bigger fish to fry. It's a mouthful, I know. So it's a little bit long. To have bigger fish to fry. So what does that mean? Well, if you think of little fish and big fish, and if you're trying to cook dinner, maybe the bigger one is the one you want to focus on. That's the one that maybe is the most important, right? Because it's bigger. You can eat more. So rather than the small fish, you want to focus on the big fish, okay? So when we say, like I have, he has, you have, she has, bigger fish to fry, that means that you have something else that's more important than the thing you're talking about. Okay, so you're talking about something, but you have something more important that you want to focus on. You have bigger fish to fry. Okay, is it understandable? Hello from Laos, Madagascar, Bangladesh, Morocco, Myanmar, Mexico. Hello, everyone. Hello from Libya. Okay, so does everyone understand this one? To have bigger fish to fry, you have something else that's more important that you want to focus on. Okay, very good. Hello from Dallas. Wow, your English must be very good. Okay, next one. To hit the nail on the head. Has anyone heard this one before? Okay, to hit the nail on the head. This one is probably one that you will hear a lot. To hit the nail on the head. So if you can imagine, you have a nail and a hammer. You have a hammer and a nail, and the nail is quite small, right? The nail head is quite small. So the top of the nail is called the head of the nail. So if you go like this, and you miss, maybe it's easy to miss, right? Because the nail head is very, very small. So if you hit the nail on the head, means you got something exactly right. Exactly right. Okay? So when we say you hit the nail on the head, that means you answered perfectly, correctly. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone. Okay, thank you for joining from Machu Picchu. I saw somebody else from Thailand. Hello. Nara says, I am from Myanmar. I now live in Sri Lanka. Wow. Okay, last one is to miss the boat. To miss the boat. So when you miss the boat, you can kind of imagine, right? There is a boat and you're supposed to get on the boat. However, maybe you are a little bit late. You're 10 minutes late, 5 minutes late, and the boat leaves without you. So when we use this expression to miss the boat, it means that the boat is like an opportunity or chance. And you had the opportunity, you had the chance, but it left without you. So you were a little late to take advantage of an opportunity or a chance. Okay, very good. So let's look at the definitions all written out so that you can see them more clearly. I hope my explanations were understandable. Okay. Oh, hello, Jorge, Alberto. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. How can I hold this? Okay, like this. So can you see this? Okay. So to have bigger fish to fry. This means to have other or more important matters or things to attend to. Okay? Very good. Okay, so you have bigger fish to fry. You don't want to focus on the smaller things. You have a bigger thing that's more important that you have to attend to. Okay, then we have to hit the nail on the head. When you hit the nail on the head, that means you find exactly the right answer. Okay, so if I asked you a question, what is the meaning of to have bigger fish to fry? And you answered with this definition, you hit the nail on the head. That is exactly right. Okay? And let's see, the last one, To miss the boat, to miss the boat. This means to be too slow to take advantage of an opportunity. You had the chance, you had the opportunity, but you were a little too slow, okay? Very good, very good. So let's look at these questions. So you guys can answer the questions in the chat, in the comments. So we'll do number 1, okay? I could have bought that house at a discount. Wow, that is very good. I could have, so I had the chance. I could have bought that house at a discount, but and someone else bought it first. Okay, which one do you think it is? To have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, or to miss the boat? Very good. Oh, excellent. We have missed the boat, missed the boat. Very good. Okay, yes, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are awesome. Okay, so let's see. I'll write the answer here. Oops. Very good. Can you see me? Probably not. Very good, everyone. Awesome. Yes, too late. So I could have bought that house at a discount, but I missed the boat and someone else bought it first. So you had the opportunity, you had a chance, but maybe you waited too long and you missed the boat. You missed the opportunity. Very good, everyone. Wow, so many correct answers. Okay, how about number 2? Sorry, but it's not worth my time. Something. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. Okay, what do you think for number 2? So if something is not worth your time, that means that it's not very important that you do something. Your time is more valuable than doing whatever this is. Okay? Oh, very good. Very good. Is your name Abdel? Very good. Saray, let's see. Oh, awesome. Guadalupe, very good. Mohammed, very good. Christian, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. Oh, let me get it back for you. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. So whatever the person is asking you to do, maybe your time is more valuable. You have something more important that you have to or want to do. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. I have more important things to do. Excellent. Very good, everyone. You guys are so good. Okay, last one, number 3. She something. When she said what our recipe was missing. She, when she said what our recipe was missing. What do you think the answer is for number 3? Okay. Oh, very good. We have one answer. Good job. Hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. Okay. Hit the nail on the head. Very good, everyone. Yes. Oh, now all the answers are coming in. Very good. Yes. She hit the nail on the head. It's a very long expression, isn't it? They're all pretty long. She hit the nail on the head when she said what our recipe was missing. Very good. So maybe you're cooking and you do a little taste test and I think this needs more salt. or I think this needs more spices. Ooh, you hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. She got the perfect answer, correct. She was totally correct. Very good. Okay, awesome. You guys are so good. So if you want to try and make some sentences, we can take a look at them, okay? We have these 3 that we did today: to have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat. If you want to try and make an example sentence, I would love to see it. You can put it in the comments, and let's see if I can put it up on the screen. Let me put my marker away. Oh, very good. Can I use them in British English? That is a good question. I think you could probably use to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat in British English. I'm not sure about this one. I'll have to ask my British friends. Okay, very good. Okay, so if you want to make your own example sentence, you can go ahead. Let me scroll up and see if there are any questions. You guys did so well. Let's see. Oh, this chat is scrolling so much. Can you give me your Facebook? Yes, my Facebook is Breeze Practical English. Breeze Practical English. So I'll put it up for you guys. I don't know where you're watching this video. Okay, so if you want to find me on any social media, so Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're watching this, you can type in Breeze Practical English and you can find me, okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I have some examples. Very good. Tomorrow is the last day to get hired, so you shouldn't miss the boat. Very good. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello, Brian. Very good. So yes, tomorrow is the last day to get hired. Maybe it's their last day where the company is hiring new people. Don't miss the boat. Very good. She couldn't attend the meeting because she has a bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. So she has something more important to do. So maybe the meeting is not that important for her. She has bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Oh, very good. I had the opportunity to contribute in the seminar, but I missed the boat. Very good. This publication is not my cup of tea. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. And you used a different expression, not my cup of tea. Very good. If for the other students, when something is not your cup of tea, it means you're not interested in it. Maybe you don't like it. It's not for you. It's not your cup of tea. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. To have more important or more interesting things to do or attend to. It's really not worth my time. I've got bigger fish to fry. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I have little time here. I need to have bigger fish to fry. Oh, okay. Very good. So maybe you are in a rush. If you say, I need to have bigger fish to fry, it means you need something more important than what you're doing right now. Okay, very good. I hit the nail on the head that my pizza needs some cheese. Oh, very good. Maybe your pizza doesn't have enough cheese, so you added cheese and then it was perfect. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. He was in a hurry because maybe he had bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. Okay. Oh, so I'll do maybe 1 or 2 more examples. She invited me in her holiday, but I had bigger fish to fry. Is this correct? Okay, so maybe I would correct it. She invited me to her holiday party, for example, holiday party. So we don't say invite me in a holiday. She invited me to her holiday party, but I had bigger fish to fry. That would be correct. Very good. Okay. Oh, this one. I had a chance to go abroad, but I missed the boat. Yes, very good. You had the opportunity, but you were too slow to take advantage of it. Very good. I don't waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Oh, very good. So you could say, I don't want to waste my time with you. I don't want to waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Very good. Okay. There was one random question that I saw. Let's see. Shut up. Can we pronounce T letter as R, like sure up? Okay. So shut up is it means like to be quiet. It's quite a strong way or could be a rude way. Usually you don't want to say it in any professional setting, but with your friends, maybe you can say shut up. So shut up, shut up. There are two ways that we can pronounce this T. You could, well, three ways actually. You could say shut up as a proper true T, shut up. But I think it's very rare to pronounce it that way. A lot of times the T in American English, it doesn't sound, it depends what country you're in. So some people say it sounds like an R. For me, as an English speaker, it sounds like a D. So I would say shut up, shut up, shut up. Sounds like a soft D sound, shut up. So when the T comes between two vowel sounds, it can change the pronunciation. So shut up, shut up. My tongue goes up like a D sound, shut up, dup, dup, shut up. Or some people pronounce it shut up, shut up. So there's like a breath in between and no T is pronounced. Shut up, or shut up, shut up. Okay, a good question. I'll probably do a whole course on pronunciation very soon, so get ready for that. Okay, so I think that's it for today. Let's see. Oh, hello, Janvir from sorry, I can't see from here. Burundi. Okay, very good. All right, so if you have suggestions for new lessons, please write them in the comments. I just saw one each and every. I will try to do that as soon as I can. If you have any suggestions, please leave them in the comments. Okay, very good. All right, thank you everyone for watching. There will be a new lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. There will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow, so please like and turn on notifications on Facebook as well. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. I will see you very, very soon. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome. I will just wait for like a few people to get in here before I start the lesson. Oh, if I move my mouse around, the sizing of everything changes, so I won't do that. Okay, so today's lesson, we are gonna learn stick to. We're going to learn stick to. So, do you know how to use stick to? This is very, very useful. Does anyone know what stick to means? Let's see. Oh, I don't think anybody knows what it means. Stick to. So I'm not talking about like gum is sticking to your shoe. I'm not talking about that. This is a different way to use stick to. Okay. So let's look at the meaning first. So the meaning is to continue doing or continue using something. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. Hi, guys. Thanks for joining me. So we're learning stick to. And stick to means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay? So I have a few examples for you. Let's see. Let's see if you guys can understand these examples. Okay. Oh, maybe I should get a red marker. Ooh, okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. We just started, so you're just in time. Good morning. Where is everybody from today? Okay, so we are learning, once again, we are learning stick to. And it means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay, so, oh, I should go like this. Okay, so the first one, can you see it? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'll stick to my own recipe. So it means I will keep using my recipe. I don't like this recipe, so I will keep using my own recipe. Okay? Then, number 2, I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. So I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. This is often my problem. So when you have a diet, when you've decided, okay, I'm not going to eat sugar, I'm not going to eat junk food, that means you have to continue not eating junk food. And that is sometimes very difficult, right? So I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. I'm having trouble keeping my diet. Okay? Oh, you're welcome. Oh, from Kurdistan. Hello. Okay, is it making sense? Do you guys understand the meaning so far? Let's look at number 3. He's good at sticking to a schedule. He's good at sticking to a schedule. So this means he's good at keeping his time. He's good at being on time for his schedule. He's good at keeping his schedule. Okay? And the very last one, please stick to the script. So maybe somebody would say this to an actor or something. So if you know what a script is, so a script is what an actor uses for their lines in a TV show or a play or a movie. So some actors like to go off of script and say what they want to say. They'll say their own lines. But maybe the director would say, please stick to the script. Please only use the script. Don't add your own words. Okay? Oh, you're catching up now. Okay. So if you just got here, we are learning stick to. Stick to. I'll say the meaning one more time. It means to continue doing or using something. So I'll read these examples one more time at a quick speed, okay? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. He's good at sticking to a schedule. Please stick to the script. Okay, so stick to. If you know the original meaning of stick to something, like glue. Glue is very sticky, right? So if you glue two pieces of paper together, they're not going to go apart. So stick to a schedule. Stick to a diet. You don't go off of the thing that you decided to do. Okay, does anyone have any questions? I think, how much time do I have left? Ooh, I have just a few more minutes, but if you have a question, I can answer it really quickly. And if you can, please try to use stick to in a sentence. Try to use stick to. You can leave it in the comments even after this live is finished. And I'll try and check them. I usually am able to check them pretty soon after stick to. Okay. Maybe I can type one in the comments right now. I'll stick to live streaming. So I'll stick to live streaming. Put that in the comments. My computer is a little bit slow today. I'll stick to, that's a good one. I'll stick to my workout routine. Stick to my workout routine. Okay, so that means that I will keep doing it. I decided something, so I will keep doing it. Or I like something, so I'll keep using it. Okay? Very good. So thank you guys, everyone who joined. Thank you so much. If you want to, you can share this video when it's on the Facebook page if you want. And if you could like the Facebook page, that would be really, really helpful. It helps me a lot. And if you would really like to, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have over 1,000 subscribers, which is really awesome. And I'm working on a new lesson. I hope it will be out this week, I hope. My computer is being a little bit slow, so that's why it takes some time to get the lessons out recently. But okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. So we are going to be talking about transitive and intransitive verbs today. Oh, very interesting. So this lesson was actually requested by one of my students, Aliawan. Thank you so much. He is a very good student who often participates in all the lessons on Facebook and YouTube. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And if you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would ask that you go ahead and do that. Turn on notifications, and then you know when I go live and when I post new lessons. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Nice to see you. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay. So I've already mentioned it, but today we are going to be learning transitive and intransitive verbs. So hopefully I can explain it so that it is very easy for you. Hello from the Republic of Yemen. Hello from Central Africa, Morocco. Hello, Philippines, Egypt. Hello. Okay, so transitive and intransitive verbs. So these can be really tricky, right? A lot of students get mixed up. Oh, is it a transitive verb? Is it intransitive verb? Right? Okay, so hopefully today we will make it clear so that you have no more issues with transitive and intransitive verbs. Okay, hello from Vietnam, Sri Lanka, Philippines. Hello. Okay, so let's take a look at the big whiteboard. Hello from Myanmar. I hope you're doing well. Okay, So on this whiteboard, I have the explanation, very brief, for transitive and intransitive verbs. And then I have about 6 sentences. So with those 6 sentences, I want you to identify if you think they are transitive or intransitive. And then we'll go into a little bit of an explanation, okay? So first things first, we need the definitions, right? Let me move my chair. Okay. So let's see. Transitive. So transitive verbs. Oh, hello, Tetwin. Welcome. Okay. Transitive verbs. What are they? So a lot of people get confused with transitive. I've heard a lot of students who think that transitive verbs have to do with action verbs because it sounds like transit. However, that's not the case. When you hear transitive, do not think about transit. Don't think about action verbs. Think about instead transfer, this word transfer. So a transitive verb transfers its action to an object. Okay, so transfers its action to an object. A good example is eat, right? I eat a hot dog. I eat a hot dog. So I am doing the action to the hot dog, okay? So I eat a hot dog. I eat a hamburger. I eat pizza. Very American foods. Eat in that sentence would be transitive, okay? We are transferring the action to the object. However, intransitive verbs do not require an object to act upon. So when we use intransitive verbs, we don't need an object. Okay, that is a big, big hint for these sentences, okay? So I hope that is understandable. One more thing that I would like to let you know is that transitive verbs can be used in the passive voice. Transitive verbs can be used in the passive. However, intransitive verbs cannot be used in the passive, okay? So keep that in mind. So if you know that a sentence can be changed to the passive voice, then you know that it's got to be a transitive verb. If it can't be changed to passive voice, it's going to be intransitive. Okay, very good. So let's look at these sentences. All right, so the first one, number 1, I love you. I love you. What a great sentence. Okay, I love you. Do you think this is transitive or intransitive? Is love transitive or intransitive? Oh, very good, Ismail. Good job. So, very good. Number 1. Oh, very good. Number 1, I'm just going to put T or I. So number 1 is transitive. Oh, that is a terrible looking T. Let me fix that. It's hard when you're on a whiteboard and live at the same time. T. Okay, so the first one is transitive. So I am doing the action. I am loving who? You, right? So if we just said, I love, maybe you would wait for the rest of the sentence, right? I love what? You love ice cream. You love me. You love the favorite TV show that you've been watching recently. What do you love? So I love you. This is transitive. So you is the object. Okay, so we're transferring the action to you. Okay. Number 2, she ran. She ran. Is this transitive or intransitive? Oh, you guys are so quick. Very good. Okay, good, Cheryl. Nice job. Okay, she ran. Number 2. Very good. I'm going to write I. This is intransitive. She ran. We don't have an object here. She ran. So she just ran. We don't need an object. She ran who? She ran what? We don't need it. She ran. Okay, so she is doing the action. All right, not to anything. All right, number 3. I wonder if I can get you guys. We walked to school. We walked to school. Oh, Tadewin, it's okay. The internet connection is poor. Uh-oh. I hope everyone else can see me. Is it okay? All right, so we walk to school. Is that transitive or intransitive? Very, very difficult one. Okay, so, number 3. This is very tricky, so if you got it wrong, it's okay. We walked. We walked. This is actually intransitive. This is intransitive because we could say, oops, I lost my eraser. We could say, we walked. We walked. This is intransitive. To school is not the object that we are putting the action on. Okay? So we walk to school. This to school is a prepositional phrase. We are walking in that direction. We are walking in that direction. This is not the object that we are putting the action onto. So this one is tricky. We walked to school. So if you tried to change this to the passive voice, it wouldn't work, right? To school, we were walked. No, we were walked to school. So this one is intransitive. We walked to school. Okay? Understandable? Let's try number 4. They bought a house. They bought a house. Okay? Is this transitive or intransitive? Is this intransitive or transitive? Number 4. Okay, very good. I see some answers. They bought a house. They bought a house. This one is transitive. Transitive. Because if we just had they bought, well, what did they buy? What did they buy? They bought a house. So they did the action to the house. Okay? They bought a house. They bought a house. All right. Number 5. Hopefully this one's easy. Maria fainted. Maria fainted. So if you don't know what faint means, okay. Oh my goodness. Maria fainted. Maria fainted. Is that transitive or intransitive? Oh, very good. So this one is intransitive because we don't need an object here. Maria fainted. Okay? That doesn't mean we don't need to ask Maria fainted who? Maria fainted what? Maria was fainted? We can't say that. So it's intransitive. Okay? Very good. And the last one, this is a little bit tricky. I'm trying to trick you guys again. She runs a hotel. So we have ran up here. She ran. She ran. Number 6, she runs a hotel. What do you think? Is this transitive or intransitive? Okay. Very good. Okay. So number 6 is transitive. Transitive. So in this case, the verb run does not mean like jogging, right? This means operating a business, to operate, to run something. So she runs a hotel. We could also say She operates a hotel. So she is doing the action. What is she doing? She's running. What is she running? What is she operating? She's operating or she's running a hotel. Very good. Okay. So we can make this transitive. A hotel was run, right? Very simple. So if you can make it a passive sentence, you know it's transitive. Intransitive cannot be passive. All right, very good. So just a really quick review. Transitive transfers its action to an object. So think of transitive as transfer. We need an object to transfer it to. Then we have intransitive. We do not require an object for intransitive verbs. Okay? Very good. So, I love you. This is transitive because we have an object. She ran, intransitive, no object. We walk to school. This you have to be careful because this is not an object that is being acted upon. This is a prepositional phrase. This is where we're going. We walked to school. Okay? Then they bought a house. Transitive. They bought. What did they buy? Please finish your sentence. They bought a house. Okay, Maria fainted. Oh, she fainted. We don't need an object. Intransitive. She runs a hotel. This is transitive because run in this sentence means to operate. So some verbs can be both. Some can be transitive and some can also be intransitive. So you have to be careful and really look at the sentence, okay? Very good. Well, I hope this lesson was helpful. Let's see. I don't have that much time to stick around, but if you guys have like an example sentence of transitive or intransitive, very good. Oh, yes. The hall is being cleaned now. Very good. The hall is being cleaned. Very good. So you can put it in passive voice. So clean. I'm cleaning something, right? Oops. Okay. Very good. Okay. How is in passive? I walked to school. So we have here, we walk to school. So because walk is an intransitive verb, we wouldn't put this in the passive tense. So remember, intransitive does not become passive voice, okay? Only transitive, okay? This is an interesting question. Go for a walk and walk. Are they the same? So walk, if you just say walk is just this action, okay? So you can walk to the supermarket, you can walk to school, you can walk to the train station. Go for a walk, on the other hand, means for like recreation, for fun, or for exercise. Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. So if we were sitting together at home and I said, oh, let's go for a walk, that means kind of an enjoyable walk, maybe around the park or something. If I just said, hey, let's walk, it might sound a little bit unnatural, okay? So be careful of that. So usually I walk somewhere. We walk somewhere. Let's go for a walk. That means for fun, okay? Or for exercise. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so if you guys have some questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments and I'll try and answer them as soon as I can. I have another lesson that I have to go to, so I'm so sorry I can't stick around longer. Okay, let's see. Is somebody here from Texas? Texas is getting a lot of unusual snow right now. Please stay safe and warm. Okay. All right. So if you guys have more questions, I will try and answer them as soon as I can, going back into the comments. All right. Very, very good. So thank you everyone so much for watching. There will be another lesson over on YouTube in probably about 5 or 6 hours. So if you're still awake or if you're around, you can go check that out. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again very, very soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Let's get started. So before we jump into the lesson, before that, if you could, and you haven't yet already, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like the Facebook page. You can follow me there. I'm posting new lessons every single day, so I hope you're enjoying them. But yes, if you could do that, that really helps. And if you could like this lesson and share it with your friends, that also helps us a lot. It helps grow the community, and it's great for everyone to interact with each other. I'm still recovering from my cold, so I'm so sorry my voice sounds a little bit raspy today. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Yeah, don't forget to share this video. Okay. Yes, we're going to look at the causative today. Excuse me, excuse my voice. Pardon me. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. All right. Oh, Muhammad, hello. Welcome. I'm still recovering from my cold, but I'm almost better now. Okay, so if you guys are ready to get into the lesson, we'll have a look. So we're going to look at have or get plus object plus past participle. Okay, so this is very useful for everyday conversation. This will come up a lot, so it's really important to know and to get the hang of, okay? So we use this pattern when we're talking about, usually we are paying someone to do something for us. Not always paying, but for some reason, someone is going to do something for us. Usually we have to pay them. Okay, so we're going to look at some sentences of this. Okay, so really quick, you can see the definition up here that I wrote. So have or get, you can use either one, have or get, plus the object plus past participle. Remember, it has to be the past participle, okay? And it's used for when we pay someone to do something for us. And here's a special note. Get is less formal. Get is less formal. So when in doubt, you could use have. But when we're talking with our friends or our family, a lot of the times we use get in daily conversation. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I have a sentence. For example, I cut my hair by myself. I cut my hair. And in parentheses here, I have the word get. So we are going to change this sentence to this form, okay, the causative. So we're going to use get in this sentence. And then the next one, we're going to use have, get, have, okay? So we'll get a little of practice for both of them. Excuse me, pardon my voice. Okay, so the one thing I want to point out is that when we use this form, we don't really need to know who is performing the action. The who is not important, okay? That is why we use specifically this form, all right? So, have, get plus object plus past participle, okay? It's when you are paying someone to do something for you. Okay, let's try number 1 together and see if we understand this form, okay? Hello, hello. Okay, number 1, I cut my hair. So that means I, by myself, cut my hair. But what if I went to the hair salon? I had, I'm going to say it, I asked the barber to cut my hair. So how would we say this? We're going to use get for this one. How can we change this sentence using get? Okay. So if you want to write your answer in the comments, you can. Feel free. Oh, very good, Harry. Oh, excellent. Yes. So for this one, we're going to use get, but you could also use have. Very good. So you can see cut. I cut my hair. So we're going to say I got. So we're going to change get to got, the past tense, because I'm using cut in the past. I got, and then what is the object? We need the object. The object is my hair. I got my hair. And then we're going to use the past participle of cut, which is very easy. It is cut. Okay, sorry for my handwriting. Okay, I got my hair cut. I got my hair cut. So this is something that we often say. We often use get for haircut. I'm getting a haircut. You can also say have. It is all right. But since it's usually an informal conversation, we often say get. I got my haircut. Okay, very good, everyone. Awesome. Let's try number 2. I will wash my car next week. I will wash my car next week. So we're going to use have. All right. Oh, very good, Mahmoud. Very good. Okay. I will wash my car next week. So that means I'm doing the washing. But you know what? I'm pretty tired. I'm going to pay someone to wash my car. Oh, very good, Nelson. Very, very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. So we're going to change it to I will, and then we're going to use have. I will have. We need the object next. What is the object? The object is my car. I will have my car. And then we need the past participle of wash. So that one is pretty easy. We say wash. Past tense is washed. Past participle is also washed. I will have my car washed next week. Okay. Very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. And don't forget, we can also use get. You could say, I will get my car washed next week. Get is a little bit less formal. Okay, very good, very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. Okay, number 3. She fixed her car. So she fixed her car. But maybe her car is very broken. She wants to pay someone to fix her car. Okay, so we're going to get in this sentence. We're going to use get. Okay. So we're changing the meaning of this sentence. So in the sentence I'm giving you, She is fixing her car. She fixed her car. But in the sentence we are making, she pays someone to fix her car, and it doesn't really matter who did it. Okay? Oh, I see lots of correct answers. Awesome. You guys are on the ball. Very good. She fixed her car. So she paid someone to fix her car. So we're going to say we're going to use get this time. Fixed is in the past tense, so we're going to say she got. We need the object. Oops, sorry, can you see it? We need the object. She got her car. And the past participle of fixed is fixed. Pretty easy. Simple, simple. Okay, she got her car fixed. So in the first sentence, she herself is fixing her car. She fixed her car. However, the second sentence means she paid someone to fix her car. She got her car fixed. So she did not fix her car. Someone else did. Okay? Last one, number 4. He cleaned his house. We're going to use have, okay? He cleaned his house. So how about he pays someone to clean his house for him? How would we say that? Okay, let's try using have in this one. You can use get, it's okay. Very good, Ashraf. Very good. Okay. So we're going to use have, but cleaned is in the past tense. So we're going to say he had, and then the object is his house. He had his house. And then the past participle of cleaned is cleaned. Easy peasy. Cleaned. Okay, so the sentence would be, he had his house cleaned. So he paid someone. We don't know who the person was. It's not important, but he had his house cleaned means he paid someone or he made someone clean his house. Okay, very good. So remember that get is less formal. So you can use have or get in any of these sentences. But please remember that when we use it, have, get plus object, and we need the past participle. So here, some of these are kind of easy. For example, wash, washed, washed, fix, fixed, fixed. But remember that some verbs, we have to change them quite a bit. So for example, do, did, done, eat, ate, eaten, those kinds of verbs, you have to be a little bit careful. Okay, very, very good. So if you can, why don't you guys write some sentences using have or get plus object plus past participle. Okay, so, oh, I see a good example sentence already. Okay. She had her room cleaned. Perfect. This is a perfect example. She had her room cleaned. She is the subject. We're going to use have in the past tense, so had. Object, her room. Past participle of clean is cleaned. She had her room cleaned. So that means she paid someone or she made someone, she forced someone. In either case, she had her room cleaned. Somebody else did it for her. Okay, very good. What is more common, have or get in everyday life? At least in the US, get is used quite often. It's less formal, so we find it a lot in conversation, especially with friends, family members. But have is also used, so you can use either. Very good. This is a good one. I gotta get my pants let out. I'd previously had them taken in, but now I've put on some pounds. Very good. Yes. So if you've had your pants taken in, that means that you had a seamstress make your pants a little bit smaller. So maybe if they were too big, you can have a seamstress make them a little bit smaller. But if you put on some weight, you might pay the same seamstress to let them out. So you can fit into them, make them bigger. Very good. Oh, very good. Okay. How do you put on pounds? So I know in a lot of the world, you guys use kilograms. I live in Japan and we use kilograms here. Pounds is our way of measurement in the US. So you put on pounds by eating too much. So if you eat too much, you might gain weight. That means you put on pounds. Okay. Very good. Okay. So this one, I think it didn't come up in our examples today, but since you use she has jelly made. Very good. Or she gets jelly made. Okay. So be careful with he and she. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is good. I got my car sold. I got my car sold. So if you maybe use I don't know, a broker or something, somebody sells your car for you. I got my car sold. Excellent. Okay. Oh, we have a new student. Hello, Imran. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. I hope you stick around. Okay. Oh, can we say, had she got her house cleaned or not? So if you say, had she got her house cleaned, that sounds like a question, not a statement. Okay. Let's see. I got my finger broken last year. I hope that's not true. Sounds very painful. Okay. Uh, Let's see. Oh, I don't have any more time left, so I'm so sorry. I have to go. But thank you all for watching today. I hope you leave some more examples in the comments and I will check them. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube again and on Facebook. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. My name is Bree, and I am your English teacher today. Today, we're going to go over two very tricky words. They sound the same, but their meanings are completely different. Actually, these words came up in one of my private lessons, and I thought it was such a good opportunity to share with you all. And hopefully, after this lesson, you will have no trouble with these words, and they will be super easy to remember. Okay. Without further ado, the words that we're looking at today are complementary versus complementary. They have the exact same pronunciation and they are almost spelled the same, but there is a difference between them. Can you see it on here? Okay, so the first word, complementary, it has an I between the L and the M. And down here, complementary, it has an E between the L and the M. So the difference between I and E is very big. Okay, let's go over it. So what does complementary with an I mean? Okay, so this one actually has two meanings. Complimentary can mean free of charge. So when you get something free, you can say that it's complimentary. Also, complimentary can mean expressing praise or admiration, like a compliment. So I gave you three examples here. Example number 1. The hotel offers complimentary breakfast. So here, complimentary breakfast means that it is free. It's included in the price of the hotel. Okay? The next example, she was very complimentary about your presentation. So that means she liked your presentation. She was giving you compliments and praise. She was very complimentary about your presentation. And the last one, we received complimentary tickets to the show. So that means you get free tickets. Free tickets to a show, complimentary tickets. So sometimes your work might do this to thank you for being a good employee. They might give you complimentary tickets to a play or to a musical, to a concert. It means you don't have to pay. So then what does complimentary with an E mean? Okay. Complimentary with an E means things go well together or they complete each other. It's often used for colors, skills, ideas, foods, or styles. Example. Blue and orange are complementary colors. Another example, their skills are complementary, so they work well as a team. That means their skills go well together. They match each other. They're complementary. And the last example, the wine has a complementary flavor that matches the meal. That means that the wine flavor matches, it goes well together with the meal. Okay, so how to remember the difference? Because with the difference between E and I, it's really hard, I understand. So complementary with an I. So you can remember, I like it or it's free. Those sentences start with the letter I. I like it. It's free. I, complementary I. Okay? Complementary with an E means things complete each other. Complete. You can hear the letter E in complete. So complete, we need to use E in complementary. Okay? Complementary with an I like it. It's free. Complementary with an E means it's complete. They match well together and they are complete. Okay? So yeah, memory tip, complement equals complete. So if you're wondering which one to use, first ask yourself, is it free or praising? Then use complementary with an I. Then you can ask, does it complete or match something? Then we're going to use complementary with an E for complete, eat, complete. All right, next we have a quiz. Okay, now that you remember the difference between the two words, let's test your knowledge a little bit. Okay, choose the correct word. The restaurant gave us a blank dessert because it was our anniversary. Complementary with an I or complementary with an E? A or B? Please write your answer in the comments. All right, and the answer is letter A, complementary with an I. So the dessert was free, so complementary with an I is correct. It's free. Okay. Question number 2. Her creative ideas and his technical skills are complementary, A or B? Please write your answer in the comments. All right, the answer is B, complementary with an E. So the ideas and skills work well together. So complementary with an E is correct. They match well. They complete each other. All right, question number 3. He made several blank comments about her English pronunciation. Complimentary or complimentary, A or B? Write your answer in the comments. Okay, I'm going to show you the answer. A is correct, complimentary with an I. So the comments expressed praise. They are giving the person compliments. So complimentary with an I is correct. I like your English pronunciation. It's good. I'm praising you. Okay? Complimentary with an I. Okay. You guys did so good today, and I'm going to give you a little homework just to make sure you really understand the difference. So, homework. I want you to write 2 original sentences in the comments. Use complimentary with an I in one sentence and use complimentary with an E in the other sentence. And then as a bonus, if you can explain why each word is correct in your sentence, I'll give you extra points. All right, that's it for today's lesson. You guys did so good. Don't forget, you can head over to breezeenglishstudio.com and you can see a whole bunch of my lessons over there. I give deeper explanations, more example sentences. So go check it out. My pronunciation course is also on my website. So let me know what you think. Thanks again for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you for joining me for today's lesson. I hope you are all doing well. It's great to see you guys again. Today's lesson is actually one that my student requested on Facebook. So thank you very much, Aliawan. But first, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when new lessons are available, please hit that red subscribe button. Once you are subscribed, you only have to do it once. Once you are subscribed, then you'll get notifications if you turn on the notification bell. So then you'll know when the new lessons are available. Okay, so today's lesson, which was requested by one of my students, is the difference and how to use which and that, okay? So these words are used every day, right? They're simple looking words, but they can actually be quite confusing, okay? So which or that? We're gonna dive in and look at the difference today, okay? Do you guys understand the difference between which and that? Let me know in the comments, okay? So I'm going to get the big whiteboard out first of all, so we can really take a look and see what we're looking at here, okay? So we have at the top, which. So when do we use which? Well, we're going to use which when we have a non-restrictive relative clause. Okay, so what is a non-restrictive relative clause? So to put it very, very simply, use it for non-essential information. So in the sentence, if what you are saying is not essential, non-essential, or not important to understand the sentence, then we can use which, okay? Also, it's important to note that When we use which, we often use commas. We often use commas. So in the middle of a sentence, if there is a comma followed by which, followed by some extra information, and then another comma, we're going to know that that information is just extra. It's not there to make you understand the sentence anymore. Okay, so if you take out that extra information, the sentence will still make sense. Okay, it's just extra. Then we have that. So when do we use that? Well, we're going to use that for restrictive relative clauses. What are restrictive relative clauses, you might ask? Well, it is the opposite of non-restrictive relative clauses. So essential information. If we don't have that information in the sentence, we're not going to understand what we're talking about. Okay? Does that make sense? Is everyone following me so far? Okay, so let's take a look at the first two. The first two are just some simple examples using the same style, okay? So basically these sentences are the same, right? So let's take a look at number one. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. Okay, so since we are using that, that means that this information is important. It is essential to understand the sentence. Okay, and notice we don't have any commas. No commas, okay? My shoes that are by the door are muddy. So, why is this part important? My shoes that are by the door. Well, when you're using that in a case like this, my shoes. So what shoes are you talking about? So in this sentence, it sounds like the speaker has multiple pairs of shoes. They might have 2 or 3 or 4 pairs of shoes, okay? But they want to tell you that my shoes that are by the door, specifically by the door, those shoes are muddy, okay? Does that make sense? So this is essential information because not my shoes that are in the shoe closet, not my shoes that are outside, specifically my shoes that are by the door are muddy, okay? Very good. And if you don't know what muddy means, it means very dirty. So when you go outside after it rained, maybe your shoes have a lot of that soft, wet dirt on them. That is called mud. So your shoes are muddy, okay? Number 2, it's a very similar sentence, okay? We just changed which and that. My shoes, comma, which are by the door, comma, are muddy. So here we know, because we're using which, that this information is not essential, not really that important. It's just extra information. So here, this sounds like maybe this person only has 1 pair of shoes, okay? My shoes, by the way, which are by the door, are muddy, okay? So this is not essential to understand what shoes they're talking about. My shoes are muddy. I only have 1 pair of shoes and they're muddy. Okay, so my shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Listen to how I read this sentence with the commas, okay? My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. You can hear a slight pause with the commas, okay? Where the commas are, I pause a little bit when I read it. Okay, that is because the comma makes you pause for a second. This extra information, pause again, get back to the main part of what you're talking about. So notice here, I don't pause. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Okay, does everyone understand? Are you following me? I hope so. Okay, now it's your turn. So we're gonna answer number 3 and 4. Answer it the best you can. Just, I'll give you a little bit of a hint, is that I didn't put any commas on purpose. So once we answer, I'll insert some commas if needed. Okay, so let's take a look at number 3. His school, so either which or that, has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay? His school has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay? Try and figure out if it's that or which. Which do you think is correct? That or which? Write your answers in the comments, okay? Let's see. Okay, I'll give you a second to decide. Think for a second. Okay, very good. Okay, excellent. So here, his school. He probably does not go to more than one school. There's probably only one school that this person goes to, okay? So his school, which has thousands of students. Oops, I put my comma right here. Oops. Okay. His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay, so if you take out this part, that's just extra information. His school has a friendly atmosphere. We can totally understand that sentence because we know there's only one school that he goes to. We don't need to know a specific school, okay? His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Very good. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, number 4, the last one. Okay, I'll read it. The cup I use every day is missing. The cup I use every day is missing. Which one do you think is correct? Which or that? Give it a try. Write your answer in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Okay, I'll give you a second to type. I hope you can see this. All right, so I would say that, okay, that. The cup that I use every day is missing. So if we take out this extra part, well, not extra, this necessary part, the cup is missing. So what cup are you talking about? Which cup are you talking about? The cup. I don't know what you're talking about. So the cup that I use every day is missing. So we need this information to understand what the speaker is talking about. The cup? What cup? I don't know what you're talking about. The cup that I use every day is missing. Okay, probably this person has lots of cups, right? There might be 5, 10, 20 cups, but the cup that I use every day is missing. All right. Do you understand how to use which and that now? If you want, if you have time, please write an example sentence for each one, okay? I would love to see your sentences. Don't forget that when we use which, we generally need to use commas. When we use that, we don't need to use commas, okay? Very good. So I look forward to seeing your sentences. Please write them in the comments and I will try and comment back to you, okay? Very good. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you again to Ali Awan who requested this lesson. If you have any lesson requests, please let me know. I'm always thinking of new lessons, so that would be great. Very helpful. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you again tomorrow for another lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. How is everyone today? I am doing very well. It's a little bit cold. It's very cold in Japan today. It is snowing now, which is crazy. But it's very, very cold. I hope you guys are all doing well. Let me know if it's hot or cold in your country right now. Hello, Rizwan. Hello. Hello, MD. Sharif Khan? Edison, hello. So nice to see all of you guys here. Thank you for joining me today. Tet Win, nice to see you. Very nice. Pedro, hello. So how is the weather in your country? Is it cold? Is it hot? Is it snowing? It is snowing today in Japan. Very, very cold. So, oh yeah, I have my heater on full blast. Cold in Myanmar, I see. Okay. Oh, very nice. Hello from Nicaragua. Hi. Okay, we're going to learn an English expression today that's going to help you sound more fluent when you are describing certain situations, right? So let's pretend you are in a bad situation. Something bad happens. And then something else worse happens. So two bad things happen. So we are going to learn how to talk about this situation in English. When you have not one, but two bad or unfortunate things happen, okay? I hope you don't have to use this expression too regularly, maybe only sometimes, okay? Very good. Oh, it's very nice in Athens, Greece. Okay. I'm glad you guys have nice weather. Cloudy in Myanmar. Sammy said it's cold today. Oh no. El Salvador is hot. So hot. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I guess depends on the country, right? Snowing today in Mongolia. Oh my goodness. Hello from Austin, Texas. A very cold night here tonight. Okay. Stay warm if you're in a cold area. All right. So when we're talking about bad situations, we can use this expression. Ta-da! Okay. We can use to make matters worse. To make matters worse. So we use this expression when something is already bad. There is a bad situation or unfortunate situation, unlucky situation. Plus, to make matters worse, something else happens that's not good, that we don't like. Okay? So let's first take a look at the pronunciation, okay? To make matters worse. So this T sound here in American English is going to sound like a soft English D sound. Depending on your country, it might sound like an R sound, but it does not sound like an American R. It sounds like an American soft D sound. So matters, there's matters. Okay? To make matters worse. Worse. Okay? Worse. Worse. All right, to make matters worse, let's look at the big whiteboard. Okay? Oh, many different countries here. Hello from Italy, Mexico. Nice. Okay, very good. So, all right. I think it's a very easy expression to use. You just have to remember when to say it and how to say it, right? Okay, so to make matters worse. To make matters worse means to make a bad situation worse. Something bad plus something even more bad, okay? Even worse, even worse. All right? Okay. Matters mean problems, worse means bad. Yes. So matters means like your situation or what's happening right now, to make matters worse. So in English, bad is an irregular, what do you call it? We don't say badder, right? Okay, so we don't say badder, we don't say more bad, much bad. Bad, worse, worst. Okay, bad, worse, worst. It's a little bit confusing, right? Okay, so to make matters worse, to make something even, I'm going to say more bad, but we don't say more bad. Worse equals more bad, but more bad is not a correct way to say it. Okay? Hello from Bangladesh, Thailand, Kabul. Wow, very nice. Okay, so let's look. I have one example. Let's look at the example, okay? I went all the way to the store. I went all the way to the store. It's very far. I went all the way to the store, but they didn't have what I needed. So this is an unlucky situation. This is a bad situation. I went all the way to the store, but they didn't have what I needed. So I went there for nothing. I went there for no reason. I went all the way there, but they didn't have what I was looking for. So to make matters worse, so to make this situation even worse, I left my wallet there. Oh, that's such a bad situation, right? So we have two bad situations. First one, I went to the store. They didn't have what I needed. The second bad thing, even worse, is I left my wallet there. I forgot my wallet at the store. Oh no, right? So we have two bad or unlucky situations. The first one, I went all the way to the store, but they didn't have what I needed. To make matters worse, I left my wallet there. Oh no. Has this ever happened to you? Have you ever forgotten your wallet or your purse somewhere? I had a friend who forgot her wallet in a taxi once. She was very, very sad. Okay. Oh, hello from Laos, Thailand. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's answer these two questions. So it's just an expression, just a phrase. So I wrote it already, but we're going to think of something that could make the situation even worse. Okay. So number 2, let's do this together. Okay. I was late to class. I was late to class. That's already one bad thing. And to make matters worse, what else could happen that would make it worse? What could make it worse? I was late to class, and to make matters worse, something. Oh, hello. Welcome from, hello from the Philippines. Hello, hello. All right, let's see some answers for number 2. I was late to class, bad. And to make matters worse, something else. Oh, this is a very good one. Oops. Hi, teacher. I pressed the wrong one. I was late to class, and to make matters worse, I forgot my books. Yes. So those are two very bad things. Okay. I lost my books. Yes, very good. Number one is a perfect storm. Yes. So a perfect storm is when everything goes bad at once to create kind of chaos, right? Very good. Oh, I forgot to do my homework. Yeah, has that ever happened to you? I was late to class, and to make matters worse, I forgot to do my homework. Uh-oh, my teacher's going to be so angry. Oh, I left my book at home. To make matters worse, I left my book at home. Very good. Okay. Oh, I was late to class, and to make matters worse, I forgot that today we will have the final exam. So you're not just late to class, you also forgot it's an exam day. Oh my goodness. Okay. Very, very good. All right. So let's say I'm going to write it down. I was late to class, and to make matters worse, let's say I forgot my books. I forgot my books. That will fit on my line. Okay, very good, everyone. Awesome. I was late to class. Bad. And to make matters worse, I forgot my books. Also bad. Okay, two bad things. Oh, I forgot my backpack. We can say on the bus. I forgot my backpack on the bus. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I left my bag at home. Yeah, that's also terrible. Oh, to make matters worse, I forgot my lunchbox. Uh-oh, you have nothing to eat today. That's happened to me so many times. All right, let's look at number 3. He lied. Ooh, he lied. He told a lie. He lied. And then, to make matters worse, what happened or what did he do? Uh-oh. Okay, he lied, and then to make matters worse, something happened. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi from Myanmar. Hello. For number 2, I left my laptop in the car. That's not good. It could get stolen, or if it's really hot, it could get damaged from the heat. Oh, no. Or if it's too cold. All right. He lied, and then to make matters worse, I lied to him too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that would be very bad. You could say, I lied to him. I lied to him too, or I lied to. Okay? Very good. Ooh, he lied, and then to make matters worse, his lies were caught. Or maybe you could say he was caught in his lies. He was caught in his lies. Ooh. Hello from Bangladesh and Indonesia. Hello. Okay. Oh my goodness. He murdered my cat. That's very bad. Okay. Okay. So very good answers. So he lied, and then to make matters worse, he did not accept it. Oh, maybe he didn't accept the truth. Okay. Oh, he lied, and then to make matters worse, he lied again. Yeah, very, very bad. Oh, hello. Okay, so he lied, and then to make matters worse, let's see, what should we put? Okay, he lied, and then to make matters worse, he is inconceivable. Okay, he lied about his age. He did not fulfill his promise. He paid He paid for my food? I'm just reading off a bunch of answers. Oh, I found out the truth. Okay. He lied, and then to make matters worse, let's say maybe he didn't apologize. Let's do that one. He didn't, because that's very bad too. Apologize. Okay. So, oh my goodness. He lied, and then to make matters worse, he didn't apologize. Terrible, right? Yeah. Okay. So, this is a very useful phrase when two things go wrong or two bad things happen. I really hope you don't need to use it too much, but just so that you know, this is a good phrase for this specific situation. To make matters worse. To make a bad situation worse. So it's already bad, and then another bad thing happens, okay? We'll just read these one more time. I went all the way to the store, but they didn't have what I needed. To make matters worse, I left my wallet there. Uh-oh. Number 2, I was late to class, and to make matters worse, I forgot my books. Oh, so silly. He lied, and then to make matters worse, he didn't apologize. So bad, right? Terrible. Okay, very good. So if you guys can make some example sentences, I can take a look at them real quick. All right. Oops. Let's see some example sentences. Okay. He lied, and then to make matters worse, he trained my dismissal. I'm not sure what you mean by train my dismissal. He dismissed me, you mean? Okay. Let's see. I run out of money, and to make matters worse, I don't pay the rent. Very good. So I would probably put it in the past tense because it makes matters worse, right? So something already happened. So I ran out of money, and to make matters worse, I didn't pay rent. Or you could say I couldn't pay rent because I had no money. I had no money, and then I couldn't pay rent. Oh no, those are two very bad things. Okay. Let's see. Oh, thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Hello. If you're just joining, we're talking about the expression to make matters worse. So when something bad happens. Okay. Could you give the opposite words for to make matters worse? So maybe the opposite might be even better. Even better. So like not only was dinner free, but even better, I got to meet my friends, right? So two good things. Not only was dinner free, but even better, I got to meet my friends. So two good things, right? Oh, I haven't studied well. And to make matters worse, I forgot to write my name on the exam paper. Oh no, then your teacher won't be able to figure out whose is whose, right? Whose test is whose. I forgot my promise to my girlfriend. Uh-oh, that's a bad thing. To make matters worse, I came late to the cafe. Uh-oh, so your girlfriend must be very, very angry. I left my phone at home, and to make matters worse, I didn't call my friends. Yeah, or you could say I couldn't call my friends because my phone was left at home. I was unable. I couldn't call my friends. So it's bad that I left my phone, and it's also bad that I couldn't call my friends. Okay? I ate spicy noodles, and to make matters worse, I felt nauseous. Yes. So if you think eating spicy noodles is a bad thing or you don't like it, this is a very good sentence. So I hate spicy noodles, but I ate spicy noodles. Ugh. And to make matters worse, I felt nauseous. So two bad things. Very good. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, if I speak too fast, let me know and I can slow down, okay? I'm supposed to go to the market. To make matters worse, I forgot my wallet. So this sentence would be okay if you dislike the market. So remember, something bad, and then to make matters worse, another bad thing. So if going to the market is bad, then this sentence would be okay. So, I hate the market. I'm supposed to go to the market, and to make matters worse, I forgot my wallet. Okay? So it should be two bad situations. Okay? Oh, okay. The children did not study their lessons, and to make matters worse, they fighted each other. Okay, so in this sentence, fighted, the past tense of to fight is fought. So they fought each other, or they fought with each other. So the children did not study, and to make matters worse, they fought with each other. Very good. Okay. Let's see. All right. Yes, it should be fought. F-O-U-G-H-T. Very good. I forgot my portfolio, and to make matters worse, I have not money to pay my bus costs. Okay. So I forgot my portfolio. Bad thing. And to make matters worse, I would say I don't have enough money for the bus. I don't have enough money for the bus, or I forgot my bus money. Something like that. Okay, very good. So I have to end today's lesson here. I have another lesson that I have to teach, but there will be a YouTube lesson later today. Let me see if I can send the link. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, I would really appreciate if you could. That helps me out so much, and it grows our community so that you can chat with other English learners. I think it's really important to grow this community so we can help each other out. If you have a question, somebody can help answer it, or if somebody else has a question that you know the answer to, you can help them also. So please go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with someone who is learning English. All right? Thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you have a great day. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I will see you guys next time, okay? Thank you so much. I'll see you later today on YouTube, and I'll see you again for 2 new lessons tomorrow. Hello, everyone. I hope this stream is working all right. Oh. Hey, happy 4th of July. So actually, because of the difference, I'm in Japan, so it's already the 5th. But if you're watching this live, it might be the 4th or the 5th for you. But yeah, happy 4th of July, America's Independence Day. Very exciting stuff. So, let's see. I have so many windows on my screen. Okay. I'm so glad to see you guys today. Thank you for joining me. We're going to have a lesson on the difference between hear about something or someone and hear of someone or something. So I noticed when I was teaching, a lot of my students had difficulty understanding when to use hear about and when to use hear of. So we're going to take a look at that today. I will also put this lesson on my blog. So you can go check out Breeze English Studio. You can search Breeze English Studio, or you can check the pinned link. I'll post it again. And it is a blog about this very lesson. Okay, so you can get example sentences. You can learn a little bit more about it if you need a text form. Okay, so we're gonna get into the lesson. This is a live lesson. So unfortunately, my software that I'm using today doesn't allow me to put the comment on the screen like I do sometimes. But I will be able to see your comments, and I will try my best to answer any questions you may have. Okay, so we're going to check it out. Okay, hear of versus hear about. So understanding the difference, okay? So let's see. Okay, let's take a look at hear of first. So it means, excuse me, I have a little bit of a cold. When you hear of something, it means you become aware of its existence or you receive information about it. So you can hear of something from someone else, okay? I heard of a new cafe that just opened downtown. So I didn't know about the cafe before, but maybe I got some information about it, and now I know that the cafe exists, okay? Oh, now I know that there is a cafe downtown. Before, I didn't know that. So I heard of a new cafe that just opened downtown, okay? Are you following me so far? I hope so. Very good. Okay, so we're going to go to the next one. And there's going to be a quiz at the end, so I hope you guys can all participate. So the next one, hear about, okay? When you hear about something, it means you receive information or news regarding a particular topic or event. So unlike the other one hear of, we didn't know something existed and now we know it exists, okay? Hear about means like news of a particular topic or event. So in the example, I heard about the concert happening next week. Okay, so you got some news. Oh, there's a concert happening next week. I heard about the concert. Okay. Oh, very good. I see. Gotcha. I'm following you in the chat. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bradboy1. Thank you for following my lessons all the time. I really appreciate it. Okay. So if we look at the next slide, we have the comparison of hear of versus hear about. So there are some similarities, right? Both phrases involve receiving information, okay? The differences are what we're going to focus on. Hear of focuses on becoming aware of something's existence. Hear about refers to receiving news or information about a specific topic, okay? So I hope you guys are still with me. You guys are doing so well. Okay, let's take a look. Examples of hear of. Number 1, have you ever heard of the Eiffel Tower? That one's an easy one. You might come across this sentence structure a lot in your English studies. Have you ever heard of something? Have you ever heard of the Eiffel Tower? Number 2, she's famous. Everyone has heard of her. And number 3, I heard of a great book you might enjoy. These sentences use hear of because they are referring to becoming aware of something's existence or having knowledge about it. So, have you ever heard of the Eiffel Tower means, do you know that the Eiffel Tower exists? She's famous. Everyone has heard of her. Everyone knows information about her. Everyone has knowledge that she is famous. Number 3, I heard of a great book you might enjoy. So I became aware that there is a book that exists that you might enjoy. Oh, okay, following me. Good. Okay, let's take a look at some other examples of hear about. Okay. Number 1, did you hear about the new movie coming out? Number 2, I heard about the recent earthquake in Japan. Number 3, have you heard about the latest fashion trends? So why are we using hear about instead of hear of? These sentences use hear about because they are referring to receiving information or news regarding a specific topic or event. So, did you hear about the new movie coming out? So, the movie is a specific topic, a specific event, and we're getting information about it. I heard about the recent earthquake in Japan. The earthquake is an event. Have you heard about the latest fashion trends? This would be a topic, right? Okay, so I'm glad you're understanding the lesson. Very good. So I have a quiz for you. So everyone who's watching live right now, you can write your answers in the chat. If you're watching this a little later, you can write your answers in the comments, and let's see how well you do, okay? Because I know it's a little tricky. Number 1, did you hear about or hear of the concert happening next week? Which one? So we have concert happening next week, right? Which one do you think it's going to be? I know there's a slight delay with the live lesson, so I'll give you a few seconds. Okay, I see hear about. Okay, so let's see. Number 1, hear about. Very good. You got it right. So, did you hear about the concert happening next week? Very good. Number 2, he's a famous actor. Everyone has heard about him or heard of him. Okay? He's a famous actor. Everyone has something him. Okay? So, heard about or heard of. Okay. Ooh, we got 2 answers for heard of. Okay, basically everyone's saying heard of. Let's see. Hi, Jacqueline. Okay, perfect. You guys are on a roll. He's a famous actor. Everyone has heard of him. Everyone knows that. Everyone has knowledge of this person being famous. Okay? Number 3, did you something The hurricane, it's all over the news. It's all over the news. Did you? The hurricane, it's all over the news. Okay, we have heard about. One answer for heard about. Very good. Nice to see you, Jacqueline. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Okay, so the answer for number 3. Get your answers in. We're going to go. Did you hear about? Well done. Oh, you got it. Very good. Oh, nice. Thank you. So did you hear about the hurricane? It's all over the news. Wonderful. Good, good, good. Oh, hello, AL. Welcome. Oh, my pronunciation is good? Okay, I'm glad. Okay, so number 4. Did you hear about or hear of Emma? She ran away from home. She ran away from home. Oh no. I hope Emma is okay. Okay. Oh, very good, Mr. Bradboy. Thank you for your answer. Oh, you're already on number 5 too. Okay. So, did you... Oh, okay. We have conflicting answers. We have hear about, hear of. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, number 4 is hear about. Did you hear about Emma? She ran away from home. So, if I had, for example, have you heard of Emma? She's a famous singer. That means I'm asking you, do you know about Emma's existence? But in this question, we already know who Emma is, and we're talking about this event that happened. She ran away from home. So did you hear about Emma? She ran away from home. Oh, it's okay. It's okay if you got it wrong. Don't worry. Okay. You're feeling confident. That's good. That's good. Okay. Number 5. I have never heard of or heard about that author before. I have never heard of or heard about that author before. Okay. I'm sorry, AL is crying. Jacqueline says heard of. Mr. Bradboy said heard of. AL said heard of. Okay. Very good. This was an easy one. I have never heard of that author before. I did not know that author existed. Okay? So you guys did very well on the quiz. Let's just quickly review, especially if people are just coming in now. Game over. No, you're still doing good. Okay, so these phrases are similar but different, okay? So while heard of and heard about are similar phrases, they are not always interchangeable. So a lot of my students ask, are they interchangeable? Can I say hear of or hear about in any situation because they're very similar? The answer is they're not always interchangeable. There might be some times when the nuance doesn't really matter, but there is a subtle difference in meaning between the two. So you have to really think what you're trying to say before you pick which one you want to use, okay? So heard of, remember, it's used when you become aware of something's existence or when you get knowledge about it. So it indicates, it shows familiarity with the subject. One more example. Have you ever heard of Shakespeare? So this is asking if the person is familiar with Shakespeare's works. Okay, have you ever heard of Shakespeare? Do you know his existence? Do you know about the existence of his works? Are you familiar with Shakespeare? Okay. On the other hand, heard about is used when you receive information or news regarding a specific topic or event. So it implies learning about something new or receiving details about a particular subject. For example, I heard about a great concert happening next week. So this is referring to receiving news or information about the concert. Okay? Very good. So that was the lesson for today. Did you guys understand it? Is everything okie dokie? I'll bring myself back. Okay. Yes. So I know that these are very tricky and it's kind of hard to understand the subtle difference, but there is a difference. Okay? Mr. Bradboy, gotcha. Well explained. Hope you understood me as skipping ahead. Yeah, no problem. When we do quizzes, if you want to skip ahead and do all of them at once, go ahead, because there is a little bit of a delay on the live lessons. No problem. So again, if you want to get the free resource for this lesson, you can find it at Breeze English Studio. So you can Google Breeze English Studio, or I'm going to put it in the chat one more time. You can just visit that link. Thank you for the subscribers. Very good. Okay, so you can find tons and tons of free resources on my website. You can go there and it has quizzes, it has courses, it has all kinds of things. So if you're interested, head over to Breeze English Studio, okay? I'm so glad I got to chat with you guys today, especially Mr. Bradboy. Thank you. Jacqueline, thank you. AL, thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I'm so happy. So I'll try to go live on a more regular schedule. Oh, you're going on at AL. Oh, thank you for visiting my site. I'm so happy. Thank you. I put a lot of time and effort into my website, so I hope you like it. Yeah, but I hope I can start doing regular lessons. It's kind of hard right now, but I'm trying to figure it out and organize my schedule a little bit. I'm a little bit busy at the moment, but we're going to do more lessons over here. Also, if you're still here, I have a vlog channel about my life in Japan. It's called Tokyo Bribri. Tokyo Bribri. You can just search it on YouTube. But YouTube said that I was kind of too inactive on the channel. So they were going to demonetize me and deactivate my YouTube channel. So I need to get the views up, and I just filmed a video for it that I'm going to post pretty soon. Hello, Frederick. Help me save Tokyo Bribri. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Bradboy. Yeah. So if you can help me by watching my videos on Tokyo Bribri, if you find them interesting, I'm going to be posting videos there more frequently. So I just filmed a video today, so I'm editing that, and it should be up maybe today, maybe tomorrow, pretty soon. I'll let you guys know. Okay. So thank you. I'm sorry, Frederick, you just came at the end of the lesson. The stinky soup. Oh, okay. Mr. Bradboy said, I saw the vid with the stinky soup. Looked nasty. Haha. Yeah, I went to Taiwan and they have like stinky tofu and it was really, really stinky, but I recommend it. Yes. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video on my other channel, Frederick. It's coming soon. I'm editing it. It's like a life update and everything. Okay. So thank you guys so much. And I will try and live stream on here again very, very soon. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you soon. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I'm your American English teacher, Bree. Thank you for joining me today. So, if you don't know, I'm actually 6 months pregnant with my second child, and I live in Japan. So, I am going through pregnancy and going to give birth in a foreign country, in a foreign language. And I did that with my firstborn as well. So, I really know what it's like to need to know vocabulary and expressions in another language in order to feel comfortable. I really know firsthand what that's like. So I'm making this video to give you pregnancy vocabulary in English because maybe you are pregnant and you might be giving birth in America or Canada or another English-speaking country, or maybe your partner is pregnant. So I really hope this video will help a lot of people who need to give birth in English. So like I said, I know firsthand what it feels like to give birth in a foreign country, in a foreign language. It can be stressful, it can be worrisome, and you want to feel as comfortable as you can and in control. And I hope this lesson will help you feel comfortable and more in control. In this lesson, I'm including words that I think are very important for giving birth and being pregnant. However, there are many, many words that I could explain. So I'm putting the rest of the vocabulary on my blog. It'll be a full list with example sentences and explanations. So if you want to go to Breeze English Studio, my blog, there you can get the whole list and explanation and everything over there. So we're going to be talking about pregnancy vocabulary in English. Let's take a look at the lesson. Okay, so first up on the screen, I have something here. Maybe you have this in your home country, something similar looking. We call this a pregnancy test or a home pregnancy test. So this is what you can use at home to determine if you are pregnant. Generally, 2 lines means you're pregnant. And here we just have a pregnant woman in all of her glory. First word, we're going to start off really easy. The word is pregnancy. Pronunciation, pregnancy. Pregnancy. Okay? So it means the state of carrying a developing fetus in the womb. Here we have the word fetus. Fetus is a more medical term to talk about a small unborn baby in the mother's womb. We also have womb here. So we have 2 words, womb and uterus. They mean the same thing. Basically, it's where the baby is growing. Okay? Here we have an example sentence. She announced her pregnancy during the family gathering. Okay? And then we have some additional information. Pregnancy usually lasts about 40 weeks from the first day of the last menstrual period and is divided into 3 trimesters. Okay? So we count 3 trimesters, and pregnancy lasts about 40 weeks. It's very interesting because in America, in the US, we say 40 weeks is 9 months, okay? But in other countries, like I live in Japan they say 10 months. So, it's not an exact number, right? Like 40 weeks it's a little bit more than 9 months, a little bit less than 10 months. So it's kind of, I guess if you count weeks, it's more accurate, but 40 weeks, okay? Here's the word trimester. We just saw it on the last page. Trimester. One of the 3 stages of pregnancy, each lasting about 3 months, okay? So be here before you're pregnant, then first trimester, a little bit pregnant, second trimester, getting a little bigger, third trimester, you're ready, almost ready to give birth. Then we have something that recently people like to use the term fourth trimester. So after the baby's born, you have another period of 3 months of getting used to the baby. But that's not an official term. Okay, let's look at our sentence. Morning sickness is common in the first trimester of pregnancy. We'll get to the word morning sickness. Some additional information. The first trimester covers weeks 1 through 12. The second trimester is weeks 13 to 26. And the third trimester is from week 27 until birth. Here we go. Morning sickness. If you look at this illustration here, you might be able to guess what morning sickness is. Morning sickness is nausea and vomiting that many pregnant people experience, especially during the early stages of pregnancy. Okay, so nausea, this is nausea and vomiting. Nausea is the feeling of feeling like you're going to throw up, feeling like you're going to vomit. Vomiting is actually whatever is in your stomach comes back up, right? In this picture, she looks very pregnant, like almost 9 months pregnant. But usually most people who experience morning sickness, they get it in the first trimester. So usually you don't even look pregnant yet. You just feel sick. I had very bad morning sickness. That is one reason why I couldn't post many videos. I'm finally feeling better, but I had morning sickness into my second trimester. A lot of people only have it in the first trimester. Some people don't have it at all. So if you don't have morning sickness, I'm very jealous. But yeah, it's a very hard part of early pregnancy. And if you're pregnant now and you have morning sickness, I feel your pain. I couldn't keep anything down. I was vomiting a lot. Our example sentence: she keeps ginger tea with her to help with morning sickness. And then we have some additional information at the bottom. Despite its name, morning sickness can happen at any time of the day. I don't know what they call it in your language, but in English, for some reason, they call it morning sickness. I had morning sickness, but it was throughout the entire day, morning, afternoon, night, middle of the night, always feeling very sick. So I don't know who decided morning sickness was the correct term, but that's what we say in English. Okay, next we have ultrasound. When you are pregnant, you will get many ultrasounds to see your baby. It's very interesting. I think in the US, you don't get an ultrasound every doctor's visit. But in Japan, when I go to the doctors, every single time I have an ultrasound. So they're always checking the baby, meaning a medical test that uses sound waves to create an image of the fetus in the womb. So remember, fetus is the term for an unborn baby, and womb is the place inside the tummy where the fetus is growing, where the baby is growing. I would be careful about using the word fetus because when we're talking like in medical terms or in general, it's okay to say fetus. But I do have a private English student who asks me, "How is your fetus doing?" And that sounds a little bit cold, a little bit strange to me. Usually we say, "How is your baby doing?" Fetus sounds kind of like a cold medical term, like disconnected from what the mother is experiencing. So if you're talking to a mother or you're talking about your own baby, we just say baby. Okay, our example sentence. The couple was excited to see their baby during the ultrasound appointment. So here's what it looks like. This is an ultrasound. They use this thing, they put some like gel on your tummy, on your stomach, and then they move it around and they can see your baby. That is an ultrasound. Okay. Additional information. Ultrasounds can help determine the baby's gender, check for complications, and monitor growth. So ultrasounds are a very important part of having a baby. Our next word is due date. Due date. We often hear this word related to other things. For example, your homework's due date is tomorrow. When we talk about pregnancy, the due date is the estimated date when the baby is expected to be born. Our example sentence, her due date is marked on the calendar as March 15th. So if you are pregnant and watching this video, or your wife or your girlfriend, your partner is pregnant, please leave in the comments, what is your baby's due date? Or you can even tell me if you're not pregnant and you're just watching this video, what was your due date? Do you know when you were supposed to be born? When my mom was pregnant with me, my due date was July 5th, but I didn't come until July 17th, so I waited a while. Okay, our additional info. The due date is usually calculated as 40 weeks from the first day of the last menstrual period. Contractions. You can kind of see by the image what that might be. Contractions. Contractions are also a very important part of giving birth, okay? So let's read the meaning. The tightening of muscles in the uterus, often signaling the start of labor. So once you start having contractions, they're like little pains, not little pains. They start off little and they get more intense and closer together. Those are contractions. She felt her first contractions late at night and called the doctor. Okay, if you start feeling contractions, call your doctor. Okay, contractions can vary in intensity and frequency, and timing them can help determine when it's time to go to the hospital. So if your contractions are getting closer and closer together, time-wise, then it's time to probably go to the hospital, give birth. Labor. Here we have labor. Meaning the process of giving birth to a baby. So once you start having contractions, then we can say you are in labor. The midwife stayed with her throughout the entire labor. Additional information. Labor is divided into 3 stages: early labor, active labor, and delivery of the placenta. Early labor is, I think, when you're having contractions when it first starts. Active labor, you're having those big contractions. You need to push out the baby. That's active labor. And then delivery of placenta. So after the baby's born, then you also need to get the sac that the baby was in. That needs to come out too. So we say deliver a baby, deliver the placenta. Placenta is the little sac that the baby is in. Epidural. Epidural. Epidural is a type of anesthesia given during labor to reduce pain. So actually in Japan, epidurals are not regularly available. So for example, the hospital that I go to only does 2 epidurals a month. So you either have to be giving birth right at the start of the month, like the first day of the month, and request it, or they give it maybe for special cases. I didn't have it the first time and I won't have it the second time. I really wanted it, but now I think I don't need it. But yes, in America, I think Canada and other Western countries, epidurals are usually available for everyone. You have to pay an extra cost. Sometimes they don't work that well. I know my friend had an epidural and then it just wore off and she felt everything. So It's up to the woman to decide, and your doctor, of course, if you need an epidural, want an epidural. Unfortunately, Japan doesn't offer many epidurals. Our example sentence: she opted to have an epidural to ease the pain during childbirth. This word opted, to opt for something, opt to have something, that means to choose it. Okay? She chose to have an epidural. She opted to have an epidural. Okay? An epidural is administered. Usually we use this word administered about like medicine, administer medicine. Administer an epidural means like give, do an epidural. An epidural is administered in the lower back and numbs the lower part of the body while allowing the person to stay awake. Numb means you can't feel anything. So they put it in your lower back like this, and then it numbs the lower part of your body, but you're awake. This word is NICU. NICU. It's NICU. So you can say NICU, but a lot of times we just say NICU. NICU. N is for neonatal. I, intensive. C, care. U, unit. NICU. Okay, neonatal intensive care unit. This is very long to say, so we just say NICU. What is the NICU? The NICU is a specialized unit in the hospital for newborns who need intensive medical care. So they need a lot of extra care. Usually the baby is born very early, or they have maybe something medically wrong, or they need surgery. Then they usually go to the NICU. Our example sentence: their baby spent 2 weeks in the NICU after being born prematurely. Prematurely means too early. Too early. Additional information: the NICU provides critical care, very important care, for babies with health complications or those born too early. Breastfeeding. Breastfeeding. Breastfeeding is the act of feeding a baby with milk directly from the mother's breast. So our example sentence: she found a comfortable chair for breastfeeding her newborn. And then our additional information: breastfeeding is recommended by health experts as it provides essential nutrients and antibodies to the baby. So breastfeeding is one way that we can feed babies. The next way is formula. We simply call it formula. Formula is a manufactured food designed to feed babies as an alternative to breastfeeding. So alternative, like instead of breastfeeding. Or you can do breastfeeding and formula. You can do both if you want, okay? Or if you're able to. They decided to use formula because it suited their family's schedule better. Additional information: baby formula comes in various types, including powder, liquid concentrate, and ready to feed. Okay, next we have bump. I think this is our last word for today: bump. Bump is the visible swelling of the abdomen or stomach during pregnancy as the baby grows. So here we have her bump. Bump is a very cute way, a colloquial way to refer to a woman's stomach when she's pregnant. Our example sentence: she loved showing off her baby bump in her maternity photos. Okay, so maternity photos. Some people like to take maternity photos to remember their pregnancy. So they like to show off their bump. Bump, again, is a very cute way, a loving way to refer to a pregnant woman's stomach, her baby. We often call it a baby bump, a baby bump. Our additional info: a baby bump becomes more noticeable in the second trimester as the uterus expands. So here we have the word uterus, but womb, uterus, same thing, the place where the baby is growing. And that was all the vocabulary I included for this lesson. Again, on my blog, I will have more words, more expressions that you can use to help get you through your pregnancy. I hope you found this lesson useful and enjoyable, and I can't wait to see you in our next lesson. Take care, and I hope you have a great birthing experience if you're pregnant. Bye! Hi, everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English podcast. So I just decided to do this kind of on a whim. So I've been trying to come up with ways to keep up with my lessons on YouTube and Facebook while having a small daughter at home. And I thought this would be a really good way to get you some listening practice in a very casual way. And it's a little bit easier for me. I don't have to get my regular setup ready. So it looks effortless, but it actually takes a little bit of time to set up the lighting and everything like that. And of course, I have to get dressed and put on some makeup and brush my hair. And when you have a little baby at home, sometimes you can't do that. So I thought this would be the best way. So I think the format for these podcasts are going to be really chill, very casual, I think. I'm not going to have a specific theme for each podcast, but I think I'm just going to talk about what's going on in my life or things that I've seen or experienced, and I want to share that with you guys. So in today's podcast, I really want to get your opinion on something. Something that I witnessed last weekend, actually. So let me explain a little bit about what happened. I had just taken my daughter to an adventure park in a shopping mall. It was a lot of fun. She loved it. And my husband and I had lunch, and we were about to go home. And we live in Tokyo, so there's always a lot of people around. We were exiting the shopping mall, which is attached to the station. And it was very crowded. It was a weekend, so lots of people around. And I happened to notice a family walking in front of us. There was a small child, probably about 6 or 7, and it seemed like there were 2 older couples, maybe a grandma and grandpa, and maybe their daughter or daughter-in-law and husband. I'm not sure. I don't know their relationship, but I saw this family walking in front of us. I didn't think anything of it until I noticed something. There was a long trail of toilet paper coming out of the older woman's pants, almost down to the floor. Not quite down to the floor, but almost. I immediately thought, oh my gosh, I need to tell her that she can't walk through the station like that. That's so embarrassing. I immediately got my husband's attention. We both saw it. And I said, I have to go say something to her. I've got to tell her she has toilet paper hanging out of her pants. And I was pushing my daughter's stroller, and it was very crowded. And I just felt secondhand embarrassment. So if you don't know, secondhand embarrassment is when you feel very embarrassed for someone else. So I had really bad secondhand embarrassment. I felt like I was going to start sweating. I just felt so bad for her. But as I was about to go and tell her, lots of people were passing in front of me, but the family stopped near the exit of the shopping mall and into the station. And they were saying goodbye to each other. And it sounded like they knew each other, but I don't know their relationship. I didn't know if they were family or not family. I didn't know their relationship. And I thought, oh my gosh, if I tell her right now, what is she going to do about it? Because it would be in front of these other people that she was with. It'd be in front of this little girl and this woman's husband. And she's in a train station full of people. If I told her, what would she do? How could I tell her in a way that wouldn't embarrass her? And I just froze and I missed my chance to tell her. And I felt really guilty about that. But I don't know which is better. To tell her and then for her to be embarrassed in front of everyone and have to run to the bathroom, or go home and find it herself at some point and be embarrassed later. I don't know if anyone else noticed. So if I told her, maybe then everyone would notice what was happening. I don't know what the right thing was in that moment. So that's where I want your opinion. I want your opinion. What would you do in that case? Would you have told her? Would you have run up to her? Doesn't matter who she's with, how crowded the area is. Would you run up and tell her? Or would you not? Would you just let her go home and discover it for herself? I felt extremely bad, but now that I look back on it, I think there was no good way I could tell her. This isn't the first time this has happened to me, actually, a few years ago. I think it was probably 2019. My husband and I were at a local izakaya. So we were at an izakaya is a kind of restaurant bar. So we were at an izakaya near our home, and we saw a group of guys drinking near us. And it seemed like one of them was probably new to the company. It looked like they were coworkers, and probably one was new to the company. And they had taken him out for drinks to get to know him or welcome him. And he went to the bathroom and came back. And my husband and I just noticed that he had a trail of toilet paper hanging out from his pants. I don't exactly know how this happens. I don't know what people are doing that they have so much toilet paper that it literally is hanging out of their pants. I don't know if that's ever happened to you. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but I've seen it twice in my life. And my husband and I, we both felt secondhand embarrassment. We felt so embarrassed for this other guy that we don't know. And it was a crowded bar, a crowded izakaya. He was with his coworkers, his new coworkers. And if we told him right there, we would just embarrass him so much. So we kept waiting for the right time. And finally, I think he was with two other people, his other two coworkers. I think they both got up to go to the bathroom, or one got up to go to the bathroom and one went to pay the bill. And we had our chance. I pretended like I didn't know what was going on because I think it would be more embarrassing if a woman told him. So I pretended just to be looking at my phone, not knowing what was happening. And my husband tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Hey, you have some toilet paper hanging out of your pants, you should probably go check that. He was very grateful, very embarrassed, but he was able to quickly run to the restroom, he was luckily sitting right by the restroom, and he was able to take care of it. In that situation, we were lucky because we had an opening. We had an open time where no one was around and we could explain and save him the embarrassment. Last weekend's incident, I'm not so sure. I don't think there was a clear opening. But please leave in the comments what you would do. And if this has ever happened to you, if you've ever seen it in public before, or if you want to share a story where it happened to you and someone helped you out, please share that as well. I just want to know what you would do. Okay, so I think that is the topic of today's first podcast. Let me know. And you can also let me know what you think of this podcast format. Do you like it? Do you hate it? Maybe I can get some guests on sometimes, and you can listen to a real-life English conversation. So I guess that's it for today's podcast. Come back for the next one, probably pretty soon. All right, guys, that's it for today's podcast. Thank you so much for listening, and I hope to see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Long time no see. How are you? How is it going? Let's see. So while I let some people come into the chat, I'd just like to ask you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me there. You can turn on notifications on YouTube and Facebook, and that way you know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok. Everything should be linked somewhere, so I hope you guys can find me. Hello, Alex, Moya. Hello, hello. Ahmed, welcome. So thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Hello from Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Alex. Thank you. I'm so glad to be back. I took a few days off because I've been quite sick recently, so I'm still recovering, but yeah. Oh, hello from Haiti. Wow. Hi, everyone. Hello from Vietnam. So nice to see you guys. Hello from Peru, Cambodia. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so today we're going to be looking at the top 10 English phrasal verbs. So I chose these because I think they are easy to use in daily life. And if you travel to the US, for example, you most definitely will hear these words. Okay, I'm just checking if my light is on because it looks pretty dark over here. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. So the top 10 English phrasal verbs. Phrasal verbs are pretty tricky to learn, I know, but no problem. We can master them together. Hello from Malaysia. Welcome. Okay, so let's see. Top 10 phrasal verbs in English. Okay, let's look at the first one. So I know 10 is a lot, right? 10 is kind of a lot, but we're going to go through each one and we'll look at the meaning and some example sentences. And at the end, we're going to have a quiz, okay? So stick around for the quiz at the end. Okay, wow, hello from Yemen, wow. Okay, so the first one, ooh, do you guys know this one? This is blurt out, blurt out. If we say it really quickly, blurt out, blurt out. So this T is going to kind of change to a English D sound. Blurred out, blurred out, blurred out. Okay? Blurred out. So blurt out means to say something suddenly without thinking of the results. Okay? To say something suddenly without thinking of the results. Okay, so if you're talking to someone and then you accidentally say something that maybe isn't the nicest, or maybe you were supposed to keep a secret, but you couldn't help yourself. You just said it. We would say you blurted it out. You blurted it out. Oh, hello, Raju. Genki desu. Okay, so examples. She blurted out, I hate this restaurant. Okay, so if you can imagine, maybe you go with your family or with a friend or with your coworker, your boss. You go to a restaurant, but you don't like this restaurant. And without thinking, you say, I hate this restaurant. Why did I say that? So maybe you make the other person feel bad. So you blurted it out. Okay? So you said it without thinking of how it's going to impact other people. Okay? He blurted it out. Okay? So blurt out can be separable. It's a separable phrasal verb. So he blurted it out. He blurted out the secret, for example. Okay, very good. Let's go to the next one. Top off. Top off. So, have you heard this one before? This one, I think, is more commonly used in like the US and probably Canada. I think in the UK, maybe they say top up. Maybe top up in the UK is more common than top off. Okay. Oh, I like this one. I blurted out, I really hate him. Oh no, poor guy. Very good. She blurts out the abusive language. Yeah, maybe without thinking suddenly. She said something really negative. Okay, so top off. The meaning is to fill something completely with a liquid. Okay, to fill something completely with a liquid. So, for example, if you are at a cafe, someone could say, "Excuse me, could you top up?" Oh, I wrote top up. It should be top off. Top up off my coffee. This up is not supposed to be here. This is the UK version. Excuse me, could you top off my coffee? Could you top off my coffee? So it means filling it to the top, filling it all the way to the top. I topped off my tank at the gas station. So it means you had some gas in your gasoline tank, right, of your car. And then you filled it up to the top. You topped off your tank at the gas station. Very good. Oh, hello from Mexico. The next one. This one, I thought we do use this quite a bit. Rack up, rack up. So rack up means accumulate something over time. So you're getting more and more of something over time. Okay. Oh, yes. So April said, same as fill up. Yes. So top off, fill up. Very good. So fill up, you could use if your glass or cup or gas tank is completely empty. You can fill it up to the top. Top off means maybe it has some liquid already inside of it and you just top it off to the top. Very good. Okay. I topped off the glass of water after I spilt it. Very good. Okay. Yes. Can you top off my glass? Wonderful example. Okay. So here, rack up. Rack up. So you're accumulating something over time. Okay. So I have two examples. I racked up a ton of debt in college. Okay, so I accumulated very much or a lot of debt in college. So in America, college and university is like the same thing. So if you know, in the US, college is very, very expensive. Lots of students go into major debt when they go to college or university. So this is a phrase that you will hear a lot of students say. I racked up a ton of debt in college. Okay. The next one, maybe for sports, it's often used. Our team racked up 14 points in the first half. So this is in the first half of the game. Our team accumulated 14 points. Okay. I racked up a few coins in a go. Oh, very good. In a go. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Okay. Oh, I like this. Would you mind topping off my cup of coffee? Perfect. Very good with top off. Let's see. Very good. So rack up means you're accumulating. You're getting something over time. Very good. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is end up. End up. So this one is a little tricky because it means to reach a place. So a physical place or a condition or a situation. So remember, it's 3 different things. That was not planned or expected. Okay, so usually end up means you weren't planning this, but in the end, you were in a place or you were in a condition or in a situation. Okay, so let's try these 2 examples. She ended up dropping out of school. She ended up dropping out of school. So to drop out of school means that you quit school. So you enrolled and then you dropped out. So without graduating, without getting a diploma, you dropped out of school. Okay, so it means you didn't finish. So probably that was not her plan. Okay, she ended up dropping out of school. Okay. So Ali has a question. What's the difference between somehow and somewhat? I have a whole lesson on YouTube on this, I think. But let me find the link. Yes. So I can share the link for you. But basically, here's the link. I posted it in the chat. So somehow means in a way that is not clear. So some method or some way. Okay, somehow. Okay, somewhat means a little. I'm somewhat tired. I'm a little tired. I'm somewhat sick. I'm a little sick. Okay, very good. Okay, so the next one was somehow. So I'm not sure exactly how, but somehow the ball ended up on the roof. Okay, so maybe somebody kicked the ball really hard or they hit the ball really hard and it ended up on the roof. So that situation was not planned. It was not expected. So I don't know how, but somehow the ball ended up on the roof. Okay, very good. So end up. This is one we use quite a lot. Let's see. Can we always use gerund from after the phrase end up? So you can use a gerund or a noun. For example, ended up on the roof, ended up getting sick would be a gerund. Okay, very good. But we wouldn't put like ended up to plus a verb. We would never say that. Okay? All right, let's take a look at the next one. Ooh, get away with. Get away with. So in American English, when we pronounce this really, really quickly, this T is going to become a D sound, an English D sound. Get away with. Get away with. Okay? The meaning is to escape punishment or other repercussions. So a repercussion is similar to a punishment. It's like a consequence, something that happens because of your actions. So usually we use get away with when you do something wrong and you are able to escape without anyone doing anything to you. Okay, let's take a look at the examples. Some people think he got away with murder. Ooh, some people think he got away with murder. So, for example, I was watching the People versus O.J. Simpson on Netflix, I think it's called. So, if you don't know, in America in the 90s, there was a famous American football player named O.J. Simpson, and he went to court because he was suspected of murder, but he ended up not being found guilty. He was found innocent, but the people's opinion, general public, thought he got away with murder. Okay, he escaped punishment. Okay, I won't let you get away with that. So this is something that maybe teachers might say to you or parents might say to children. So I know, for example, when I was a child, sometimes I didn't want to go to school to take a test. So I would say, "Oh, Mom, I'm sick." But my mother would say, "I won't let you get away with that." So she wouldn't let me escape. Okay? Very good. Ah, excellent, excellent. Good morning from Egypt. Okay, so usually get away with means that you did something and then if you did get away with it, that means you escaped any punishment. So maybe you did something not good and then you were able to do that successfully. Okay, so I got away with not doing my homework because my teacher was absent. My teacher was absent. So my teacher was sick and didn't come to school. So whew, I got away with not doing my homework today. Okay? Ah, I see. Okay. If someone wants kidnapping, you can say him get away with from me. Ah, so I think you might mean get away from me. So if somebody is coming close to you and you want to say, no, 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 get away from me, stay away, get away from me, you would say get away from me. But here, get away with something. Get away with something, okay? Yes, similar to like avoid. That's right, avoiding punishment. Yes, okay? So let's take a look at the next one. Ooh, pull off, pull off. So the meaning is to succeed in doing something difficult. Ooh, this should say or unexpected. To succeed in doing something difficult or unexpected. Okay, so it's a little different than get away with. Get away with means you escape punishment. Pull off means you succeeded doing something difficult. Okay, so I can't believe we pulled this off. So here you can see that pull off is a separable phrasal verb, so we can put something between it. I can't believe we pulled this off. I can't believe we succeeded. Okay? And then the next one, the robbers pulled off the heist. The robbers pulled off the heist. So a heist is like a robbery. For example, a bank robbery, or if they stole diamonds or artwork, that would be a heist. A heist. Okay? So the robbers pulled off the heist. So the robbers successfully stole things. So that would be a difficult task, right? At like a museum or a bank or a jewelry store. Okay? Pull off. So pull off means you succeeded. You did something and it worked. Okay? Very good. Ah. Oh, good one. I pulled this off last night. Yes. So you succeeded at something last night. Wonderful. Okay. So the next one, let's look at the next one. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Wait on. It's not tricky if you understand it, but if you just hear it, wait on, wait on. Again, this T becomes a D sound. Wait on, wait on, wait on. Okay? So wait on does not mean wait. Okay? It doesn't mean wait. Wait on means to serve food or drink. And another meaning is to tend to. Okay? So this is where the word waiter and waitress comes from. So a waiter or a waitress, their job is to wait on customers. Okay, so serving customers, wait on customers. Okay, we can look at the first example. I always wait on them when they come to the cafe. So maybe this person is a waiter or a waitress, and they have regular customers. I always wait on them, so I always serve them when they come to the cafe. Okay? Ah, good question. What does tend to mean? So when you tend to someone, it means that you are taking care of them. Maybe you're doing something for them. We can say like tend to a garden. That means you're taking care of a garden. Okay. So we can see this in the second example. This is kind of an expression. So this hotel is so luxurious. So very fancy, maybe very expensive. They wait on you hand and foot. So here, this is an idiom, to wait on someone hand and foot. This means that someone takes care of everything for you. So if you go to a really, really nice hotel, maybe it's a little expensive, but they will take your luggage for you. They will give you breakfast in your hotel room. They will serve you dinner. Maybe they will give you anything you want, free coffee. So whatever you want, they will take care of for you. So this is a good situation when we would use this idiom, wait on someone hand and foot. Okay? So for example, when I'm sick, my husband waits on me hand and foot. So takes care of all of my needs, right? Okay. Do you wait on anyone hand and foot? Do you take care of someone all the time? Or do you know of a place that waits on you hand and foot? Okay. Oh, very good. He pulled off. So here we wouldn't use from. He pulled off the IELTS exam. Very good. It means he successfully did it. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm a new student. Welcome. Oh, what can I wait you on? So Maybe instead of saying, what can I wait you on? I would say, excuse me, may I wait on you? May I wait on you? Maybe that could be a good way to ask. Okay, very good. All right, let's look at the next one. This one, I think you hear a lot. This one is think over. Think over. So usually when we use the preposition over, it means to do something again and again and again, over and over. So to think over means consider something carefully before making a decision. So you think and think and think and think, and then you can make a decision. You think something over. Okay? So examples. I have to think the offer over before I accept it. I have to think the offer over before I accept it. So somebody gives you an offer, I need to think it over. I need some time to think and to see if it's a good idea. Okay? Yes. Think about, oh my gosh. So is think about similar to think over? Yes. So if somebody says, I have an offer for you, you could say, I need to think about it. Or you could say, I need to think it over. Both are okay. Okay, good question. Let's see. The next one, think it over and get back to me. Okay, so think about it, carefully think about it, think it over, and get back to me. Do you know what get back to me means? So let me know. Get back to me. Maybe contact me again after you thought about it. Get back to me. Think it over and get back to me. Okay. We think over before deciding to protest, maybe would be a good sentence. We thought it over before deciding to protest. Okay? It's a good idea to think over before to take the vaccine. Maybe it's a good idea to think it over. Think it over. Okay? Yes, get back to someone means reply to someone or contact them again. Okay, good job. Yes, it's very similar to sleep on it. Maybe if you say, I need to sleep on it, maybe it takes one day to decide something. Think it over, maybe a few days, who knows? Very good. Okay. Next one, put up with, put up with. So again, this T is going to become a D sound in American English. Put up with, put up with, put up with. Okay? This means to tolerate or condone or to accept something. Put up with. We usually say like put up with behavior or an attitude. Okay? So the first example, you shouldn't put up with that behavior. You shouldn't put up with that behavior. Okay? So you shouldn't tolerate that behavior. You shouldn't condone that behavior. You shouldn't accept that behavior. That behavior is not good. You shouldn't put up with it. Okay? The next one, she has put up with his bad attitude for a long time. She's put up with his bad attitude for a long time. So she's tolerated it for a long time. Okay? So you usually put up with something that you don't really like that much. Okay? Oh, that's a good one. I can't put up with your laziness. Excellent example. I can't put up with your laziness anymore. Very good. Okay. Can we say, I have to think over the offer before accepting it? Yes, that is perfect. Very good. I have to think over the offer before accepting it. Perfect. Okay. Are we ready? Ooh, this one. Chicken out. Chicken out. So to chicken out, you might think is a little bit strange. Have you heard this phrasal verb before? Because chicken becomes the verb, even though a chicken is a bird, right? So chicken out. So this means to decide not to do something because you are too scared. So I'm not sure why we say this in English, but to chicken out means that you are too afraid to do something. And if we call someone a chicken, it means that they are scared. Okay? So a lot of times when we are children, we'll say, "Oh, why don't you do this? Are you a chicken?" So chicken means somebody who's scared. Okay? So this means to decide not to do something because you are too scared. Okay? So we have two examples here. He was going to go skydiving, but he chickened out at the last minute. Ooh, I think I might chicken out if I go skydiving. So skydiving, if you don't know, is when you have the parachute on your back and you jump out of the plane and you release the parachute and you glide back to Earth. Okay? I think you have to be very, very brave to go skydiving. But if you are thinking, yeah, let's go skydiving, I'm going to go, but then you get on the airplane and you look down, oh my gosh, it's really high up. I don't want to do this anymore. So you could chicken out. Chicken out. Oh, I can't do this. What are you, chickening out? Okay. So here's the next. We can also just say it as like an exclamation. Don't chicken out. Don't chicken out. Okay? Yes. So can I use as past? Chickened out. Yes. So here, chicken is a verb. It's a phrasal verb. So normally chicken is a noun, right? It's a bird. But here, as a phrasal verb, only as a phrasal verb, we can use chicken in the past tense as chickened. Okay? He chickened out. He chickened out. Okay? I chickened out on typing an example. I did it though. Yes, very good. Yes, so maybe if you're joining one of my live lessons and you think you want to make an example sentence, but then you see lots of people typing and you get a little nervous, you get afraid, maybe you are shy and you chicken out. Oh, I chickened out on typing an example. Very good. I wanted to buy the car, but I chickened out. Yeah, so maybe if you want to buy a car, but at the last minute you're like, oh no, I'm a little bit afraid. I'm gonna waste my money. Oh, what should I do? You chickened out. Okay. I usually chicken out when I come across a dog. Very good sentence. Excellent. I usually chicken out. So maybe you're walking and you want to go this way, but then you see a dog. So you chicken out and you decide to go a different way. Yes. Good example. Okay. So chicken out is the same meaning as, I think you mean freak out, F-R-E-A-K, freak out. So freak out is like, ah, like this. But chicken out means you are scared, and then you decide not to do something. Okay, so freak out is kind of just your reaction. Wah! And then chicken out is like, oh, no, I'm not going to do it. I decided I'm not going to do it. Okay, very good. I chicken out to watch this movie because it's terrible. Excellent. I am chicken out on speaking English in public. Very good. So here, because chicken out is a phrasal verb, we don't need am. Okay, so you can say, I chicken out. I chicken out in speaking English in public. Very good. Okay. I chicken out to ride roller coasters. Yes, I've chickened out of riding some roller coasters too. I chicken out when I swim in deep, maybe in the deep end, for example, the deep end of the pool, or I chicken out when I swim in the deep ocean or the deep sea. Very good. Okay. Very good. So we have some questions. I have 5 questions for you. Okay. So let's see. There are 2 possible answers here for number 1. Okay. So let's see if you can remember the 10 English phrasal verbs we just learned. So question number 1, I plenty of frequent flyer miles. So if you don't know, frequent flyer miles is like a reward you get if you fly many times. So like on an airplane, if you fly many times, you can get frequent flyer miles. And then you can use those to pay for a flight. So we have I top off plenty of frequent flyer miles, or I rack up plenty of frequent flyer miles. Oh, very good. I see some different answers. So Ali said it racked up. Ahmed said topped off, rack up, A, B, B. Okay, so if you remember, the correct answer is, racked up. Yes, I think I changed the tense here. Okay, racked up. I racked up plenty of frequent flyer miles. So rack up means that you accumulate, you get. So you ride one airplane, you get some frequent flyer miles. You ride another airplane, you get some more. You're making a pile of them. Okay, top off, remember, is for liquid. So I topped off my coffee. So I poured some more coffee until it reached the top. Top off is for liquid. Okay. Next one, question number 2. We something going home instead of the party. Oh, very good. You got it. Good job. Okay. We ended up going home instead of the party, or we put up going home instead of the party. Okay, Chit said A, Annabelle said A. Oh, very good. I see a lot of people getting the right answer. Ended up. Yes. We ended up going home instead of the party. So ended up means maybe it was not planned. It was unexpected. You were supposed to go to the party, but somehow, for some reason, you ended up going home. Okay, put up. So remember, if we're going to use this phrasal verb, we need put up with. So put up with something. So if I wrote with here, we put up with going home instead of the party. That could be grammatically correct. That could make sense. It's a different meaning than ended up. Put up with maybe means you didn't want to go home. You wanted to go to the party, but you put up with, you tolerated going home. but there is no with here, so it's incorrect. Okay, question number 3. He, that he was bored. He blurted out that he was bored, or he waited on that he was bored. So question number 3. What do you think the answer is? A or B? Blurted out, waited on. Oh, very good. Wadi, Mandi, Maria, Chit. Good job, everyone. Wow, all the answers just came all of a sudden. Ali, very good. Annabelle, Reed. Okay, the correct answer is blurted out. He blurted out that he was bored. So blurt out means that you say something without thinking. Maybe you suddenly say it. Oh my gosh, why did I say that? Oh, Tetewin, yes, today is so early. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry if you're just coming in late. Okay, so blurt out means that you say it without thinking. You didn't think of the repercussions. You didn't think of how people would feel. You just said it. He blurted out that he was bored. Remember that wait on, to wait on someone means to serve someone, like a waiter or a waitress. Okay, question number 4. His parents let him with everything. So we have pull off or get away with. So I think this with should not be here actually. Okay. Do Americans, this is an interesting question. Do Americans use top up for crediting their mobile number? So I think you mean about a prepaid phone. Possibly. So I don't use a prepaid phone, but maybe they top up their minutes. Could be. Okay, excellent. I think I gave this one away. So this correct one is get away with. Get away with. So I shouldn't have written this with here. Okay, his parents let him get away with everything. So they let him do things with no punishments. No punishments. Okay, so pull off, we wouldn't use with, first of all. And pull off means succeed. So it doesn't really make sense if you say his parents let him succeed, right? So his parents let him get away with. Very good. Last question. We were going to go bungee jumping, but everyone chickened out or everyone thought over. Bungee jumping, if you don't know, is when you have kind of like a harness and there's like a kind of rubber band almost, and you jump off like a bridge and there's like a rubber band and you boing, 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 kind of like that. Okay, we were going to go bungee jumping, but everyone, oh, very good, everyone. The correct answer is A, chickened out. Chickened out. We were going to go bungee jumping, but everyone was too scared, so they decided not to do it. So that would be chickened out. Very good. So that was the last question. You guys did so well. Very good. Just really quick, remember that think over. To think over means to consider something carefully. Okay, but here we would need thought over something or thought something over. We can't really end the sentence, okay, without an object. Okay, very good. How well did you do? Did you get 5 out of 5 correct? There were 10 phrasal verbs today, 10 phrasal verbs. I know that's a lot, but I think they are pretty commonly used and very useful. Okay. Wet weekend is the same cranky. Wet weekend. Do you mean like, so cranky means you are in a bad mood. I've never heard the expression wet weekend, but I know sometimes we say a wet blanket. If someone is a wet blanket, it means they're not fun, maybe a little cranky, maybe not good to bring to a party if they're a wet blanket. Okay? Chickened out is similar to get goosebumps. So goosebumps are the bumps on your skin when you're cold or when you're afraid. Maybe you get goosebumps, but goosebumps are physically on your skin. So the little bumps that you get when you're cold, those are goosebumps. I got goosebumps. But chicken out means I'm scared and I don't want to do something. So, for example, my friend asked me to go scuba diving, but I am scared of going under the water, right? I'm scared of water. So I chickened out. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it a day here today. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I hope that if you came in late, you can rewatch the lesson and get all of the phrasal verbs that you can. Listening and studying Teacher Bree's live lessons improves my English level from elementary to upper intermediate. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you, but I'm poor vocabulary. No, your vocabulary is getting really good. So Tet Win is a very good example. She joins almost all of the live lessons and participates. I know a lot of students do that, but she also tries to use the previous vocabulary a lot. That is really, really helpful. So good job, you're getting better. Okay, so thank you guys so much. I will be back for the next live lesson on Friday. So tomorrow I'm pretty busy, so I don't think I can do a live lesson. The next live lesson will be on Friday. Let me tell you a time, because I know you guys want a time. Probably around noon, 12 o'clock, Japan Standard Time. Okay? All right. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you on Friday. You can also catch some English lessons on YouTube. All right. Thank you, everyone. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English podcast. So happy to have you here today. This is the podcast where you learn English while you listen to me talk about whatever pops into my head. So today I want to talk about something that I find fascinating, and I've had so many discussions with my friends and family because it just blows my mind. And what we're talking about today is the internal monologue. Internal monologue. Have you heard about this? So, most people have an internal monologue. What is that? Well, it's the voice in your head that you hear. So, when I think, I can hear my own voice. And if I read a book, I can hear the characters' voices. Even if I don't know what they sound like, I can make up a voice. For example, if I'm reading a detective story, I can imagine the voice of the detective. Maybe he has a scruffy, deep, manly voice, and he's a smoker. And so he's got a little bit of a raspy voice. I can hear that voice that I imagined in my head. And when I have daily thoughts, I hear my own voice. Now, I'm wondering if you guys who are listening to this can hear your own voice in your head, your internal monologue. Some people call it an internal dialogue. Apparently, not everyone has an internal monologue. Some people cannot hear their own voice in their head. That's crazy to me. I talked about this with my friends and my husband. My husband and his mother both cannot hear their own voices in their heads. And that just baffles me because I don't know how they think. Because when I think, I'm hearing my own voice. So when I was explaining this to my husband, I said, in TV shows where the character isn't saying anything out loud, and yet the audience can hear their voice, we are hearing their internal monologue. But he thought that since the audience needs to know what's happening, it's kind of like a technique that people use in TV shows or movies to let the audience know what's happening. And I said, no, that's really how people think. That's how I think. I hear my own voice in my head when I'm thinking. And another example is when sometimes on TV or in movies, the character will be thinking something in their head and then suddenly they say something out loud. My husband couldn't understand why that would happen. But for me, that happens to me sometimes. So I'll be thinking something in my head, in my own voice, and then sometimes it slips out loud. Does that happen to you guys? It seems that most people have an internal monologue. It may vary in how much you hear a voice in your head. It could be all the time. It could be a little bit less. But some people have zero sound in their head, which is so interesting. And I'm curious because, for example, if I read an email or if I read a letter from someone, I can hear their voice in my head. And so people who can't hear anything, so how do they remember people's voices? How can they get a song stuck in their head? Right? Are you guys with me? If you are one of the few people who doesn't have an internal monologue, please leave it in the comments and describe how you think, especially about remembering people's voices. So, for example, my grandpa passed away when I was in high school, and I spent a lot of time with him when I was a kid. And I can remember his voice. I hear it. If I remember it, I can hear it. I hear it in my head. But how would you remember somebody's voice? Or wouldn't you? Would you just forget? Of course, things fade over time, but I still can pull up that memory and hear his voice. Also, I'm really curious about getting a song stuck in your head. So when I get a song stuck in my head, I can hear the song, I hear the music, and I hear the vocals. I hear the singer singing the song. It's like on repeat in my head. But if you can't hear voices in your head, what does it mean for you if you get a song stuck in your head? Or has that never happened to you? Another thing that is really, really interesting is some people can't see images in their mind. So if I close my eyes, I can picture an apple. I can see an apple. I can see it as a real apple, or I could change it to a drawing of an apple. I can see the apple in my mind. But some people can't see anything. And that is also mind-blowing because I have a very good friend. I've known her going on 5 or 6 years. And just the other day, I learned that she cannot see things in her mind. And she's been with her husband for 20 years. And he just found out this too. So it's really interesting because as humans, we have, these shared experiences. We often say, imagine you're at a beach. But for each of us, imagining that we're at a beach could be very different. So I would picture myself in the sand. I can see the ocean. I can hear the waves. But my husband, he doesn't hear anything in his mind. So what does he imagine? And my good friend, she doesn't see anything. So what does imagining she's at a beach look for her? Like, what does that look like? There was a really interesting chart that we saw online, and it has several apples lined up. The first apple is very realistic. The second one is a little bit more flat. The third one is a little bit blurry. The fourth one is just an outline, and the fifth one is nothing. I'm the first one. I can imagine a very detailed, realistic apple. My husband said he's a mix of the second and the fourth one. So kind of like two-dimensional and maybe, or just an outline of an apple. My friend can't see anything, but we wouldn't have known this unless we saw this picture and talked about it. Isn't it fascinating? We talk like we all have the same way of imagining things and thinking about things, but in reality, there are so many variations, and we each have our own way of thinking, our own way of imagining things, remembering things. And before I recorded this podcast, I wanted to do a little research on it. So I looked up some information, and this is like a very new thing. There isn't much research that has been done on this. Researchers don't fully understand why some people don't have that inner voice. And in 2019, there was some research done. So there seems to be some kind of association between the dorsal pathway and inner speech. And I guess the dorsal and ventral streams are the language tracks in your brain. So depending on how they mature, depends if you have an inner voice or not. So they're the things that are involved in auditory and visual processing. So if those pathways aren't fully matured, you might not be able to have an inner voice. You might not be able to see images in your mind. If you're curious, the name is aphantasia. Aphantasia means you can't see anything in your mind. And I'm not sure if there's a specific word for not being able to hear anything in your mind, but I'm doing some research on the fly right now, and it seems that only between 30 and 50% of people have an internal monologue. I'm so confused because I have an internal monologue every day. So every time I'm thinking, I don't necessarily hear myself thinking, but like, especially if I read something, I hear it in my voice. I can't read something and not hear my voice. I can think and not hear my voice. Like, I think maybe in concepts a little bit, but generally I hear my voice. Like, if I'm kind of just daydreaming or something, I might not hear, I might just see images. But if I'm thinking, like if I'm making a grocery list or I'm thinking like what I need to do for the day, I definitely hear my voice in my head talking, which is very interesting. I guess only 30 to 50% of the population does this. So please, I'm sure some of you listening don't have an internal monologue. So please, please try your best to explain what you experience when you think. Like when you read a book, or when you remember someone's voice, or when you read a letter from someone, or anything like that. Please do your best in English to explain how you're thinking, because I'm very, very curious. So I'm just going to look up how many people see images in their mind. Okay, this makes more sense to me. Apparently, only 3% of people in the world have aphantasia. So not being able to see something, not being able to visualize something in your mind is a lot less common. So the majority of us can see things in our mind. So wow, my friend who can't visualize things, she is in the 3%. Wow. What's also interesting is I just saw a video by a girl. I think she has maybe a form of autism, and she's very intelligent. And she was in elementary school, and her teachers were telling her mom that she was special. She was gifted. The regular class seems way too easy for her. You should put her in a higher level. You should put her into the gifted program. So her mom had her take a test, and she did geometry. And the girl finished the test thinking, wow, that was really easy. And she was an elementary school student, and she scored a 99% on geometry, even though she had never taken geometry before. I know geometry is really hard for me. I don't know about you guys, but geometry is a challenge. And this little girl scored 99% on a test for geometry. And she said it's because she can see 3D shapes in her mind. So she can easily visualize the problems. She can imagine in her mind these 3D shapes and be able to calculate the angles and all of that. I thought that was wild because I can see things in my mind, but not to that extent. So there's no way I would be able to see these 3D shapes in a way that I could calculate something from them. So that's just another example of how we can say, imagine a square, imagine a cube. I can do that, but that girl imagines it in a different way. I'm sure all of us are imagining something different. Even though we all know what a cube is, we're probably all seeing something different in our mind. Isn't that interesting? I just thought this was an interesting topic, and I wanted to share it with you guys. I talked a little bit fast in this podcast. I got some feedback, and people said I talked too slow in the previous podcasts. So I know for some students, talking slowly is very helpful, but for other students, they want a more natural speed. So this is my natural speed, and when I get excited, I also talk really fast. So please give me your feedback. Let me know. Do you like it slower? Do you like it faster? Let me know. I'll try to adjust. I know I can't make everyone happy, but I'll try to meet you somewhere in the middle. Okay, I'm so excited to read the comments after this video is posted because I'm really excited. I want to know how you guys experience the world. I have students from all over the world, from all different countries. So there's got to be some of us who have aphantasia or who can't hear things in their mind. So please, please share your experiences, share your thoughts, and I will see you in our next podcast. Thank you guys so much for listening.